All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back into Championship Sunday here in Call of Duty Mobile 2026 World Championship. I am Verdict. My encoder is actually overloading right now, so the stream might lag a bit. With me tonight, it's going to be the one and only Gil Mania. Gil, we started the stream off this past weekend with 35 teams. It got down to 16 come Saturday. Now we're down to just 6. By the end of the day, we're going to crown us another champion of the Call of Duty Mobile World Championships here in the North American region. Gil, how are we feeling coming into Championship Sunday?
I am feeling really, really good. Really intrigued to see if we may happen to see some changes on at least the top 2 to top 6. I'm intrigued to see what is going to be upon us because, well, we know the excellent level that the top 2 team carries, but well, we still have a few more that we will have to see how they end up this weekend.
Absolutely. Trying to get everything figured out. Looks like the encoder is actually starting to come through on this end, so it's good. We're here. No need to panic. Verdict, we got this all locked and loaded. Yesterday was a hell of a day. I was taking a look at the bracket, kind of figure out where we were, getting to at this particular point. It's no ifs, ands, buts about it. Let's just be real. It's the top 2 dogs in North America, and it's been like this since the beginning. It's Sybarites. It's Undreamed. It is a story that is as old as time here in North America this year, at the very least. If you're talking about the competitive scene in a whole, you're talking about these 2 teams in particular and how they perform coming up into this event, going into it. As a matter of fact, I was looking at the Sybarites. They only dropped 1 map coming into it, Undream, unscathed. So they have yet to drop a single one. But with that being said, the 2 head-to-heads, Undream hasn't beaten Sybarites since way back at the point majors, and that was like damn near a month ago.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the thing. We've seen an Undream team that, although they managed to do it once, they have yet to be able to do it twice now. They have struggled a lot, and even more so if you think about the fact that for the last two matches they ended up on the grand finals 8-1 because a single map is all On Dream was able to take from them since that points major that you were talking about, Verdict. So they will have another shot, they will have another opportunity. But with what we've seen so far from On Dream, that they're still the same team as they like to be, but plenty of mistakes were happening here and there. I would be surprised if we see something different, if I'm being realistic here.
No, I think you're completely right. I was taking a look at only two maps have been dropped by Sybarites since that event, and that's been in both grand finals when you got a best of seven, a map advantage going in favor of Sybarites who have won both the upper bracket finals and then go in there and win both of the fall open qualifiers 1 and 2 on the grand finals 4-1. The only maps that both of those losses came from for the side of Sybarites were raid control as well as a meltdown search and destroy. And lo and behold, if I take a look at this best of five, I see both those maps in that combination of the two. Now, will we get there is the question, Gilmania, as I'm taking a look at it. Best five's looking pretty solid. It's Aussie, Tunisia, Raid, Combine, Meltdown. So if we do get to that game five, there is potential for upset. We got to get there first, or hell, maybe Undream could do it beforehand. But based off of what we've seen so far, Sybarites playing pretty damn good Call of Duty Mobile at the moment. I would assume that this one might even get done before we even get to that game five.
Yeah, honestly, I think I gotta agree with you. I feel like On Dream may be able to show us some action for this match, but to get to that map five, I would be very, very surprised. I mean, I'm to a point where if we were to get to a game five, I actually think that UD could take it, but I don't think we're gonna get there. I would even be surprised if we go to a map four because I feel like severities have been so clean with the way that they've been
Say it
playing
again.
across
Say it
the
again. Severities.
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 Did I say it wrong
No,
again?
you're not. I like you're cute. I like the way you say it better. Severities is nice. I've been a victim of saying Sybarites, but I also said Kaya Nation too,
Severites.
so I was wrong in that regard.
Well, I feel like both are okay-ish until one of the players tell us otherwise, you know? So I
Yeah, there
feel
you
like we're
go.
in the clear. Yeah, I feel like we are probably going to see either a 3-0, just super clean coming down from severities, or maybe we see a game four, but I see very few chances of us going to all the way to a game five.
Yeah, I like those odds. You know, if it does get to that game five, I start to favor that Undream roster. As I'm taking a look at everybody who's in the lobby at the moment for Undream, we'll speak about them first. It's Dakota, Legacy, Shane, Swish, and Puedes. For Sybarites, it's going to be Kings, Unravel, or Sybarities, I'm sorry. Kings, Unravel, Cartels, Malzin, and Exile. Again, we're playing for a ton of points as well as a bunch of dough, $5,000 in grand prize pool. We don't have a graphic for that, as this is kind of like a bare bones project, guys. You just enjoy it while we got it. It's $1,500 for first place. It's no, it's $2,500 for first place. It's $1,500 for second, and third's 500 if I'm not mistaken. It's somewhere around there. I don't know the exact numbers. I don't actually know the exact points either. I'm just here because I'm trying not to get fined. All right, I'm trying not to get penalized. Okay, so enjoy what you got with it. I'm sure that everybody knows the breakdowns. Yeah, hell, I was a part of it for the past month and a half. I should know them, but there's just so much going on in this old mind of mine.
Yeah, I mean, there's been so much action, so much COD Mobile. We've had a past couple of months where it's just chaos all over the place. You got all the regions happening pretty much all at once, so you had a lot in your mind, and so did I. I gotta be honest on that. And we are just a few seconds away from starting on this first map of Hacienda. So, Verdict, what are your expectations in here in regards to the scoreboard? You think that we may see less than 100-point gap in between these two? That's what I would like to ask.
You know what? I don't even know how to scale this one. I haven't seen Aussie in a while. I know these two. I've played it before. If I do recall, Undream has taken a map off of Severities at some point on Hacienda. I can't remember if it was Open Qualifier 1 in the summer or Open Qualifier number 2. It was one of those, and I do recall it being a solid one. But then I remember a week later, or maybe like a day later, it was an absolute blowout on the flip side of it in Hacienda. So numbers and stats are they're it tells one story, but actually getting the gameplay and how the vibes are going to be for that day, it's completely different. Every dog has their day. It could be Young Dreams. It could be the side of Severities. Who knows? We're going to find out now as we jump into the action. We've got game number 1, Hacienda, on the way. Ladies and gentlemen, get everything you need to sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Popcorn, drinks, all of the above. We are going to be jumping in, diving in for game number 1. Hacienda ready to lock and load, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on.
Yes, sir. Let's get straight into the action. This is going to be Hardpoint Hacienda, like you mentioned, Verdict. And for starters, well, we're going to see the action of P1 unfolding immediately in here. There's Kings using the SKS, finding the first blood here at a distance. Great kill there for Kings. Unfortunately enough, his allies were actually unable to get inside of the hill. It is Legacy through the smoke trying to survive alongside with Shane, and that's a great way to start on the UD side. It seems like they did their homework, and at least as of right now for P1, their strategy is allowing for them to at least confuse the side of Survivors.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Right now, it's 15 seconds and more. Smoke of Duty Mobile, Dakota up top, going to be able to find his third. Kings at a distance, trying to make sure he's got every lane up top covered. Finally going to get taken down. Puertas doing the same exact thing. Now as the rotation starting to be made earlier, trying to get these spawns locked in yellow. You can see the plethora of players from Sybarites actually making that journey too. Kings tip of the spear. Puertas able to take down one, finds a second. And just like that, this rotation might have been earned on a big gunfight there from Puertas. Can he get the cavalry there in time? Doesn't look like he's got the numbers. He's going to have to hold for his life.
That's right. He'll have to hold the fort on his own. Let's see if he's going to be capable of doing so. He heard them. He knew they were coming. Manages to take one, but not more than that. The one who does is Shane, who finds a triple kill inside of the hill. Eventually gets knocked out, but there's Dakota to overtake that area. Great job done there for the side of UD, making sure that they are being as neat as possible. Having the strong advantage, at least at the beginning, is definitely working for the side of UD. But right now, as the side of Survivors begin to even use the operators, there's cartels with a Tempest now. It is going to be interesting to see if UD can not only rotate properly, but also overtake this.
Ooh, what an aid. Cartel's had a few shots left in that one. Would have liked the trophy system down and about. Legacy and crew unsuccessful on getting any kind of ingress. Shane at a distance in the water is going to be able to hop up, finds one, but not good enough for the two. The numbers just prevailing too much and drastically here early on. You might have had the early rotation. Jay able to maximize on it. Last little bit of scrap time going to be fought for. And it's Swish who's going to be able to claim victor and lead. Still remaining here in this one. 47-37 as we gear up for fences, Gil. It's going to be a banger so far. It's been very neck and neck. Let's see if they can blow this one out or if it's just going to be another slaughterfest here in the contestant zone.
And now you got to begin to question yourself. Okay, you're rotating properly, you're rotating on time, you get there first by the side of UD, but are you actually defending the hill so far? That's just not been the case. Severities are just super quick when it comes down to kicking them out. Right now, it took him less than 10 seconds, and they managed to even hold that through the smoke in there. The only one alive, actually, is going to be Mausin, who got knocked by a nade. They are trying to go for the retake, but Verdict, I feel like that's beginning to be the biggest issue for the side of UD. Their strategy is there, but the gun skill has not been able to match their opponents.
Yeah, in times past, we've had games where it's the opposite around and you still lose. So sometimes it can be that case. Right now, UD maintaining the hill for a little bit of time, but smoke's going to come through. They're going to be able to get the remainder of the scrap time yet again. They may not be winning a majority's rotations, but they are getting there and they're getting their fair shares. Keeping about a 10 to 15 point lead damn near every rotation now as we get geared up for rocks. P4 is opening up for business here in just a second, and it looks like Sybarite's going to be able to capitalize on a ton of time. Inside the hill, we're going to have Legacy pop, and he's going to lose his equalizers along with it. Now here comes a plethora of onslaught from the operators on the flip side.
Unravel there, not really doing a whole lot with the claw, but here's Cartels with the Tempest. Finds one, finds two, like it's nothing. Cartels just securing that area on his own. They know where they're spawning at, and Cartels is making sure that they can do absolutely nothing to get close to the point. That was a 5 spree using the operator alongside with the FSS Hurricane, doing a fantastic job, not allowing anyone to get even remotely close to this area, and that is going to be now a 20-point gap going in favor of Severities as they continue to dominate this hill.
Yeah, they do. There goes Exile, cleaning house on the inside. Secret, White, yeah, he's here. Gonna be able to clear out rocks too. That's a plethora of kills. 4 in the feed for the man. This proven to be an absolute force. Point is finally gonna be able to shut him down, but it's at a cost. 30-second differential now as we gear up for P1 a second time around. Here we go, Do-si-do. Who's gonna be there first? It looks like it's going to be UD, but even through the smoke, they're not gonna be able to get saved. It's unraveling Cartels with a plethora of kills themselves, and it's looking solid here for Sybarites as they extend their lead.
In here, the side of Legacy and Swish are struggling like crazy to find their own place inside of this points. I've seen Dakota doing a really solid job when it comes down to securing the vicinities inside and out of most of the hills. Problem is that his allies are just not being there to actually secure the point after the kills. In here, there's 25 seconds left, and they are trying to fight back once more, but UD are slowly but surely falling further and further behind. There's going to be a few operators pop. One of them going to be the Tempest by Swish. Swish trying to clean up that area, finds one. Then with the FSS, we'll try to secure two. He does not, he does get that kill, but even then gets killed by Exile. Verdict. This is getting too much for the side of UD.
Oh boy, UD sniff him out, Dakota. Able to shut down one. They're going to get this early rotation. They're down by about 32. Need all this time and more. Numbers not prevailing on their side. Here comes the smash, an onslaught. Cartels, Kings. Cartels, tip of the spear on the flip side. He's got spawns locked down. It's a break. Sybarites claiming this objective rather early, and a solidification of their lead as they continue to grow. We get into the second set of hills. They have reigned supreme so far. Let's see how much longer they can hold it now as Mausen's got the top side of the Lambo. The break looking like it might come through. Legacy with a big one. Here comes the claw on the flip side, and it's just too dang much. Unravel able to continue to do so at the water side. He's got to wait for his cavalry to come through and get the retake, and just like that, it is all Sybarites in the feed, all Sybarites on the hill.
That's right, in there, the garage is just clean for the side of Survivors. There's Dakota trying to fight that back, but because of the smoke, he can actually manage to secure that area. Scrap time, once again, will be given to the side of UD, but it does not matter whatsoever. The rotation begins to happen, and Dakota was popped there by the hands of Exile, and because of it, actually the spawns will be favoring the side of UD. They will try to go for the retake, but let's see if they can actually break through this time.
Oh, they're going to need a Hail Mary here. Legacy needs to step it up. 14 kills to his name, not going to cut it. Playing cut off man through well. Nobody's here. Taking a route through the top side, trying to get the office control. Looking for somebody on plat, finds one. They are spawning down low through the smokes, not going to be able to find anything. The route now trying to take him back into the spawn. Exile, no turn and burn there. He's going to be able to solidify it. Time's now being contested by Mausen. And on the back set, it's Dakota up front, Kings up top, trying to find anybody and everybody. Break looking imminent. The players now here from Sybarites, they are going to be denied. Switch now, try to put him in the blender. There goes the Tempest, and the trophy doesn't get down.
Ooh. That Tempest on fire then with the FSS convoy. That's a 4 spree there for Swedish. Turns around, he heard that his ally getting knocked out, but that was a near perfect kill coming down from the side of UD, actually closing that gap of about 50 seconds that they were in deficit of. Now the rotation, they may be a bit late, but the spread from up above will secure at least a double kill in their Swish. Amazing combo to secure this area. We were questioning, hey, it was just getting too difficult for him to find his place, but he finally did, and because of it, this game is back on close.
Oh, yes, it is. Exile trying to put it back into game, set, match. They're only about 100 points shy of shutting this one down. Cartel's picking up the slack. They are reading the spawn well, and they have perimetered this area. Nobody able to make it out of the spawn here for UD, and it is Struggle Bus City. Can you weather the storm, though? Mausen now trying to reel back in and do it again. Nobody able to get towards this P4 rock site, and nobody able to make it out of spawn. Legacy trying to take a cut through. And it looks like he's going to be able to find one, but here comes Cartel's Predator. It's going to be able to find two, and that includes Legacy. Break looking like it's sustained for the time being. Nobody on the side of UD able to touch.
Absolutely nobody in here. Shane trying to fight back from within, finally has a kill, but it's just not going to cut it. It is just not going to be enough. Yes, they got 3 extra seconds, but look at that. All of that hard work to make it even just thrown out the window because of a clean hill. Once again, coming down from the side of Severity. There's Spoilers here with the Death Machine, trying to just find any kills where he can through. Well, almost finding a knock in there, but it's not going to matter. Inside of the hill, there is going to be none other than Swish. Swish trying to survive alongside with Legacy inside of this hill. Finds that kill double now for Swish. Amazing work there. Legacy gets executed, but it does not matter too much. It seems like somehow they have managed to once again secure the control of Hill 1.
Yeah, let's take a look at it. It was 30-second differential there in the first set of hills. About 40. Lead just continuing to grow and progress throughout. Let's see if things can change for UD, but better time to do it here in P1. We'll see the setup there for P2. It got spoiled the second time around. We've got 2 players there already. They are looking to gain a little bit of traction. Tip of the spear there for Dakota as he finds the first blood. He's got Point Ace there looking through. The collision here is looking like an onslaught. They've got the numbers in blue. It is looking imminent. A break early on. They don't even get to touch any bit of the hill. Legacy forced to pop his op 2. This is gone from bad to worse, and through the smoke, you can't even make it through. Operators wasted on both fronts there for UD. This might be chef's kiss. Game, set, match. Sybarites here by force, shutting them down here in the third set of hills.
Incredible job there for even Cartels, who's now evening to 54 kills. Now there's Kings using the SKS, holding onto the Lambo, making sure that no one can walk through the smoke. They are managing to get through. Legacy with a triple will clean house in here. Is that enough? Maybe it is. 20 seconds left, and that's going to be super sweet for the side of UD, making sure that although they are very far behind on the kill department, because of their strategy and the rotations, they have managed to at least make sure that this is still a fighting situation.
If you're on Dream, you got to keep them out. If you're the side of Sybarites, get that break. Here comes the rotation over to P3. Just one good hit will do it. Only 31 seconds separating us Sybarites from shut it out, but a lot of fights still left in the dog here for Undream. Here comes the smash for Legacy. Reads the shots in Warehouse. Dakota on the hill. A wombo combo with also Swish shutting down the Warehouse. One has leaked through. Unravel right into the pass. Contest going to be dealt with. And now Swish is forced to try and read the spawns, and on the relocate, he is going to get shut down. Kings now with a chance to break.
Incredible chance in there. Kings gets one. There's no scene with the War Machine Exile here with the Equalizer. Finding one, finding two, cleaning house. There's only now turning around to make sure that they can walk by Legacy with an insane kill. That is going to be really important. 30 seconds left. That's more than enough for the side of Survivors to take that victory in this hill, and that's something that UD know. Shane, you gotta bounce inside. You gotta make sure that they are not getting any more hill time. There's less than 15 seconds left. They're trying to once again get through 15 seconds in, but it's still not gonna be enough. Verdict, they have the defense in here. They may be able to get it.
Oh, that's it. The last hold. 3 seconds and counting. Sybarites game 1 victory. 250 to 221. Upper bracket finals going crazy, Gilmania. And what a way to start the day. Got the blood flowing. I feel like I just got an oil change. And, buddy, I'm operating on all cylinders. No funny business in the oil change department. We'll take a look at the post-action report. Kind of see where things went wrong. 63 for Cartels. Man was doing everything. The operator was on point. I don't think I saw a single time where he had a wasted op. On the flip side of things, we saw equalizers burned a few times. We saw a multitude. The Death Machine just wasn't hidden. And you mentioned it all throughout the game. They were just falling behind in both the hill department as well as the kills. And that is going to cost you games, Gilmania.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I still gotta say something that I noticed for Cartels. I was counting the amount of times that he got that Tempest, that operator, and it was like 5 or 6. The way that he was just so smooth all across the map. He was getting kill after kill after kill. He was just spamming those Tempest operators. And well, I feel like that was definitely having a super huge impact because not only was he taking the kills, he was not dying. It felt like he was immortal, almost a 2.0 KD with 63 kills. Verdict. That is just insane value provided for the squad. On the side of UD, I gotta admit it, they definitely surprised me, and not only because of the fact that this game was close, Verdict, but because of the strategy behind it. We were talking about yesterday on one of the matches where it was between Nordic and Zero Main, where although Nordic had a kill advantage of about 20 kills, it was a super close matchup. Well, on this one, it was probably as close as that one was, but with an even bigger differential on the kills. What was that, like maybe 30 to 40, something like that? And it is because of the way that they did their homework. Verdict. They were rotating on time. They were making sure that they were trying to make it uncomfortable for the side of survivors. It was not always working, but when it did, it definitely had a big enough impact to at least make sure that it never got too out of hand. I don't think I ever saw a point gap of over 50 or maybe 60, something like that, you know?
No, they kept it close, and that's a good point. As a matter of fact, I was looking at the recap throughout, the first set, the second set. I think it was like a 30-point differential going into the second set of hills, and then going into third, it was only 40-point difference. So, punching above your weight is one thing, but trying to punch above your weight and keep up is another. The fact that they were able to maintain the distance between there, the gap never getting too desperately high. They're playing good hard point. If you can just convert some of those kills, it didn't help that Legacy started off with a little bit of a slow start. When your SMGs on a map like this are getting lost, you got to point and look at some of the ARs, and I mean it was a collective effort on both fronts. So the ARs weren't doing their job. Your SKS guy wasn't putting up the numbers to get those rotations. If you're not able to get and escort your SMGs off spawn to get into the objective, then you're going to have troubles in the hard point. Obviously, it's a system of give and take there, and no one was able to step up, and that was a big problem. Now, as we get geared up for game number 2, Search and Destroy right around the corner, it's going to be Tunisia. We're talking about what the paths for success were for the side of Undream to come through and actually make this an interesting series. They have a pathway into game number 3, and they have a pathway into game number 5, but they also have to find another map in between that. Will this Tunisia be it? That's a good question.
Well, I mean, it is actually Tunisia that was picked by UD, so I want to believe that if they worked hard to know what strategy they were going to be playing with on Hacienda, if it's a map that they actually hand picked, I want to see them be as neat as they possibly can. If you are going in for a play, even if you get killed, they need to have that trade backup. They have to make sure that they're always on top of things. We know how clean Survivors like to play on those SNDs. So for UD, it is going to be really, really important to make sure that they are at the very least, always trading those kills.
Absolutely. We'll see what they can manage and take now as we get geared up for it. Everyone's starting to get readied up in the lobby. Green check marks all across. Spam that start button. Let's get it on, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2. A 1-0 lead in favor for Sybarites. They've got their map pick to come along with it. Could this go from good to even worse, or could it go from bad to even worse? We'll find out now as we go ahead and dive on into it, ladies and gents. Tunisia, let's go ahead and find out what UD's made of. See if they can capitalize on it now as we're gearing up for the first 8 rounds on the offense. And everyone's buckling up for a little bit of a B-side hit. Nades over the top there. See who's going to be meeting that. Is Unravel's going to be able to slide right on through. He's going to be sniffed out and dealt with. Swish, able to shut him down. Oh!
Just going for the play. 2 kills there for Swish. Dakota takes the advantage to plant that bomb. 45 seconds left. A few nades are going to be thrown, but nothing is actually going to be hitting in here. That was a very clean way to start this.
Yes, it was. Here comes the hit. 34 seconds on the clock. Swish! Give him the ace! Let him slide on you. We caught all 5. And a great way for UD to start this one out. Let's see if they can continue that same momentum now. We all know here in Search and Destroy, first round, maybe the first 2 rounds aren't very indicative of how a game is going to go. But when you got a guy like Switch coming through and handling the heat, You know that they're in for a good store.
It took him a minute to warm up on that game on hardpoint, eventually finding his own place within the action. But an ace round one, that is just insane news. Now Shane will find the first blood. Shane then begins to push for a little bit further. Legacy paid the price by getting executed by cartels. But it doesn't matter. Bob's gonna be down 45 seconds. Dakota got only hit by a nade, but it doesn't matter too much. He can reposition, less than 40 seconds left. And I'm digging it, Verdict. This is exactly what we needed to see. Look at Swish being completely unpredictable. I understand that you always got to check those corners, but who in the right mind would actually check that one, you know?
Yeah, that's a cruddy corner to be in. Oh, Exile Mouse make this interesting. It's a 1v2. They've collapsed on site. It's going to be Switch finding the first. Will he be able to save him this round? 10 more seconds to go before this one's done. Mousen trying to get him the peak. Going to be able to force him out. Swish! Played his life to the fullest. Let's go, Swish. Back-to-back rounds where he has gone absolutely bonkers. And a great clutch shutdown there. Excellent effort by Malzahn, but man, Swish is on fire right now. Feed the man.
Somebody stop this monster. Jesus Christ. He's beginning to terrorize now on the side of Severities. Insane has yet to die so far this game. Yeah, it's only been 2 rounds, but he's had 8 different opportunities for the opponents to try to knock him down. It's just not been possible just yet. This time around, it is going to be now yet a different approach coming down from the side of UD. That's exactly what I wanted to see. I wanted to make sure, I wanted to see from them that for the side of Severities, they would just never be sure of what's coming. And at this point, they've gone to A, they've gone to B. This time around, it's not going to be the greatest start. Great kill there for Kings with SKS to knock down Shane. But with Switch still being alive, they still got to be cautious.
Yeah, they do. Let's see what they do. They got a minute on the clock. First Blood's come through in blue. Defense standing strong on A. What's the call? Looks like a hit over towards the B site. Malzahn's here to try and slow down this hit. All he needs to do is find one, and that could possibly bleed them dry. Trophy System's going to give him the alert. Here comes the smash. Oh, gets a hit marker. It's tough. Able to exit out, trying to get something going is going to be forced to back down. They have the player advantage. They don't want to lose it. And now Swish and crew have sight. Cartel's able to slide on through the bottom site, as well as Malzahn. This one's dead in the waters. Puedes, last hope for 1v5. Does find one. Too many numbers on the left-hand side of your screen. And just like that, Sybarites finding a round on the defense. Great patience, great resilience, good back by Malzahn. He waits for the cavalry to get there. Cartels slides in at the bottom in the perfect timing before that rock can get planted. Great execution by the defense to stop that rock.
Getting caught with your hand inside of a cookie yard is never easy. And oh my goodness, Malzahn finding a double through the wall without even seeing a single player just yet. Manages to find a double kill. Now looking to find a third one now. Insane way to start Cartels, then gets another one. Shane finally reacts back by knocking down on Ravel, but the pain has already been suffered. The 3-for-1 trade will be heavily favoring the side of Severities. Cartels with another kill. Shane trying there his hardest, but it's just too difficult. Really great job from the side of Severities. UD once again trying a different approach, but it seems like Severities are now getting, very, very ready for whatever is coming their way.
Yeah, I need whatever Malzahn's taken today, brother. He has hit his creatine, his pre-workout. He has eaten his Wheaties. He is hitting like a freight train now. We talked about how crazy Swish has been in this game. He started off hot. Past 2 rounds, though, he's gotten grief. That last one's brutal. The 2-piece from the wall bang is just... I mean, it's unpredictable, man. It happens. You get there first. Sometimes it's going to pay off, but payoff round here. Puedes in a little bit of standoff. Shots coming through. It's Malzahn who is going to force to back down as he does take a shot. And Puedes is just playing off the cracks in the wall to try and see what he can get through the middle of the map. Everybody buckling up for an A-side hit. There are 3 players here standing. And, well, if they can get their kills, they can get the entry. Right now, they're just creeping and crawling, playing this as slowly as possible, Gil.
That's right. They are trying to take their time. This time going towards A, there's 3 players defending inside. They have not been spotted as yet. They gotta be careful. Shane, first blood. On to Kings. trying to push for more. They're collectively pushing at the same time. Raul finds one, but then gets executed by Puedes. There's Mosine and Exile surviving through that. Exile gets the bite the dust. 3-for-3 trade. Puedes and Dakota will be facing Cartels and Mosine. Problem is, Mosine and Cartels have been the players to watch on the side of Severities. Not only on this map, but also on map 1-2. Cartels here with the FSS. Mosine with a sniper at a distance. And it seems like they will try to go for the sandwich plan in here, trying to collapse on them at the same time.
Yeah, what's the play here? You got a lot of space up top. Cartels, hello. One shot is Puedes. You give him a shoulder, he will take your life. He's toe tapping. Forced to back down. Mausen, able to collect on one, able to collect on the second. Boxes him out. I didn't even get to catch that. Cartels, able to clean up, get some shots in. Mausen swoops in for the kills. And a great wombo combo there, the 1-2 punch. No pun intended.
Yeah, no, definitely. He got knocked to the ground. Mausin has a right hook that is very unpredictable to deal with. And in here, round number 6. And that is actually 3 rounds in a row that have gone in the way of Severities. And look at the minimap. They are actually seemingly going to push towards A. And this time, because of the unpredictability verdict, it is actually going to be working.
Oh, they're all on site, too. Nate gets... Oh, it gets dropped right on him. And he's forced to back down. Swish able to find the first blood, and that is going to be the first that he has found in many rounds. 3 to be exact. Puedes able to find another. And just like that, change of pace, quick smash on through. Sybarites not able to sustain it. You got one player making the wrap onto the backside. Shane's able to find one. Swish there for insurance. It's a 2v4, or 2v5 rather. 2v4 on site. And brother, they're just out in the open. There is nothing you can do but hit it head on.
Mosine and Kings find a kill each, but Kings executed. Mosine the only one alive. And with a great shot there, Puedes will find that knock. Another round going in favor of UD. And that is the problem when Severities are constantly trying to adapt, that if you miss that early positioning for where you think that the opponents are going to be going to, something like that can happen. Let's see in here now, round number 7, and another opportunity for the side of UD to surprise, but this time they are not going to have an open door like last time.
No, they're not. They took the change of pace. They were able to capitalize on a lot of space, called the bluff there on the soft defense, able to get the rock down almost instantly upon it. So kills on kills to start the round off here. We are back to slow and steady. Nades over the top here from Swish. He found one on the backside last round. Will he be able to anticipate where Kings is here? No, he's not. Swish is able to cross on through. Kings getting the good timing, taps him, bags him, and that's going to be the first blood. Kings waiting patiently in wait. And now everything here for UD is kind of blown up. You got a minute left to go on the clock. There's plenty of time, but even if you are to retreat and go back, you got Cartels who has 6 to his name here on B, and well, it does look like they are going to make that rotation. Let's see how many Cartels gets before he's eventually found out.
Let's wait and see. FSS in hand, patiently waiting for someone to walk by. First one is going to be Dakota. Finds a knock. He knows that there's someone else in here. That's Puedes. Puedes finds the sniper shot. And in the meantime, Mausin also knocked down Shane while he was rotating. That is going to be the 2-for-1 trade, but there was also another kill earlier on. A great shot there for Puedes. Will knock down Kings. But he's going to reveal his position with a spear. Finds the kill into Exile. Legacy managing to survive, but there's Mausin to cut him while he tries to reposition. Mausin yet again being key to the squad. 11 kills total and a 4-3 lead as we begin last round before we switch sides.
All right, it's been eventful. It's been exciting. We've seen fast pace. We've seen drag-outs. We've seen knockouts. We've seen it all. Smash over to the B site. Good read. Everybody is in the middle of the pack here for the defense, and they are going to be overwhelmed by the numbers coming through. Exile and crew, they've got the shots here lined up. Rock's going to go down nonetheless. Push up onto the other side. You got Legacy, who's found his first kill last round. Cartels, though, piecing them apart. Able to find one. Exile going to get shut down on the flip side of things. Legacy able to take down 1-2 in the mix of that. Puedes has found it. All down the Cartels now as Mausen has been shut down. It's a 1v3. It begins. 28 seconds on the clock with enough time to reposition? I don't think so.
I don't think he does.
The nade. Oh.
So close, Cartels. It was just too difficult to be in that situation with enemies being on opposite sides. Bomb already down. They're gonna even numbers once again. Verdict for each. And I'm digging it. You know, this finals, winners finals on the upper bracket is being really really good because UD did not come in here to just mess around. They're trying their hardest, and well, it's been even. But let's see if they got what it takes to actually get that final hit.
Let's do. Let's see what they got for all here at the split. You can see the defense with a basic 2-1-2 setup. Actually, that's a 3-1-1. You got 3 all over bombarded A. Maybe a little bit of insecurity. Legacy going to be taking some shots. No fear. He's going to be able to fall back. That's Cartels. Keeping him honest through the middle of the map. And Cartels is taking up a lot of space. Let's see if he's going to be collected on. Here comes the engagement. Oh, Puedes doesn't see it coming. Very unfortunate timing. Cartels just too creepy and crawly here. And Legacy gonna eat some too. This is a tough way to go. Smash over towards the A side too. Nobody able to step up and take down Cartels. Completely unchecked.
Ooh, in there. Cartels finds some assistance, and all of a sudden, Shane in a 1v4. Absolutely very little opportunity here. He knows that they're going to be pushing very, very soon. Finds one, almost finds two, but Cartels managed to survive with a sliver of health. You could have even just blown into his face, and he would have died just like that, but it's not possible. Shane to the ground, and another point will go in favor of Severities. 12 kills for both Cartels and Mausin. They have managed to continue to keep up that pace because Swish unfortunately got to cool off.
Cartels yet again, man, just completely unchecked. They're just gonna let him wander freely through. We got 4 players racking up the B side or A side rather. And I mean, you get a guy like this doing damage like that on the background. I mean, Unravel's about to get Dakota's absolutely gonna get devoured. Legacy on the call out. He's a little bit antsy to take the gunfight. Cartels is happy to take those free kills.
Insane.
It's ridiculous. You can't let a guy like this get away with highway robbery and expect to win rounds and search and destroy. He's got a 3-piece too. And Shane and Swish are just in no man's land. Rock's gone down over at the B site. You try to reallocate over towards A. You give up the middle of the map. And look at that. Cartels. He's got a sniper to get something going here for the Ace. I think you just need to stick to the SMG.
Yeah.
I did. Oh, never mind. Here we go. There's one. One more for the Ace.
Is it? All right, that's Shane. Shane has an FSS and a SKS. Doing a lot of damage in here. Cartels looking for the ace. Mausin, why would you do that, Mausin? Takes that kill off of him. Still gets the round. But man, did Cartels deserve an ace there.
Yeah.
They allowed for him to just freely go through the middle like that twice in a row. Come on now, man.
I mean, who's going to check him? He's not doing it this round, but he surely would have had free plants there too as well to just take as much space as possible. Shane's in a good position to spot anybody through this winery site. And well, that's going to be providing him with the first blood. A much better start defensively here for UD. They've kind of gotten to this side of the game and just fall flat. I mean, you partly think that the Cartel is putting up God-tier numbers. Shane's now trying to jump up towards the 10th side. Is going to take some bullets and is forced to back down. King's going to be able to find the reciprocator. Puedes there to find the player advantage yet again. They're in dead waters. Looking for the player in the middle of the map. It's Cartels. Lo and behold, he does find himself back there again. Not so successful this time, Gil.
Yeah, not as successful as they would have liked it to be. And I mean, I gotta question still the UD playstyle because you gotta watch mid. You gotta have someone. Yeah, maybe Cartels didn't do it this time, but what if he does?
Yeah.
What if he does? That's my biggest question in here. Let's see if he's like, you know what? They're not gonna check on me, so I'm gonna do it once again. Right now, slowly but surely walking through mid. They're gonna be heavily investing towards A. Those sniper shots not gonna land onto absolutely no one.
There we go.
Oh, there it is. And they get it. Just like that, Verdict. Just
Where
like
did
that.
he got wall bang through there? I guess he got wall. Okay, he might have clipped it. Puedes able to play those cracks perfectly. Smash on towards the B side. Exile able to find one. that is going to equalize the number advantage. Yet again, Rock looking to go down here. They've got the setup for the backside. I love this setup. And if you ask me on any time, if you don't have player advantage, even if you have player advantage, you don't need to invest on the opposite side of the map. Make them come up and clear you. Unravel, playing by his guns, able to slide on through. He's playing for the insurance man. All three of them are just lined up. Where are the call-outs? They're not even looking for him. He's going to be able to find one, make it 2 freebies.
Nah,
And just like that, you can't have. You got to have some kind of call-outs. Where's the comms at, UD? A complete collapse here as we get the flip. It was a neck-and-neck game coming up to this point, Gil. But even in the rounds that they did win, you know, it was convincing. But outside of that, it has been nothing but Sybarites just kind of running it down your throat.
Yeah, no, when it was them having the offensive opportunity, they managed to always be unpredictable. But when it comes down to trying to stop the unpredictability from the opponents, they have not managed to do it. In here, Shane finds Cartels and gets the kill barely, finding that last shot. Bomb is going to be down. A few kills are more going to happen. Shane with 2Ps. Puedes there in the area. 2B3. The perfect opportunity for another round. Exile going to answer. Exile to the ground. Mausino in the middle of a 1B2. Can he do it? 30 seconds left. A lot of pain in his soul. And there's Puedes barely gets like a pixel view of the opponent and gets that shot. Bomb will be defused and the round will be going their way. But I'm still liking the way that Severities are playing just a tiny bit more. And because of it, UD, they need to change some things up because this is getting to a point where we're near the end of the map and I'm still not feeling it for them.
No, I'm not. Legacy needs to pick up. Okay, there we go. We finally catch the wall bangs. I was looking for it. Puedes has been the man on a mission here for UD. Shane unfortunately falls. Cartel is able to get shut down. You know how much damage he can cause in the middle of the map. Impact players here on both sides of the game have been taken out. Shane has been a thorn in the side of Sybarites. And Puedes starting to finally pick it up. Legacy also carrying his weight now, getting some shots on through. Gets a 2-piece there, and what a boost for the morale. Confidence should be getting better as this match progresses, and a great way to find their way to even it back up, Gil. A little shaky still off the rip. Finding those first bloods have been huge for UD. They capitalized there on that round, and just like that, we are all tied up, Gil.
They just had to make sure that they were not getting caught while someone was rotating through mid. There, Mausin to the ground. One of the heavy hitters has bitten the dust in there. Mausin with 15 kills will not be able to have an impact on round 15, ladies and gentlemen. And this is pretty much as if we were to already activate the OT playstyle. They need to get a 2-round lead in order to get the victory. Will UD be able to do it? I am not sure, but let's wait and see. Almost a minute passed by, and only Mausin has been the one to suffer the consequences.
Oh, Cartel's going to get sniffed out. Shots land, the call-outs there. They're just going to let him be yet again. He's got a shotgun and sniper combo. This is lethal for high-skill players. Don't try this at home if you're like me and a bot, okay? This is for players who know what they're doing, and Cartel's is one of them. Shane. Just anticipating the hit. He can't cause any harm if they do not peek him. This is the defensive play. Don't leave him unchecked. We'll see what he does through the smoke. Able to take up a lot of space. Will he be able to capitalize on it now? As he doesn't even expect it. Shane gets bitten. Legacy able to get the trades, and that's perfect timing. The trades come through. It's a 2v2. Legacy shuts down one. Now it's all up to Puedes. All out of the play, making the rotation from the B side. 20 seconds. King has got to make a play for the bomb.
It's going to be important. They get the audio cue. Puedes, you know that he picked up the bomb. You know that he probably has to plant the bomb.
Well played.
And because of it, perfect timing. Very, very well played, Verdict. That was a great timing play for Puedes. He knew that he just had to wait for Kings to feel comfortable enough to actually try to plant the bomb. And when he does, it's a bullet to the chest.
Tippable. Well played, Puedes. In a moment where you need the ice, you've got it. It is cold here. You've got to play it. Puedes trying to get the wall bangs to land. Smash over towards B side. Looks like it might be coming. He's the only man here. Defense looking like it might be a little dumbfounded. Mausin gets the better of him as he's starting to heat up too. 16 to his name. They've got the rock down. Looks like we might be bargaining for overtime as Unravel finds another. It'd be a miracle for Legacy, Swish, and Dakota to collectively find all 5 of these players in a defuse. Dakota's found one. Dakota's done. So is Swish. It's all up to Legacy. Exile says, let's go, Gil. Overtime bound we are.
Overtime, baby. That's right. None of these two are going to go down without swinging. 8-8. Really, really interesting matchup. This time around, once again, we'll see UD on the offense. So they're going to be heavily investing towards A. A lot of nades are going to be thrown. They got to be careful. There's 3 players here. Shane will find the first one. Shane with a double and immediately pushing for more. Swish to the ground. Unravel answers. Unravel with the double. Unravel with a triple kill. Now his Unravel turns around and that's a quadra for Unravel. Insane way of just flickering all over the place, finding players here, there, and all over. Finds a situation where he's the man, the myth, the legend. Verdict.
I hate that the camera guy didn't get all those on site, man. He caught the ends of all the gunfights. He's catching the receiving ends. Brutal. Unravel going big. Puedes. Chance to go big. Spots the cross. Gets 1. Gets 2. That is enough. 3v5 or 3v4 rather. Here's Rock's made its way over towards B. Exile's going to go ahead and stick it. You have the numbers if you're UD. You cannot afford to make a mistake.
I'm not too sure what Shane is going for in here. But all right there, buddy. There's Swish. Oh, doing a lot of damage, but not finding the kill. Legacy does onto Cartels. From up above, there's Shane. He knows that they are hiding behind that wall. But can you get the angle? You cannot. Great shot there from Mousin. Not going to be enough. We're going back onto OT and Verdict. These two teams are just heavy hitters and not willing to give up.
Yo, you got to give a shout out to Puedes there. Finding one was huge with everybody coming at you. You get the reposition. You don't back down. You get that second to go. That is chef's kiss play. You're playing on a number of trades, and it came down to a 2v1. Those kills mattered more than we think. Here we go. OT bound yet again. Win condition by 2. We all know the rules of the game. Let's keep it fair. Let's keep it even. Change of pace here for UD. They're going to slow things down. Try to figure out what they want to buckle up for. The hit towards the A site was pretty much an onslaught. They get absolutely devoured by Unravel. And Puedes looking to find the tip of the spear. He's got one. Shane's got another. 2 for 2 trades. Exile going big for a second. He's forced to back down. He's found the third. This is illegal. Don't let him get the ace. What are we doing?
What?
Back-to-back rounds they have on defense where a player goes for 4 or 5 kills. Another ace in this game. Exile claiming his stake this time.
We've had nearly 3 aces so far this game. Verdict. What are the chances, the odds of something like that happening in here? Unfortunately for UD, oh man, there's a lot of things that they gotta fix. Look at them pushing through mid. Cartel, somebody stop this murderer. He's just taking whatever he wants. Sweet.
Oh,
knock down 1 but not 2 kings with SKS. We'll knock him down, and that's going to be 2 for 1 trade favoring Severities.
all right, Severities. What do you got in the tank here? You can shut it out. 3-man smash on through. Over towards the B site. You got one on the flip side of things, and he's a demon. Cartel's taking shots. Cartel's able to back down. Legacy's tagged. Legacy taking the gunfight. Puedes able to take down one. Exile for a second. Puedes finds a second himself. It's all up to Legacy. He's done. This game, 11-9 victory. Sybarites take it in the trenches.
Oh man, what a game. What a way to end 11-9. And once again, the victory goes the way of Severities. And Verdict, I feel like these 2 maps completely get to show us exactly what we were talking about before we started the game. UD, a team that's quite frankly more than capable than defeating Severities. Problem is that the consistency always ends up kicking them in the back. It happened not 1, not twice, but probably like 5 or 6 rounds where they ended up just crumbling to pieces. Why? Because of not one tiny mistake, but a series of very unfortunate events that could have been prevented if they had the right approach to these situations. And well, Severities, more of the usual, they are just constantly adapting to UD's playstyle and making sure that, well, they always end up on top.
No, you're absolutely right. Legacy with a chance to bring this round back into their favor, the 1v2 clutch, just a little shy. Would have been big, you know. It would have been allowing him to forgive himself of putting up what was a stinker off the rip, man. It be like that sometimes. Sometimes you get into a search and destroy, and you know you just never find your footing. Sometimes you do it the same way in the hard point as well. It's slow to start, struggle mode there for Legacy. When he needs to step up, that exact moment was, you know, that was it. Those are moments that make games, and it allows your teammates to rally. He didn't let them down, but he didn't come through when he was needed the most. We're not going to put that L on him, but I know he's going to look back at it and be like, man, if I clutched that, brother, this game could have been tied. We could have gone to overtime. Hell, we could have won. We'd have been ended up, you know, tying up. But now we're not trying to force our hands into a game of control of Raid, which you have beaten, you know, the side of Severites on before in the past. But this is a different day. This is a different dog. This is a different beast. This is a different, you know, situation. You're fighting for your lives. This is desperate times, desperate measures. You know, the adrenaline pumps a different way. The gunshots may be a little more shaky because you feel like everything's on you at that particular moment. There's a lot of pressure here in these situations. Granted, this is a double elimination bracket. This is a time where, you know, you're going to be tested. And Undream, they failed that search and destroy test. And now they have to put everything into this control just to extend the series.
They had to place their whole soul to try to continue to be on the upper bracket. It's going to be difficult. It's going to be really, really difficult. And it's unfortunate, but it is the situation that they're under. You've made your bed, you got to sleep on it. And at this point, it is not the end of the day just yet. They got to make sure that they can make it happen. It is going to be control over on Raid and Verdict. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. I feel like we are too deep into the hole for the side of UD. But who knows? Maybe they find a way to just rebuild themselves and, you know, come back to life like a phoenix from their ashes. Because it is unfortunate. It is unfortunate that they are a team of such a high skill level that because of very, very different mistakes can cause for them to always be close, but not quite finding the success on this map.
Oh, you're absolutely right. I'm updating scores and everything, so everything is smooth sailing as we get geared up for our third and potential last map of the upper bracket finals. They have delivered so far. Could have been an opportunity for Undream to tie us back up. It's unfortunate that they were not able to do so in the overtime that was allotted. We went back-to-back rounds 2 times in a row. And I had a great opportunity. Just slides right through the gaps. See if they can make the most of this control rate, though. Maybe they can lighten the load up here and find some success here early on. We'll find out now as we're getting geared up for it. It looks like Undream going to be on the defense. So this game can very much be blown up if you shut down those first 2 waves of players on it. With that being said, it's a lot harder to deal with. The player that I'm going to be looking at, of course, just like in that search and destroy, with taking routes, Cartels is a playmaker on control. He's a player that you can't account for. Just like in the search and destroy, you can kind of put a guy in mid to kind of stall him out, or maybe hit a wall bang that's going to neutralize that mid side approach. But he's gonna keep on like poking and prodding, and he's gonna find his way back on the backside of your spawn, and he's going to have several multi kills to go along with it. So I would expect him, you know, to find himself on the backside of Laundry if they're gonna smash A. He'll be on court side. Balling out if they do find themselves on the backside of B. So let's see how they can handle that pressure, UD. You find a way to shut down Cartels, you might be able to win this game.
All right, there you got it. Now everybody begins to think of what could be the last map of the upper side of the bracket. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a game of control over on Raid. So let's get right into the action. One more chance for the side of Undream, but I can say the exact same thing for the side of Severities. And as we begin this map, like Verdict mentioned, on defense is going to be UD, so that's a perfect opportunity to at least try to start with the right foot.
Yeah, start with the right foot. Puedes and crew looking to shut down this push. They have found Cartels to the middle of the map, and hey, have shut him down and neutralized him before he could even become a threat. Unravel looking to deal with the pressure on the flip side of things. He's trying to insert himself in the equation, trying to create some space up top. Legacy able to shut down Kings in the backside. Puedes with the quick scope, as he does find himself SKS'd out of the equation too. Now Exile playing some objective. They've got second tick of progress already locked in, Gil. This is looking pretty smooth and sailing. Objective here is to get on the point and collect time so you can add it, because these 90-second rounds go by quick.
Very, very quick if you're not careful enough. And in here, by capturing that, 2 minutes. So that's plenty of time to just try to see what you can find when it comes down to the kill department. So far, they have a 3-kill gap favoring the side of Severities, which is already great on its own. They begin to rotate now from the middle of the map into the kitchen. There's Swish trying to stop them. Not going to be possible. Finds a double, but not more than that. There is the rotation from Shane now through the smoke, trying to see what he can find in here. Unravel, poor timing in there. He looked away the second that someone actually walked by. And, well, Verdict right now, 1 minute and 30 are left. But Severities are taking their time. You know, they're taking it slow.
All right, good little combo there. There's a bait push on towards side. Exile's going to be able to pick up. Wait a minute. A sniper. Doesn't hit. They've got money control. The hit's coming through. 16 v 11. They have gouged them. Finally, UD putting their feet down. They're going to be able to shut down a few. Exile off his streak. He was up to 10 in the kill feed without dying. Unfortunately, bites the dust in that situation. 7 v 12 now as Cartels and crew finally starting to get some kills to come through their way. And they might just be able to win this one by sheer force. Malzin's going to be able to find one, too. They're taking all kind of angles. Gil, this one's getting ugly. 5 v 10 now left standing here for the defense.
Absolutely getting ugly. 9-4 now. Look at Swish in there, going for the kill, but missing the last shot, the last bullet on Exile. Now, no more respawns, Verdict. And in here, Shane to the ground. Puedes trying to make it happen. Not gonna happen. Unravel with the double. Secure this round for the whole gang, and with 8 lives to spare. First round will go in favor of Severities. And not only that, but they are also going to have the opportunity of not only the operators, but also that EMP system from Exile.
Yeah, that's right. He's got a pocket full of sunshine. He's ready to share it with the world.
13.
Yeah, he's balling. He had 10 before he died in the first round. That is brutal. Tempest out here at the ready. Cartels looking to put him through. Able to spot one. Gets a little too antsy. Peeks his head. Shane makes him pay. So offensive approach to the middle of the map. They haven't yet to designate what site they want, but Swish on the back line could cause a bunch of chaos. Reese spawns proper, makes a little bit of noise, gets some shots to follow it up. Malzin, just another victim on the hit list. He's got the read for the next. Woohoo. And just like that, they flipped it on its head. This push towards the A site has proven fruitful. Squish allowing for a second life here on this offensive approach.
Swish now, Verdict. Insane work there with the Tempest now, holding them hostage. In here, Kings trying to push forward, but he's just careful not to be caught while running out. Now, the capture of A continues to be held by the hands of Dakota. Maybe Dakota may not be taking the kills, but Verdict, he's securing that area so that his team can at least make sure that they only got one more thing in mind, which is just destroying the opponents as quickly as they possibly can.
Yeah, they can. 14 v 21. They got the life lead. Can they keep it? 1:47 on the clock as that A site come through. Dakota now having to play the gunny too. One player in Kings to clear off this site. He is done. Malzin and crew now trying to play the regain off the respawn. They are spawning in Narnia. They are completely out of this play. Legacy opening up the floodgates. Finally going to get shut down. 17 v 9. You can take this by brute force exactly the same way as Sybarites did last round. So things looking solid here on the flip side of that. And plus you got pockets of streaks coming through for Puedes. As he guns one at distance. That is an SMG, ladies and gentlemen.
Insane there with the FSS. It's crazy to see it that way out of distance, but it is what it is. That's the weapon that you got, folks. And in here, 13-5. Yeah, they may be trying to do something on the side of Severities, but not only do they have the kill gap, they also have that objective that nearly got captured only by Dakota once again.
Yep, only by Dakota once again, man. He is OBJ King. Pay him. Legacy finding a 2-piece there, or 1-piece rather, getting some help from the rest. Yeah, there's a second. I wasn't wrong. I was just early. Make it a 3. King shut down. UD. Find 2 ticks of progress. And a winning result there on the offensive approach. It started strong. Swish was partly to blame for the pressure. Puedes collapsing towards the middle of the map, too, to collect some kills. He's got some streaks to go along with it. Doesn't quite have enough for that EMP. That's quite all right. Jump shots do land. Malzahn and Cartels on the flip side trying to even things out.
Incredible to see that Exile got 13 kills one round and then only 2 on the very next one. But in here, let's see now Cartels just whiffing with that Tempest, getting executed at the end. This time not being as easy for them to walk by. Puedes with a double. Puedes looking to find a triple. There was Shane too, just not giving that opportunity. Great shot there from Wasim, who also finds a double there with the secondary.
Oh boy.
Pushing for more. There was Swish, but completely getting caught by the hands of Kings with the SKS. This time, not being the same situation now for Severities.
No, it's not. They're kind of struggling to find any kind of success here on this hit, but Cartel's able to slip the scene. Shane dealt with him. Perfect. Pressure being applied. It is met and reciprocated. Shane going massive with a 4-piece in the feed. Puedes looking to put him in the blender. He didn't take a shot. He's going to get that one back, but that would have been massive. Shane going to be shut down in the middle of the map. The pressure towards this B side is there. Cartels has got a little bit of a seam. He's going to have to hold on for dear life. Malzahn, or Legacy rather, peeks the corner, shutting him down as a part of the 2-piece. And just like that, we've got 12 seconds to go. You've got to hop the hill if you're Sybarites.
They need to. They have to. Only 7 seconds left, and the one to get there is going to be, I think that's Unravel. Unravel gonna get knocked out. Only 3 seconds left. Someone has to pop in, but they get the kill. They're not gonna be able to bounce in time. They do. It is gonna be Kings with the SKS. He cannot die. Finds a double. Turns around.
He hopped off.
Kings.
He hopped off.
Kings. He hopped off. No.
Not like this, Kings.
Oh my
This is
God,
your moment
Kings.
to shine, too. And a round. I mean, let's be real. That was very much so earned by UD. The defensive approach just slammed them in a corner. Didn't need to put them in the spawn trap. Just played the gunnies true. Streaks and operators played perfectly as Legacy was able to find some there to shut down that B-side approach. Now Shane trying to do the same here with the War Machine. Map point rather here for the side of Undream. This will be their chance to strike us on the board and make things interesting here in the upper bracket finals.
Let's see right now. Shane on the outskirts of that area. Oh, Unravel with a claw will find one. Immediately thinking about pushing towards spawn. And I think that's a perfect opportunity. There's plenty of people in here. That's already 2 kills now. Turns around. Where they at? Finds the 2 people in there. There's Cartels also. The operators just being complete key for the side of Severities. They are just collapsing on all of them pretty much at the same time, and although they are trying to get out of spawn, it's just getting way too difficult to even walk more than a few meters.
Oh, here comes the Annihilator here from Kings 2. Hello. Activate cheat codes here. This Annie is lethal. Bearing them off the headshots land. Reaping them out of spawn to go along with it. He is just adding free kills to his pocket. They're all in front of him. Challenge him one by one. He will make you pay. A 6-piece in the feed there for Kings. And he has single-handedly put this team in the blender. 30 seconds on the clock. Still a chance to extend this one. We got Swish on the objective, and he does have a Tempest, but he hasn't accounted for who's on the backside. That's Cartels, who's going to be able to take some shots. Kings and Malzahn in the kill feed. This one's done. 5v16. Sybarites taking us to another round.
Perfect coordination for the operators. Another double kill for Cartels. He's got to reload. Does not matter too much. There's only people left. Scratch that. Make that 2 because double kill there for Exile. Exile pushing for more, but Shane will manage to survive. Will manage to at least prolong what feels to be inevitable, which is this going to a round number 5. He will take another tick. I'm not too sure actually who's going to be on defense. I'm thinking that it's actually going to be UD, which, you know, I feel like that could be a good sign for them.
I think it could be too, because the offensive approach from both sides have fallen flat in the past 2 rounds. So maybe we get a little momentum in that defensive side. They look very, very great with the press. They hadn't even had to put a full court on. It's basically we meet you 50-50. We push up a slight bit. No spawn traps yet. We'll see if they pull out anything here. UD. The back to Shane now trying to pull out hits. An Unorthodox push over towards the pool side of things. So many shots Shane's got left before he realized the jig is up. Shots coming through for Malzahn. Smoke's going to be able to cover his path. Not able to get anything to land. King's now popping the Predator missile. He's going to let it drag up in the air. It's not going to find anything, but Shane not finding much off of his operator is definitely going to come back and haunt him. Switch the same, only one to show for it.
Incredible. We went from a perfect round of operators coming down from Severities to UD trying something similar, but not getting the same success. Fortunately enough for them, it's not like they went crazy on the kills either. So at least for the time being, I feel like we could have a similar situation to round number 3, where the timer, the clock, could be the biggest threat here for the side of Severities.
Oh no. Okay, there we go. Puedes. Clock could be your worst enemy if you are the side of Sybarites. Also, you've got Puedes. He's got a gun, and buddy, he's only missed one shot so far with it. They're trying to brute force push this poolside agenda, and let me just tell you, it's fallen flat in the water every single time. 2 players have slit the seam. One shut down, but Dakota, Puedes, zoning him out. Able to find another. Mausen trying to get the trade on back through. There's the expiration there for the Annihilator. It's done. Boxing gloves out at the ready for Puedes. And right in the kisser, he says.
Not only with the gloves, but great combo there for Puedes. Look at Cartels trying to push for more, but the timer, they gotta be careful about that. They're beginning to capture B. The only one inside is going to be Mausin. 3 operators going to be used at the same time for the side of Severities. And, well, War Machine gets a kill from Mausin. The Tempest gets another for Cartels. They begin to push for Spawn Trap, and with a claw that could cause a lot of damage there, Verdict.
Oh no. This could be the end of it. They've got a little bit of progression to go. Oh, he's not missing. Kings bullying them back into the spawn. Shane make that legacy in Swiss. Last player standing. Pred comes through. They're on a manhunt. Legacy on his bag. He's done. Swish 1v7. Not enough. Ladies and gentlemen, we thought we were going to get a game 4. Wrong. Sybarites in this series 3-0. And a banger of a control to do so. Just when you thought it was done, Gil, time, not even a factor.
It is just insane how Severities can always capitalize on one of the mistakes from the opponents and immediately just get to their faces to a point where they just lose complete control of what's going on. We saw in round 4 how they did a tremendous job with the operators. On the 5th one, well, UD tried to do the same. It did not work whatsoever, and they immediately are like, all right, they don't got as many operators, do they? So we might as well use everything at the same time and do the same thing we did last round. They did, and it works again.
It does.
Incredible.
Yeah. It's incredible.
It is just incredible.
I was questioning the 3 ops at the same time, but they were perfectly used for zoning. They were great to hold off choke points. You had Cartels, who again was up in that laundry area, playing that side. He got a few kills there. And then at the end of that, you time it with a perfectly great Annihilator, which you've already created space for the Tempest. The Annihilator comes through and just gets some free kills off the backs of that. A great pressure system. They poke, they prod, they find success. Kings leads the pack with a 31 and 24 stat line. Cartel's right there below him. Exile wrap it up in the middle, 26 and 22. He had a hot start in round number 1. Greatly thank him for his performance there in that one. And an incredible journey there for Undream in the upper bracket, but you know, you get so close in the search and destroy. You get so close there in the control. Hell, they kept it close in the hard point as well. So, you know, nothing to scoff at. But this ain't horseshoes and hand grenades. You don't get points for being close. You've got to win. You got to win games.
Yep.
You got to find a way to win games. And Sybarites found a way to win games this series, and that's the difference.
And I mean, I got a question also on the side of UD. You got a player who's nearly on 2K positive, but then you got 2 players who are about 2 times negative. Oh, you know, one of those situations where you're like, maybe if you were not playing as aggressive as you did, you could have even helped your squad a bit more. It's unfortunate to see it go down that way, but it is what it is. It is now UD going down onto the lower bracket, and once again, the side of Severities will reach the grand finals, but for now, they can just chill. they can just sit down and enjoy the show. Because as of right now, I can tell you, Verdict, what happened on the loser side of the bracket. Kia Nation ended up winning 3-0 over Replic. That, let's be reminded, Replic yesterday was, I would say, the surprise of the day. Why? Because Replic took a map off of Severities, which on its own, we just witnessed, is not easy.
No, it's not. And that was in round one, you know. I don't know what you attest that to. It's a win. It's a win. You know, you take it and you run with it. But it wasn't a fluke because they've made it all the way to this point now. So that's a team you got to be concerned about. If you're in top 16, you're looking for seeding, you're looking for some kind of journey. But Kia Nation able to take them down and neutralize any kind of threats without any kind of problems is great. So another team here in North America popping up and doing business. We're waiting for Zitlalics and Nordic Adversary matchup to end. And on the other side of that, we'll have the winner of that facing off against Kia Nation as a part of the second matchup of this broadcast. Winner of that series will move on to face off against Undream, who we just watched lost 3-0. So if you're keeping track at home, Undream will play not this coming up series, but the series after that. We're going to have Kia Nation and the winner of Zitlalics and Nordic Adversary coming up for the second matchup. And speaking of chilling, we're going to take a minute to catch our breath and breaks. Thank God that game only series went to 3, because I'm gonna be honest with you, I was unloading some heat there. It was a lot of pressure coming out, man. These guys making us work hard here early in the evening. I gotta suppress my voice so I can pace myself. We're gonna take a break. On the other side of it, we are gonna have that round 5 losers bracket matchup coming up. Kia Nation laying in wake. And they're going to be facing off against Zitlalics and Nordic Adversary. So don't go anywhere. We're going to take a short intermission. On the other side of it, we'll be cool, calm, and collected, ready to go for the next series.
the best.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're here for the losers bracket round number 5. We've got Zitlalix. We've got Kia Nation. We've also got a beautiful, handsome young man on the left-hand side of my screen there is Gil Mania. Brother, talk me through this next series we're about to see. It feels like we've been here before at some point.
In a sense, it feels like it, although I gotta be honest, thought, quite frankly, that we were going to see Nordic adversary moving on to this point, but they did not. It was Zitlalix who made it through. And I gotta be honest with you, I mean, I'm intrigued to what we are going to see in this Kia Nation versus Zitlalix version.
Yeah, absolutely. As I was mentioning just a second ago, we have been here before in this matchup in this exact moment. In the event, it has come to my attention that fall open qualifiers number 1, these two met and squared off in lower bracket round number 5. The outcome, a 3-2 split decision going in favor of none other than Kia Nation. And Gil, for this team and this roster to actually qualify and finish in a top 2 seed in North America, I've done the math. They have to win this event, right? They've got to win the point qualifier major or point major. Mm-hmm. They got to win both of those first place, and they need Undream to finish here, of course, in the 3rd, 4th spot, as well as a 5th and 6th, 7th, 8th spot in the point major. So possible, but the fate of your journey is not in your hands. If Undream actually finished third, fourth in a points major and third, fourth today, then Undream and Kia Nation would actually be dead even with points. It'd be right at 1401 exactly together. So the odds of that happening, pretty rare, pretty strange, but it could be there. I mean, Kia would have to put their best foot forward though, and they'd have to win the entire events back to back. That's pretty unlikely, but something to be motivated about.
Yeah, no, although mathematically possible, it is very difficult, but who knows, Verdict? I mean, at the end of the day, let's be reminded that, well, you can face either of these two teams on the way to the finals, and if you manage to knock them down, and then between them both, they face off each other on the losers bracket because of you, and then one of them is out, it's theoretically possible, right? It is one of those situations where it could happen if you can manage to actually defeat them where it matters the most. Of course, in this scenario, it's already the top 4 teams left, so not a shot of you like minimizing the points that they will be gaining, but who knows on the major, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It's got to start here for Key Nation. I don't know what the math quite be. I think it's like 50-point difference between them and fourth place, which would be Lalix, if I'm not mistaken. Let's take a look at it. Okay, so 50-point, or not quite 48. So there'd be a little bit more of a drastic journey for Lalix. A little bit, not necessarily unrealistic for either of these two teams, but you would need a lot of ifs, buts, and maybes to happen. And in Call of Duty Mobile, the likelihood of that happening has just been crazy, but I'm here for the ride and the journey. We'll take a look at it. Where are we going to be heading for our first map in this series? It looks like we're going to be the Hardpoint Takeoff Tunisia Raid. Oh, no, that was Lalix. Oh, that's this one. Same exact rotation as we saw last time, except for Takeoff Entry and then the Hacienda's map 4. But we do get a meltdown for map 5 if it does go the distance. This series, once before, has happened. As I mentioned, Kia Nation took what looks like the first search, the second hardpoint, and the meltdown, search, and destroy. So if it does go the distance, Kia Nation's got to be feeling pretty solid.
Okay, that's good to know. We are now going to figure out what's going to happen because, well, yesterday, for example, when we were rewatching that scenario of Nordic versus the side of Zero Main, it actually went completely different to what happened on the previous time that they encountered each other. So we'll have to wait and see. As you mentioned, first hard point on Takeoff, and well, I'm intrigued to know if either of these two could, try to attempt and knock out one of the two heavy hitters who are Severities and On Dream. But first things first, they gotta face each other. Verdict, if you had to pick one of these two, who would you take?
If I'm gonna play the guessing game, just based off of what has happened in the past, I'd have to favor Kia Nation just because they've handled their matchups pretty relatively easy coming into this matchup. It was a 3-0 previously. I mean, they might have had a little bit of time to cool off in between. But right now, I feel like they have the hot hand coming in. Nordic Adversary gave Lalix a run for their money. It's now a chance for us to jump into it and find out now. As I do see everyone's loaded up into the lobby, we are set to go. Game number 1 here of the losers bracket. Round number 5 set to ensue. Ladies and gentlemen, get your popcorn, get your drinks. You had plenty of time to do so and do both. Get comfortable. We're about to get geared up for what is going to be a banger of another series. We've got Kia Nation. We've got Lalix. Winner moves on the face-off against Undream. They've got to get through the gauntlet of this best of 5 first to do so.
Let's get ready to rumble, ladies and gentlemen. Kia Nation and Lalix once again facing off one another. This is the semifinal of the losers bracket. No, wait. Is it the semifinal?
Yes.
Maybe this station, but
yes, semifinal. Right. I just call it round 5.
It's easier that way.
Yeah. Semifinal sounds better, though.
Yeah, it does. Well, all right. So far in here, Kia not doing too bad, not too shabby. So far controlling the inside of the hill. finally they're going to be able to break through thanks to the double kill by Baru. Now Fixo trying to push through will not be possible, gets executed by Prayer. And now I'll have to take a look on the rotation. I'd like to see, actually, Citlalix, I feel like I would love to see them be the surprise for the day, Verdict.
Yeah, would be the surprise right here. Right now they're getting griefed. If you're not finding a lot of time off P1 and you're unable to keep your opponent off a relatively open hill, I would assume it's only going to be an uphill battle for you. Right now, they got the staircase locked in, loaded. There goes Fixo. And Prayer going to get some kills before he's shut down. First player up to contest. Plez in, out. Contest in, contest out. It is going to be Zitlalix rocking and rolling for the time being. They've got cover sites. They got spawns. It's looking pretty solid. Staircase has been a success for them so far.
It has been, definitely. And in there, inside of the hill, there is none other than Waze. I'm looking at Waze right now, trying to defend. Oh, he actually got executed there by Prayer. The fight continues on the inside of the hill, and there's Paul, who was trying to use his Tempest, but immediately got kicked out. And Verdict, this back and forward, like, you can even tell what's going on.
Yeah, everybody's dying as soon as the spectator switches sleeves. It's crazy. Fabuloso, great two-piece. He's looking for kills on the outskirts. Going to get taken down. Rotation is now being made. Last 10 seconds. 42-30. I mentioned how crazy it was based off of the results from P1. Well, look at this, Gil. You only got a few off of that one. P2, much more fruitful. Battling for the spawns over towards New Ways. Already eating bullets on the transition. He's going to get chopped in half. The rotation now being made in blue. They're there in numbers. And it's looking like they're going to have a battle to get this hill as well. They got operators to deal with. Oh my god, both of them die.
And even with the back and forth between them two, it seems like Kia has managed to just keep their head up. Oh, and as soon as I say that, GVO actually gets inside. And inside he goes, thanks to that war machine allowing his squad to just clean that area. But the second he steps out, immediately his allies get gripped. Now he has to come back now with the ball 7, just making a circle around his enemy, Verdict.
Yeah, making a circle around, dancing circle. Now there's aiming circles right there. Jesus. Hello. Operators out in abundance there for the primary. Fabuloso pops his. Done. I don't even know. He got one shot off and that was it. Brutal. This has been a grueling one so far. Lead in the hands of Kia Nation for the time being. Fixo and crew forced to play this through old. They're going to abandon time in hopes for a better rotation. They're going to get chopped in half yet again. Split spawns coming through. This is a great situation here for Kia Nation. Let's see if they can capitalize.
Yeah, no, absolutely great spot to be at, but can they actually defend? The push will begin. Waze is here with the equalizer, only finds one, but there's Polbo with the Tempest, eventually gets knocked out. That's a great defense coming down from the side of Citlalix. Double kill there for Galleta. Great job done there to defend that area. They know that they're going to continue to be pushing with that SKS alongside with Waze. They have managed to defend, and thanks to that, they have secured for long enough that the scoreboard is nearly going to be tied.
Yeah, neck and neck here as we get geared up. Back 28 seconds here for grabs. Yuhi up top. Wonderful job of getting back into the contention, but it's reality slapping your face yet again. Massive feed there for Yuhi and crew as the blue feed lights up. Next men up off respawn. They are just going to bite the dust yet again. It's Fabuloso and Prayer combining for a 5 in the feed. And just like that, it's a complete wipe. Everybody off respawn just completely dying. Second set of hills coming up. 93-67. Solid start there for the side of Zitlalix, but Kia Nation just running through them.
I don't know if my eyes were deceiving me, but for like half a second I saw someone just like clinging onto a wall. I don't know what happened there, but anyway, we're back into square one, onto P number 1. Inside of the smoke, there's Waze trying to survive and managing to do so for the longest of time. Finally, Prayer will knock him down, but he did his job to at least make sure that the numbers are not getting too crazy, but they still begin to ramp up those hill times in favor of Kia Nation. And now Zitlalix, they gotta make it happen. They gotta change something, because at this point it is getting a bit too difficult for them to make it even. Looking even at the kill number, it is definitely favoring the side of Kia Nation, which is something that Zitlalix need to work on, because it is getting out of hand.
It is getting out of hand. You can't give up 30 seconds yet again on this P1 side. They're playing it very aggressively. All hands on deck means you have to abandon some of these power positions. And so far, so good. They're winning some good gunfights on the outskirts. They've got these set up here for P2 again. Remember the first set of hills, they locked and loaded. That's a 3 in the feet. They're in yellow. Spawns flipped out completely. They're getting takeoff control. And just like that, they've got set up for P2. This is looking good. Yuhi catches one peeking out of the corner. Fabuloso at a distance trying to make it rain. These War Machine shots. No dice so far. Fabuloso up close. There, finally, Fabuloso able to find one as he threads the needle. The cavalry's in. Kia Nation all over the objective.
All over the objective, indeed. Now, look at that usage of the claw just to secure the entrance. Unlucky for him, there's actually no one around that area. And as he turns around, he suffers the pain of the collapse between Baru and Fixo. Great way to overtake. There's still 20 seconds left. That would be very sweet for the side of Citlalix. In here, there's Galleta with SKS just sniping across the map. Turns around, that's a double, goes for the triple, but Yuki is actually the one to find that triple kill. And that is now, once again, allowing the scrap time to go in favor of Kia Nation. Rotation will begin, and not only did they kill the scrap time verdict, but they're also going to get the initial hold.
Yeah, they are indeed. Fabuloso drawing a line in the sand. You must pay him before you cross. And Buddy's got an SKS and aim that's immaculate. In the inside, you got a little bit of a contest, but it's going to be dealt with. Galleta looking to find some collateral damage here for the bank shot. It's going to be able to find some, and the break is imminent. Trophies are down. Here comes the operators. They had plenty to go. Death Machine's the last man up. It's going to run out now. They're going to have to do it by the gunny. No operators on the left-hand side, so it should be mano-y-mano in that sense. And right now, it's a split decision to see who's going to get it. Kia Nation's going to be able to rock and roll. They got the quick spawns. They are able to put their foot down, and that is going to be them getting more time uncontested as everyone's side from that medical point now trying to get to contest for the last 15 seconds. They enter into an onslaught. It is down the ways here to hold for the team.
And as you can see, if you notice on the minimap, well, the side of Kia Nation not only was securing the inside of the hill, but they as a team began to rotate slightly to make sure that they are going to get the spawns for the next hill. And once again, they will. They still have a 20-point advantage inside of the hill. Actually, they got kicked out while trying to rotate in. That is some great collective work coming down from the side of Citlalix, but it's still not going to work. It almost feels like the second that Citlalix begins to grasp some sort of control, Kia just completely wipes them out.
Yeah, they do. They're getting plenty of kills on the outskirts, too. Fixo's going to be able to slip the net, able to heal back and get some collateral damage into it. He's got a little bit of help. May not be here early, but they are here in full effect now. That is all that matters. Yuhi looking for the entry. Fabuloso looking to reinforce. It's a big SKS feed. And that is going to be the retake right back in favor of Kia Nation. They just seem to manage to get right back in control and the swing of things, regardless of how shifty this map's been. It's been a back-and-forth bloodbath, though, Gil. And Citlalix not going down without a fight.
Now without a fight, indeed. 169 to 148. The difference is still about 20 or so seconds. That's been the same story all across the entirety of this game. Citlalix at least making sure that he's not getting crazy as of yet. And looking at the kills, Badu and Galleta have done a tremendous job at keeping enemies at bay. Now with 44 kills for each of them on the side of Kia. Well, they haven't reached those numbers just yet. The one that's closer to it is actually Prayer. And Prayer, well, I would say that Prayer is actually a player that is not only getting those kills from the outside, but also has been inside of the hill for the longest time, nearly 2 minutes in. And because of it, they are managing to continue to have that control.
Yeah, anytime you gotta have that slaying power on the objective, it is a recipe for success. And Kia Nation able to rack it up time in and time out. They've been able to keep them at bay for the longest. Will it change here? We're getting geared up for the third set of hills, second rotation now. As P1's coming to an end. Last 9 seconds. Kia looking to shut them down on the outskirts. They're maintaining this 20-plus point lead regardless of what happens. Palel there for the contest. 41 to his name. Badu putting his foot on the hill to go along with it. He's trying to do both. Needs some help from the teammates to go along with it. Let's go ahead and get a good hold now as the Death Machine comes out here for the P2 site, but he's going to get pounced on. Trades galore. Up top, we've got another one. Galleta looking to put him in the blender.
Oh, inside there. Here's Galleta inside of the stadium with a claw. His allies managing to survive. They are kicked out, so he round, gets in 5, gets a kill. Now, on to the next victim. That's going to be a double. Now looking for the triple. Not going to be possible. There's Yuki now getting it through. Bull now, with the usage of the Tempest, finds a quadra kill. Hunter killer drone at a distance and a few nades will continue to secure this scenario. Now on top of yellow, we have Galleta trying to go through that window. Let's see if he can do it, because that's exactly what they need. No! He gets executed. The side of Kia doing a tremendous job to make sure that Citlalix can no longer get back inside, and because of it, they're only 30 seconds away from victory, getting dangerously close to a position where Citlalix are just gonna be too far behind.
Oh, Palel, I don't know what's happening, buddy. I mean, you're doing a great job of anchoring those spawns, but this is not the time to go down, buddy. Fixo getting a freebie.
No.
Yuhi, gonna be able to get the trade. Spawns looking like they might get locked in blue, and, well, Fixo is spawning in Narnia. P4 or P3 opening up for business here, and it's a feed of blue, and it's a objective being maintained there by Kia Nation. Only 15 seconds to close it out. Prayer looking to put him in the blender there as a dagger comes out. They've got spawns. It's a break. It's going to be Fixo. He's going to get shut down, but he's done enough to get the spawns, and that is going to be enough to get the point as well. We're getting an extension of this game.
We are indeed. Here's Galleta with the SKS. Gonna be knocked down. The next Fixo to go through. Badu with the smoke. Turns around. Goes for the situation. He gets confused by Yuki not being active. Now Yuki's also having connectivity issues, but they're still getting through. 10 seconds left. The side of Kia may get the victory, even with two of his players just struggling to find the connection time. Now, Huevo is also not moving. Yuki's not moving. Pablo also is. And so is Prayer. I just don't understand what happened there at the end, where we had like 3, maybe 4 players just struggling with the connection. It is what it is. It is still going to be a victory going in favor of Kia Nation. But what a weird and odd way for us to end that game.
Yeah, this is unfortunate. You know what happens here in Call of Duty Mobile. You know, players connect, reconnect. Sometimes they don't. Sometimes they do. It happens. It's part of the game. It was happening on both fronts, but for a majority of it, it was Kia Nation. They struggled to have all 5 players towards the end being connected, and it didn't even matter. Yuhi was one, Fabuloso or Palel was another. It's tough, you know, but they managed to fight through and grit through. Very unfortunate for both teams, but in result, 250 to 196. I don't know if we would have seen anything different, but we can't play that, we can't play that card at this particular point. Galleta led the pack with 57, a minute 14 on the clock. Doing it all. He was hitting power positions. He was trying to get those rotations. Wasn't enough. And Prayer, you mentioned it early on. He had 2 minutes, of contested time. By the time we got to the third set of hills, he was already there. He ended with a total of a minute and 21 on the clock. So you can already say that, he had 3 minutes on the hill with contested time included, and he went 56 and 46. So, man provided a lot of power, a lot of results there in the objective. Great game there for Kia Nation.
Absolutely. Really, really good game. That was actually picked by Kia, so now we will begin thinking about what's going to happen now. Search and destroy on Tunisia. Like you mentioned, we are going back onto Tunisia. And, well, for this time around, I'm intrigued to see. I do remember that Fixo used to be a really solid sniper. I gotta be honest, I haven't seen him in quite a while, but I'm intrigued to see how that sniper battle is gonna look like. Because yesterday, for example, for Kia, specifically for if I'm not mistaken, it was Polel who was playing with a sniper. He was doing really, really solid in a map like Tunisia. Fixo will have to match that very same level, or else those initial first bloods could be problematic for the side of Slam.
No, you're absolutely right. And I'm just taking a look at the results from the first time that these two met up. As a matter of fact, the first map was a takeoff as well as this one. And Zitlalix was able to snag it. So the fact that we're heading into a search and destroy, which I don't have any results for Tunisia between the two, not readily available, but it's a wild card in this particular instance. The fact that you were able to take them at the first or last time you guys met, and this time you fall short about 54 points. Rotations were just locked in. Platinum edition there for the side of Kia Nation. Credit the P3 spawns and the P4 connection. You just seem to do it so effortlessly and seamlessly. Of course, they're going to win games like that. Now we're going into a Tunisia. You're down 1-0. They eliminated you from Open Qualifier number 1. You're on the brink of getting eliminated here if you continue to play this way out. Hopefully everyone's connection issues are fixed because we want a clean, fair fight. I don't have anything else left to say here. I think I'm just taking a look at the bands, kind of figure out what the set of like the mindset was. It was slums and firing range. That must be common for them, or just auto vetoes, because we've seen several different coast or several different map combinations. This time, last time it was coastal. This time it's Tunisia. Similar maps, and it's all right. Just a little more difficult to transition from one point to the next if you're trying to put that rock down.
All right, well, there it is. Now we will begin soon with the next map. I gotta say that although I was hoping for us to see something more coming down from the side of Citlalics, it is unfortunate that I had to end up going down that way. But now let's see if they have what it takes for this search and destroy. Like Verdict mentioned, well, it's not the first time that they faced off each other, but can Citlalics keep up a momentum change that can actually be favoring them this time around? I'm not sure. We'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. Welcome to everybody who's already here in the stream, watching, supporting. I see a lot of support going down actually to the side of Kia. And I was actually trying to see if I could see something for Citlalics, but as of right now, just not yet, seems like.
Yeah. Bang it out. Let us know who you got. Great classic takeoff map followed up by Tunisia. It's a great combo here in Call of Duty Mobile for the search and destroy map combination. We love to see it. It is here to stay for sure. Let's get it on. If you are here repping your team, let us know who you got. Kia Nation's already been representing. If you're a Zitlalics fans, now's the time to do it. Then better than ever. Go ahead and get a front of the curve before they wrangle up here another, a chance to win and strike us even. We want to see some great games. Saw one great matchup yesterday. Not saying the other ones weren't, but we saw one great matchup yesterday out of the 4. We've already seen one banger today, too, and it didn't even go past map 3. So if you're looking for the best of the best here in North America, look no further. It is at this particular stage. We're spamming the start button. We're waiting for one player from Kia Nation to ready up, and we should be good to go here as soon as they are golden, or should I say green check marks, ready to go. So make that 2 now, as we do see Kia Nation probably having a little bit of an issue. Hopefully they get that addressed. Don't need to have any kind of, connection issues, just based off of what, ended last map. Hopefully it doesn't drag into this one.
Yeah, no, definitely. Hopefully there's no situations like that at any point of the game. But I do understand the trying to just completely make sure to minimize the chances that you do end up having any other connectivity issues. So hopefully they will be back soon with everything at 100% ready to roll. And well, for now, I see that the side of Citlalics are just static to start the next game. I haven't seen any of them go not ready for even a single second. They just want to keep the ball rolling. We lost. It is what it is. Let's go to the next one. And I'm sure that they just want this to start and for them to start trying to be the better team. For now, it seems like everybody has finally managed to get ready and to load in to the map. So Verdict, take it away from the round.
All right, let's go. Game 2, first one. Not necessarily a dud, but not the result you wanted. Zitlalics on the path here for redemption. As we see Tunisia search and destroy. Yeah, again, bomb going to be left in spawn. That means they're going to want to get antsy with it. Badu looking to be the tip of the spear. He was one of the top fraggers from the last map. Gayeta was the man to watch here in that last game. PKM's out and ready. It's not normally what you see in Tunisia, but there are some wall bangable spots on this map that would allow us to have some kind of strategies as they come through. On the flip side of it, we got an SKS, a rat-tat-tatting, and prayer in a typical PKM spot too as well. So we're looking for some wall banga duty. We're looking for the first blood. Who will strike gold here off the rip?
That's the question. They got 1,000 lot of bullets for them to just try and see what happens in there. It felt like he was actually finally going to be hitting the enemy, and he does barely misses the last shot against Prayer, and he gets it through. I don't even know how many walls gets that kill. Look at that. Prayer just could not see it coming, and Huevo just goes back at it. Verdict.
He does, man. Hey, you struck gold once. Chances are you might be able to strike gold twice, right? Blez on the wrap. Badu Ratty spot. That'll get checked moving forward in this search and destroy. We'll see if Waze or see if Badu is able to get away with it again. In the middle of the map for free. Badu sweeping through. Fabuloso now in a 1v5. Rocks down. Went from mission impossible to downright just not happening. They've got this corner set up. He's got a wall bang, or rather a headshot. Badu slides through 1-0 in favor of Zitlalix.
I gotta say, the patience coming down from Citlalix was just incredible. I was not expecting them to hold for so long, but it works. It works. They made sure that Kia just ended up getting desperate and trying to push, and this time they're not even waiting. They're just pushing. No free, just fight. Pushing through mid. They'll find a double while losing a single player, so that's a 2-for-1 trade to at least start with a better scenario than they did last time.
Oh boy, Badu looking to put him back in the blender too. Blez, victim of what was a crummy spot. I don't know if he's got spotted. He has the slide peek. It's beautiful. Blez gets the better of that trade, and what could have evened the numbers up now has flipped them on their head. Blez going big for the team here for the defensive approach here to second round, and all of a sudden now it's down to Galleta and Waze. Shots being taken. Yuhi drops one, drops two. Where did he even come from?
He was above. Rain from up above coming down from Yuhi using that beautiful final judgment HSO. It has such a beautiful animation to it. I gotta just see players using it.
Oh, I love it. It is one of my favorites. That little one-handed adjustment, sweet. Very aggressive. Just like this hit or church site. Fabuloso able to find the first after Badu is gone. Trades equal. Trophies down. Nade shot, no dice. Waze able to find another player advantage. He's pressing for more. 2 kills to his name. Has one on the flip side of things. Blez who's, or not Blez, I'm sorry, but Prayer, who's in a little bit of a standstill. Fixo's watching over with a sniper. Waze. Hello. Laying in wake. Patiently pays the price. Blez goes down, finds one. It's a 1v3. Shotstone land. Score another one there for the away team. Fixo and crew snag another round as we go back and forth, Gil.
Yes, sir. Another one into the books, favoring the side of Citlalix. Look at the Waze, just completely static about what just happened. And this time around, they'll take an even different approach. Not taking the bomb, just going for picks to see what's going to happen. So right now, a lot of nades are going to be... It's going to hit Huevo once again through some wall into someone who I don't know, but I don't know what's going on.
It's wall bang a dude, brother. There is nothing off the tables here. It ain't quite as paper thin as slums or firing range, but they are making do. Here's the lineup. Give us the cheese. Give us the high, stinky cheddar. Put holes in them. Just draw circles on the map. You'll hit somebody. Yuhi. Oh, buddy. Prayer. Shut down. This is nasty work. But you look at Yuhi. He's going to be able to slide through. Hello. GVO going to get some help from Fixo. Numbers prevailing on the right-hand side of the screen. You see it all here.
My goodness. GVO just on another level when it comes down to hitting those wall bangs. In here now, 2 wall bangs in this round alone. Now, Fabuloso finds an opponent. He just messed with him, just running around. That's gotta hurt. That's gotta sting.
Yeah.
And I mean that begins to play now into the mental stage for the side of Kia. Ooh.
Rock goes down. Palau, we just saw get one. Leaves Fabuloso all by his lonesome. Shots weren't hitting earlier. Hoping a Prayer here for this one. Prayer's already dead, and he's on one himself, so not even that could save you. Fixo lined up in the corner. You've got a beautiful onslaught of all 3 players. They know exactly where you're coming from. You're going to send one on the flip. You don't even need it. GVO. Ban that PKM. Holy hell.
This time around, he saw him straight to his eyes and shot him in the face. Huevo does not care if it's through a single wall, through 10 walls, or to the chest. He will land those shots and does not care at all. Once again, goes back at it. I mean, I've seen this guy shoot at the very minimum 500 rounds
Per round.
Every
Every
per round, yeah.
Per round, dude. I'd love to see those stats for his accuracy. I could go ahead and tell you it's definitely in the single digits. Easily. Easily.
Yeah, definitely.
Who cares if you're able to hit wall bang cheese like we've seen so far? Prayer, he hadn't had any luck on his. He's actually we don't even have a counter now at this point. This is tough. Like, what are you supposed to do when you're getting, banged through like 6 walls and you're at a wall bang spot for yourself and, he's just banging you out better than, you are. Brutal. Lock and load. Focus up. Shot's not coming through. He's going to go ahead and rat-a-tat. Oh, hello. 24 shot damage. Not going to be able to collect on that one. 5 bullets left and a reload.
Fair enough. And he still has 640 and 29 bullets left. That's the beauty of having 1,001 for you to use. Yuhi will find the knock onto Fixo, but Verdict, this time around, the clock's still ticking, and after a minute and a half, they only got 30 more seconds to try to attempt to find that bomb.
Well, they gotta go, but Fabuloso, great Overwatch. Galleta down, Badu, the last man standing. Flawless victory. Regardless of the wall bang cheese, they avoid sudden and imminent death from around the corners. The defense stands firm, finally getting a round back for themselves. Zilalex back to the drawing board.
Yeah, last time around, the side of Kia, when he was getting to the last 30 seconds of the round, they began to get impatient and push forward and ended up losing the round. This time around, they don't, and because of it, it actually ends up working in their favor. Now, Fixo will find the first one. Yuki, the opportunity, takes 1, takes 2, goes for 3, takes it like it's nothing, has to reload, turns around, gets
Give him the ace!
What about an ace? And just like that, you will wipe the entirety of the opposing team and even numbers out, Verdict.
Yo, shout out to the spectators. We didn't miss a bullet there. And neither did Yuhi. He's on 10, chat. We know how locked and loaded he gets. He is a menace to deal with. On the defensive front, he's looking solid. He has opted to put away one of the most dangerous guns of the game in favor of something aggressive. And here comes the smash. Prayer finds 1. Blez there to pick up some slack there as his shots come through. They find 2. We're down to 2 on the flip side. Waze and Badu. Badu finds 1. Hello! Waze shut down Blez, a 3-piece. And just like that, very quick rounds. On Tunisia, not normal. We won't probably see that happen again for a few more. Definitely won't see it back-to-back.
Yeah, no, I mean, Zilalex definitely gave it a shot, but Kia Nation was just absolutely locked and loaded for them to just go into oblivion. Great way to do it. And now look at them roll. Once again pushing through mid. Fabuloso finds that first blood onto Fixo. And that's already an opening blood that tastes so sweet to the side of Kia Nation.
Ooh, buddy. Huevo strikes again. Wall bang of duty here in Tunisia. Blez, are you the next victim? No! He takes matters into his own hands. Huevo now forced to back down. 44 bullets in a dream. 3v4 situation now, and Yuhi is on your trail. This one might be disastrous. Pitter-patter of steps going around the backside. He is not watching the backstab. Here comes Yuhi. Premature shots! Gets the toe tags. That's going to do it. 2 players left standing on the right-hand side. Yuhi about to meet victim number 2. Where's the comms? Where's the comms?
My goodness. We know the skill level of Yuhi, but sometimes it feels like it takes him a while to load up, to gear up onto that same level. This time, 11 kills already under his belt. 3v2, Bado and Waze remaining alive on the side of Zilalex. They do have the control of the bomb, but do they want to plant it? That's the question. Problem is that they're all collapsing on them at the same time. They do get the knock onto Fabuloso and find a way out.
Okay.
But careful, because there's Yuhi catching you completely off guard with your pants down. Finding another round. Verdict.
Yeah.
That's what, like 3-4 in a row for Kia?
Yeah, that is. It's great. You know, the pitter-patter of the stats kind of sold Fabuloso, but Yuhi, even though he baited his teammate, not intentionally, was able to capitalize with a 2-piece to close it off. So no harm, no foul. We flip sides. 5-3 lead. Going in favor of Kia Nation. They're going to use that momentum and roll with it. First blood comes through. It's Galleta. Able to get one on the back line, but the nades are just too powerful. And now it's going to be Zitlalix yet again. Oh, buddy, bounces off the nade too. That's tough. I caught that in 4K or 1080p, whatever it is right now at this particular point. But it is what it is. Momentum at an all-time high here for Kia Nation. Rocks down to go along with it. Free kills there from Yuhi as well. 2v3 into. Wait!
Ace. Oh my. No free just fight, just getting inside of the fight. Finds a 3-piece, then turns around and does not get it. Fabuloso will tell you to the face, I do not care who you are. I'll just shoot you in the chest and send you 6 feet deep. Great way to do it. I gotta say, I thought that Waze was gonna get.
Damn, you guys are getting 6 feet deep. Y'all doing crazy in Mexico, brother. I'm trying to scratch the surface. Here we go. Hit over towards the A site. Fixo. First blooded out. Blez looking to clear the path. There's still one more lane and wake. This guy he's going to be forced to back down. Hits already through. Rocks already down. Looking for some heads to tap. Bombs planted. 40 seconds. They've got him surrounded. Yuhi's going to be able to find first. And right now, it's a perfect setup here for the post plant.
Jesus Christ, Yuhi, chill. Chill with a shotgun. Chill, buddy. Chill there. Oh my god, no. No shot.
Whoa!
Well,
oh my god, brother. Oh.
Manages to take that kill. And Verdict, you may be able to go through 1,000 walls, but a box, not a box.
Not a box.
Not at all.
That's metal. That is reflecting. I'm going to be honest with you. That was a ballsy little push out, too. Once that PKM gets a rolling, you got good enough aim, you can take down the whole crew without even reloading. Not even a whole mag dump. Could have been dangerous, but it wasn't. Kia Nation, 2 rounds away from taking this series from 1-0 to 2-0. Smash through the middle. Waze gets a rolling, does find one, but Blez there for the trade. Smash on towards B site as they've got numbers. No, Galleta cutting them down. Finds the 2-piece once more.
Great job down there for Galleta. All of a sudden, Polel, in the middle of a 1v4, finally being able to stop that bleeding on the side of Zitlalix. There's one for Polel. Goes for 2, and not even getting a shot, not even getting a chance to aim. Great job down there for the player Galleta, finding plenty of kills and stopping that wound from bleeding. Verdict, Zitlalix are still alive, but it's dangerously close to Kia.
Yeah, it's going to be some tough battles uphill now. Middle of the map yet again pulled through, so they are hanging on by a thread. Great round to stop the momentum. Waze able to find the first blood. Look around. There's Prayer. He slid through the map. Whoa! Yellow is going to be able to find one for the trade. He's got teammates through. They're looking for the A-side hit. They have swarmed him. Fixo, does he get anything? Absolutely not. They've cleared site. This should be a free plant. Everyone else going to be playing off the retake. Blood's going to be able to find another in the feed. Badu could blow this up, though. Let's see what he does. He's going to have to wait for his teammates. Palel, can he get collection?
Oh, Badu
Uh-oh.
takes 1. Badu takes 2. Badu
Oh.
goes for 3 and misses the last shot. Great job done, but still not enough. Guavo in the middle for 1v2 with the PKM in hand will begin to spray and pray, finding a few shots but no kills just yet. Gets one, but Bless just picks out without FSS. Takes that kill, takes that round. That's another point. That's 1 step closer to colliding onto that 2-0 overall series scored, favoring yet again the side of Kia Nation. Verdict.
Yes, there it is. Man, Badu had the setup, brother. He had them all backs down, face down, butt up, you know, the whole 9. Couldn't give him the business, couldn't finish. Galleta able to find the first blood. Make it a 2-piece. Oh, make it a 3rd. There's a 4th line and wake over there, but he's going to be forced to back down. Yuhi trying to cut the middle of the map in half. Fabuloso able to find one, but is traded on through. It's all up to Yuhi. Dreams for this round being done. Not so fast, my friend. It'd be a miracle for the 1v4. It ain't happening. Does find 2 to go, so Yuhi's gunny. Certainly something to look out for if you were the side of Zitlalix.
Yeah, no, I mean, we already saw him being capable of shotting an entire team with only 2 mags That was a perfect ace that he got earlier this time around, getting 2, but not the entire squad. So for now, 8-5, round number 14, in another map point opportunity for the side of Kia Nation. But through the wall, Galleta will take that knock onto Fabuloso to open up the floodgate.
Here we go. Floodgates for the defense. A little bit of steam full ahead. Hold conservatively. 2-1-2 split, you can see. And play it as diligently and patiently as you can. They have to come to you. Blez picks up the rock. Bow 27 in hand. They're looking to get a little bit of ingress here on towards the site. Nades over the top. Not going to be anywhere near for damage. So, hit is certainly coming at some point. It's all about the timing here. You got 2 up top. And Fabuloso and Prayer. Fabuloso looking to activate. Blez, it's all about the coordination of the time. Here comes the green light. Yuhi finds the first. The Swift Justice. Oh, man. Huevo finds 1. Chopping him out. Make it 3. And just like that, yet again, we're in a 1v something. It's Yuhi. Yet again, he's got 19. Can he get 22?
That's the question. That's the number he needs. FSS in hand. Ready to roll. Problem is, he's been spotted shooting a few bullets. There's Galleta, and Galleta takes the kill with the SK. Yes, the head glitch definitely favoring this weapon, and that's 3 rounds in a row going in favor of Citlalix, who are completely static. Look at the waves just bouncing back and forward.
Here we go. Got to be excited, man. You got to keep that same momentum. You got to keep the same energy. Here we go. Could be the last round. Could not be. Rock's going to be collected on the backside. Roche, nope. They're going to keep it right where it's at. They don't want to have any problems with it. It hadn't been so much of a problem of collecting the bomb and taking spots. It's all about getting cross here on B. And, well, hell, it's Galleta who has single-handedly held this by himself. Now, going to be singled out and dealt with. Up top, Huevo. He's just going to be waiting patiently for someone to come through, and look at this. They have collected the rock, and they are heading right back over towards this A site. A little bit of tomfoolery going on.
Still a minute left. Badu could try to defend. Badu with 1, Badu with 2, Badu with the opportunity to cause some more pain. A really good concuss, but he's not going to connect on time, and Polel manages to take that kill. Yuki with a knock onto waist, and all of a sudden, it is now Huevo with all the cards on the table. The Wolfang warrior in here will not even be able to do absolutely nothing, because there's Yuki to just impale his body into the ground to get that round, to get that point, to get that map verdict. Kia Nation struggling a little bit there at the end. Honest, still managed to take and secure that victory.
Yep, Yuhi 200 IQ there. He knew the last player was Huevo. And let me just tell you that, brother, once that PKM gets rolling, it is dangerous to be on the other side of it. Go ahead and slide in, give him a little bit of that spear action. Don't let him get that ADS rolling. Just go ahead and blow him out the water there. 21 and 10 for Yuhi. He was an absolute demon on the map. Flip side of things. Get the wall bang of duty action going, but man, 9-6, a lot closer than what this stat line tells.
I mean, I feel like everybody on Citlalix's team was just having a tough fight, a neck-to-neck battle, but I actually talked about Fixo and being important with the sniper. 2-14, man.
That's brutal.
Jeez. That's a definite stinker there for him. Really unfortunate situation, you know. He ended up only getting a kill off of Yuhi and Palel. He couldn't kill Prayer, Fabuloso, nor Bless. It was a really, really unfortunate situation. And, well, it is what it is, man. You know, when you got a player who's shining as bright as the sun, like Yuhi, 21 to 10, and then on the opposite, I got to say it as is, with their backs against the wall. Citlalix have all the pressure on their shoulders.
Yeah, just revisiting that search for a little bit. You got to have a little bit more dimensions to your game. If it wasn't Huevo finding those first bloods or in multitudes from the wall bangs, you know, there's no kind of semblance outside of that. You know, it's basically been him putting the team on his shoulders in that regard. Your snipers you can't trust. You mentioned it, Fixo not finding any of those skills. So you clean up the gameplay, clean up the shots. Find a way to get Gaeta going a little earlier too, man. He was a force at the end with the SKS, but if he gets involved a little earlier on, maybe you have a little bit of a lopside on the flip. That wasn't the case. Now, as we get geared up, as you mentioned, backs against the wall. What are you gonna do? You're gonna go out guns blazing. You're gonna go out. You gotta go out in style, but we want to see this one go the distance. So you got to find a way to reel yourself back into this matchup. And if I'm not mistaken, the head-to-head the last time around, you were able to snag a raid. That's not saying much, Zitlalix, because you were able to snag a takeoff then as well. You weren't able to do the same today. So different day, different team showing up. Yuhi's fully locked and loaded. It's going to be a problem. Kia Nation's a handful to deal with.
Yeah, and it's definitely going to be a problem. Like you mentioned, not at all the same situation that they were under last time around. It's actually the perfect opportunity to just wipe them out clean with a 3-0 for the side of Kia Nation. Of course, like you mentioned, it is raid, it is control, and it is one of the maps that the side of Zitlalix was able to take in the past. But you already took one on the hardpoint takeoff. Why don't you go ahead and try to do the same on control? I'm guessing that's going to be the mentality coming down from Kia Nation, as I continue to see a lot of support going on the hands of Kia, and understandably so. They have been the better team so far in this series, and well, they are a single map away from going on to the losers final and well, be facing off against the top 2 heavy hitter, which is Andream.
All right, we might have a little bit of it. Oh, hold on. I hear my audio in full effect. Now, we should be good. I think we should be fine. Audio issues should be out of the table. I don't know what was going on there. Should be locked and loaded, though. Should be good, is I'm seeing in chat. Everyone put your thumbs up if you can hear us loud and clear. Not hearing double. If you have to refresh your stream, we're going to be back locked and loaded here for game number 3, which is right around the corner. Again, we've mentioned it before. It's raid control. Gil painted us a lovely picture. Everyone's ready to rock and roll. We got green check marks crossed. It is now or never, Zitlalix. Show us what you've got. It's now or never. You are absolutely eliminated. This is the lower brackets. You have no opportunity to strike back if you are down here. As a matter of fact, your chances of being in top 2 seed are also out the window too. As we mentioned earlier before this, matchup started, it had to start somewhere for either of these two teams if they want to make it and crawl back into a top 2 spot, or make it into a top 2 spot. They need a lot of things to happen. Kia Nation are the other ones who are holding up their end of the bargain so far.
All right. Well, as of right now, everyone seems to be ready, unsure as to when we will be starting. Hopefully that will be soon. And well, for this game of control, we're going to have the side of Kia Nation being the defender team on the first round. So just for you guys to also have that set of information. And there you go, Verdict.
There we go.
The thumbs up begin to appear.
You guys listen and follow instructions really well. I appreciate that. Thank you for your thumbs up. Now you can put them down. Okay, we're going to get into the action. It's going to be a fun one. It's going to be a blast. It's certainly going to be happy for Kia Nation if they're able to put this one away early. If you let it linger on, could be a problem. As soon as we start spamming the start button, that's when people start unreadying. The timing couldn't have been any worse, but hey, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, last chance opportunity for Zitlalix to get on the board. It's now or never. Better late than never. Never late is better, obviously, but let's get it on.
Let's get it on, ladies and gentlemen. This is control. This is raid. This is Kia Nation versus Zitlalix, and this will be, or could be, the last chance for the side of Zitlalix. They are on the brink of elimination, already on the bracket, and they will begin first blood. Now pushing forward towards Need in the middle of the kitchen. There was a defensive approach from Yuki and Polel, but not really doing a whole lot. Prayer managing to survive, gets that kill onto Badu to try to even those numbers. Huevo, this time around, no longer using that PK effort.
Yeah, no longer using a PKM. You got to be all hands on deck. No wallbang spots here. No absolute cheese. Here comes the gas. Galleta on the back lines. You are sparring all the way out towards the backside of laundry as long as he's here. Oh my God, that
No
could have gone
shot.
bad. The COD timing could have been absolutely crazy. And right now he gives up the spot. You can see they're spotting kind of mid-push, so they're going to have pretty much instant access. You've got to hop this spot real quick if you want to get this captured.
Oh, that's great timing there for Galleta, finding another kill before he got blown up to pieces by that nade. And it seems like because of their aggressiveness, they ended up losing control of the objective for a little while, but it does not too much. They're continuing to take that control. The only one trying to stop that was Powell, but got knocked down by Waze. Great collective work, great collective effort coming down from the side of Sitlalix, who not only capture the objective, but also have the kill lead.
Yeah, they do, indeed. 4+. Now it's all about the post cap. Does he get away? No, Yuhi. Squirmy as he was in the search. Not so fast, my friend. First round, Badu setting up a line of defense. Palau catches him on the hop up. First second progress. Not locked just yet. May not even come down to it. Minute and 30 on the clock. Shots not landing. Waze and crew are here. Full steam ahead. Looking to get this one done. They got plenty of time to handle it. And look at that. Waze pokes, prods, finds 2. Inches their team that much closer to a first round victory. 3 left standing on the left-hand side. They're going to contest. They're going to find 1. But they're done. That is it. That is a round, ladies and gentlemen. Would be a miracle if they toss this.
Definitely
Wait a minute.
would be a miracle in there.
Wait a minute.
All right, Yuki gets one. Prayer with another.
Okay.
They're collapsing on them. Prayer with a double gets killed. Yuki's still alive in the middle of a 1v5. We've seen him get an ace before. Can he do it again, though? Problem is that they are just going all around him, and they can begin to capture, and that's all they need. They only need to capture, but they are like, nah, fam, I can get this kill, and so they do. That's a point for Siglalik. That's the right way to start, and not only that, but they have 3 available operators already.
Spotting kind of mid. All right. 3 operators on the right. Great start on the foot there for Zitlalix on their back to start in this series, but what a way to answer back. What a way to wake up. Death Machine not landing for anything, only 13 bullets left. Is able to find 1. So not maximum value, but some, say the least. Now he's going to go ahead and push up and try to find some spawn. Some unlucky spawners, but to no avail. Is going to be forced to push back. Ringside looking like it's going to be controlled by Fabuloso. He's got the SKS. He's got a little bit of help. Now it's all about the middle of the map. Where are they coming from? Shots not landing. They are collecting time for the free now. And this life lead, not necessarily where you want it to be at if you're Zitlalix. They have inched their way back in it. Capture going to come through for B. We've got ourselves a ball game.
Now let's see if Fixo trying to defend has the Pharaoh available. He will not take it out as of yet. Finds a double though. Great double kill there for Fixo. Has to reposition as he begins to reload. Great trophy system to secure the area. And we were talking about, that Annihilator coming down from Galleta. Already got 1.
Oh!
At the distance! Oh, Powell! Such a shot at a distance. Galleta had no clue what was coming.
Had no clue. Look at the rat, though, from Huevo. He's going to let Fabuloso slide. Shot's going to give away his location. They're not going to be looking for him just yet. 1:30 on the clock. 4TV18. Life counts in your hands. It's yours to throw. Zitlalix not doing that. They are locking in and loading up what could be a masterclass of a raid start. Going back-to-back would be great. Bank shots here from Prayer as he does have a chance to reel it back in. Only a 3-life deficit. Waze right around the corner. Oh my God, Waze able to take 1, but you can play off trades if you're this side of Zitlalix right now. It's the timing that could be everything. 1 minute on the clock. Shots for Fixo finally start to land. And here comes the onslaught of players here for Kia Nation.
How about okay, 9-9. 9 later in the hands of... We know how capable he is of doing things. Misses the first. Goes for the second. Let's see what he can do. Managed to land that shot onto Waze. Goes for the double, but Huevo way too fast to handle. In there now at a distance. Try to do the same thing. Not going to be possible. 6-5. No more respawns on the side of the Slatlick. Sprayer going for that kill. Not going to be able. Another sudden. This is an SMD.
It is 4v4, 48 on the clock. You do not need to rush this. I repeat, you got 2 operators. This has been an expensive round so far. Everybody has dumped. If you come out victorious, one of these 2 could prove you successful. You've got a War Machine and you've got a Tempest. There's the Tempest pop. I love this. There goes the War Machine 2. Captures 1 in. Waze. Another victim. Down to 1. Galleta Now forced to play this objective on the backside. He's got 30 seconds. Polel with the Tempest, there for insurance. If you hop off, it's okay. Galleta can afford to poke and see what he can get. There's one in the corner. He spots him, finds it, takes him out. Fabuloso now in a position to clutch for himself.
Oh, he knows he's not on the objective. The second he hears it, turns around. The Battle of the
What a play.
Beast in there, Polel. Oh my goodness. What a round, Verdict. What a series of events. Such a smart plays from both sides. And it is ending with an advantage there for Kia. These two are just not willing to give up.
No, they're not, indeed. I like the Tempest call. The War Machine, I mean, you can't really do much with it unless you're isolating people. Yeah, it's tough. The splash damage is just not there. You needed to pop both of them to get this round in your pocket. So, at what cost was it? Everything you had. Let's see if you can make the most of it. Right now, Zetlalics are getting completely griefed off spawn. And what was looking like a bright and shiny day here in the lovely Hollywood Hills of California have gotten very dark and gloom for Zetlalics and team. They are on the brink of being eliminated. Just 2 more rounds here for the side of Kia Nation, and they have done the job.
Hunter killer drone by Bless. Already 16 kills for him. Prayer with a knock there onto Baru. Great way to defend this area. He knows that there's another opponent. Just like that, takes it like it's nothing. Great job done. And not only that, but the operators are available on the side of Zetlalics. But problem is, they're getting completely folded backwards in this round.
Yeah, they are. They are absolutely getting griefed. And I mean, do you have to pop at this point? I don't know, dude. If you want to keep the operators rolling, maybe you're thinking you're going to get it back in the next round, and you'll have it for what could be a 5th round of control. But right now, you can't play catch up, being down by 15 plus kills. 21 left standing on the left-hand side of your screen. A complete polar opposite reaction from round number 1. And on the flip side, you've got 2 operators to work with, too. So this is going to get brutal. Zetlalics have an opportunity to even us up, but I don't know if this might be the end of the line if they do not... Definitely the end of the line if they don't win this round, but even if they do, they're going to have to burn these operators early just so they can get them back if there is another.
Oh, buddy. Baru in there. Barely managing to take 1 kill. There's Galleta with the Annihilator. Let's see what he can do with it. Fabuloso found a double kill with the Pred missile. Waze also using the Equalizer. Galleta with 1. Galleta with the opportunity to cut a second player. That's a double. He knows that there's got to be someone around the Tiki bar. He hears the shots. Turns around. Misses the 3rd shot, but not the 4th. Gets 3 kills before getting executed. But only a 3-point...
Yeah.
So only a 3 kill for the 2 operators. I don't know, Bernie.
3. The Sentry Gun, too, or the Death Machine, too. It was just not very fruitful. You've got a 2-life lead now, and you're going to have to battle that out in the trenches. Of course, you got Fixo, who's got a Sparrow, but, man, they are getting absolutely bombarded. 3 operators on the left-hand side of your screen. I will bet my bottom dollar that they prove to be more fruitful. Caps are coming through. Shots for Polel not landing. Here comes Yuhi. He's looking to strike. 1 through the Tiki bar. That's a freebie. Looking for the respawn off of it. And while they're spawning back deep here, Fixo is going to go out of his way to avoid this confrontation. And he's going to be able to connect smoothly over. Yuhi going to go completely unchecked over here. Does connect the shot zone 1. Not as much damage as you'd like, but it is going to go and kind of zone this space out for you to get a free cap on A.
Yeah, it's really, really important to at least make sure that the timer is not going to be an extra enemy for you. So they'll continue to capture A. Yuhi's still alive, getting that knock and immediately using that 100-killer drone. They know that they can secure victory with this only round. So let's see if they can do it. They're beginning to push all the way to enemy spawn. If you look on the bottom of the map, you are going to get players trying to push forward onto the opposite team. Oh, there it is. Waze managed to take a kill, but got knocked out by Fabuloso. 11-8. Tempest in the hands of Bolel. Gotta push for more.
Oh.
There's Baru. Baru took 2 before biting dust.
He does. Fabuloso now the last man standing with an operator. Do you burn or do you save it for the next round? If there's even one, you got to get there first. If you're Zitlalics, they're doing everything they can. They had the full court pressure on them at one point. Only 2 ticks of progress needed to shut this game down. 42 seconds is all it takes to hold out. 5 players left standing on the left-hand side. Kia getting ready to push one last time. Will they be successful? Or will we see another round of control? Blaz, first man up, shut down. 24 seconds now. And the shots landing. Trades, though, there. They're collecting. Down to 3. Make it 2.
Only 2 slash that. Battle with a knock. Bolel, the only one alive, gets 1, but already being spotted. Galleta will do his thing. Takes that kill, takes that round. And we're going to the 5th one. And Verdict, although I was agreeing with what you mentioned earlier about the whole usage of Zitlalics, it seems like Kia ended up also wasting a lot of their utilities on that round too.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, you've got to burn them while you got them. Death Machine's coming out here for Badu, and this is the biggest Death Machine he's had all game long. Down to 9, he's gotten 2 kills. He's literally paved the road to success to get this map control as well as an 8 cap. Operators route, expensive round. You've got to smoke him if you got him. We've got Wevo. He's got a 3-piece there in the feed. Now we see Waze push up. He's getting aggressive. He's going to get shut down. The splash damage is going to be able to find the 4th there for Wevo. They've got a free cap on towards this A site, and the operator's proven fruitful here in the 5th round.
Great start there for the side of Zitlalics, just shaking the world on the side of Kia, even getting a kill Wevo there using that hunter-killer drone. Great way of playing. Objective, get captured quite early on. A lot of time on the line. Badu with a knock. Badu on the enemy spawn finds a double. Actually, that was their own spawn. I'm sorry. But manages to kick them out. There's Fixo on the opposite end of the map, finding a couple of kills. Annihilator by the hands of Galleta. Galleta here with Annihilator. We'll find 1. We'll find 2 now. Goes for the 3rd one. Getting a lot of heat from the side. His allies are going to help him, but
wait.
He's getting
What a madman!
Oh!
What a freaking madman! Genius or idiot? There's a fine line in between the two. Depends on your point of view. That one might have absolutely led them to the round win here. Could be the extension. Oh, it finally shut down as a plethora and onslaught. Kia Nation, they get EMP'd, but they're going to be able to stand ground. 1:47. Plenty of time. You do not need to rush this hit if you are Zitlalics. What is going on my screen?
I see that too. I don't know what's going on from inside of the game, but it seems like Zitlalics lost control there for a second, and because of it, now the kill gap is no longer as important as it was before. Right now,
oh
10 for
boy,
each. And a kill for Yuki. Oh my goodness. The swing of momentum completely destroying the side of Zitlalics.
it is. You got a hunter killer up in the air too. Is going to be able to find 1. Tip is out. Here come those operators. We were talking about how expensive the last round was. You know what happens when you dump? You get to pump it back into next round too. And this gun, or this Tipis rather, the fastest recovering item and recharging item, the gunny to go along with it. This might be the end of the road. You're down to your last 4. Zitlalics, 55 seconds in the dream. Yuhi has the Annie. You must cross his way to get through mid, or you will funnel into death, certainly, if you've gone the driveway side of things. Yuhi pushing up. Yuhi's shut down. Fixo finds a 2-piece. Second life here for Zitlalics.
Incredible. 7-4. Opportunity open there for the side of Zitlalics. Kia has to make sure. Oh, Baru with the Death Machine. Immediately pushing for more. Missing a lot of shots. You said it. He was not doing anything the whole game, and everybody just dies at once. Verdict, they wasted that utility at the end to no success whatsoever. Kia Nation just done. Dusts the opponents and sends them to oblivion. Great way to close it. But my goodness, I would be surprised if they didn't begin to sweat there for a second.
Yeah, man, I was sweating there too, brother. It was second life. I thought there was hope. You shut down the Yuhi Annihilator. Maybe there was a chance. And then everything just came to a flat halt. Driveway, the push of death. Very unfortunate end of the line there for Zitlalics, and their dreams of representing North America region have slowly faded. out of grass. Kia Nation, on the other hand, very, very great performance. Yuhi, yet again, top frag, MVP of this losers round 5 for sure. 30 and 24 to end out that one. 27-25 for Blaz. Congratulations, Kia Nation. You have booked your ticket to the lower bracket finals. You will be facing off against none other than your arch rival, Undream, who have eliminated you plenty of times throughout the qualifiers, multitude of times. This is your time to get your get back. This is your chance to stand strong, Gil.
Oh my goodness, you know what I want to see, Verdict, that I just noticed right now, and I'll try to give the information once we go back about Replic, the team that we were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
They were top 19, and I'm just intrigued to know how many points they gained, and if by any chances they would have been able to just climb up a few spots to be on the top 16 and move into the major.
That's a good question. I don't know where they said they were 19th coming into the event. They're 22 in the leaderboard. They were 19th coming into in the seeding, right? The seeding for the top 16 to make it in. They made it in on day 1. They have 172 points. They finished 5th, 6th. That means, let me see.
In top 6, you get 112 points.
112 points. So they damn near doubled their points there, just off of that alone. So I'm thinking they might be able to make it into a top. No, I don't think so. Zitra Blitz, 234 points is what they got.
That's gotta hurt. That's
I don't know,
one of those situations where by fighting all the way to the very end, almost bouncing onto the top 16, that's the beauty of the tournaments, isn't it?
It is. Actually, they could qualify. Zitra just would have to have not. I don't know. We'll do the math. We'll do that off screen. Our second match of the night, Losers bracket number 5, the semifinals, done, dusted. Kia Nation, rock and roll, unscathed so far in Championship Sunday. Well, they have met their adversary here against this Undream roster. You're going to have to stick around and find out. We're going to take a short intermission. On the other side of this break, we will have the lower bracket finals in a banger matchup. Don't go anywhere.
Let me take you on a voyage.
One. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are here for the lower bracket finals. It is a tale of tales here, and many a times we've been here before. As a matter of fact, we were just here yesterday. It's Kia Nation. It's Undream. Undream has gotten the better of this rivalry so far. Will Kia Nation come through with the upset tonight? We already painted the conditions for them to qualify for the World Championship. They need to win this event, and they need to win the next one, and they need Undream to pretty much lose and not finish in a top 3-4 spot next the point major, right?
Yes, that's exactly the case. That's what they need to do, what they have to do. And the first step is to do it once and for all here on the qualifier 3 for the North American region. Is it possible? Yes. Do I think we'll see it? Well, we're about to find out.
That's a good point. Yeah, I mean, reality is a lot harder to, take into your hands when you haven't been able to put a scratch mark on your opponents. As a matter of fact, Undream has pretty much owned Kia Nation for the majority of the events that we've seen so far. Will that train of consistency continue to be the case? Saw them slip under pressure earlier against Sybarites. Granted, they were all three, great games. All of them close, even when they shouldn't have been. The hard point shouldn't have been that close. The search and destroy, I mean, that could have been a win, right? That should have been a 1-1. We go into the control. Hell, they may even take that from the moment I'm alone. But again, you start acting differently when you are in fear of, being eliminated or being sent down to the lower bracket. So maybe some rash decisions, maybe some, some people just got it, some people don't. Some people fold under pressure. Some people just, they show up and they show out. It depends on what we're going to get here in this instant. Who's getting folded? We're about to find out. We're getting geared up for it. Game number 1, Hacienda. Meltdown guaranteed their raid again 3 times around. Great choice, by the way. And then a Summit in Tunisia to close us out. If we do go the distance, Gil, this one has the makings to be chef's kiss.
That's right. And that's exactly what I want to. That's what I want to see. I want to see them fight till the very end to show what they are capable of doing. And well, as of right now, we're gonna go bouncing inside of Hacienda. And I do gotta say that I was looking at the stats, Verdict, and while the side of Kia Nation has an over 60% win rate when it comes down to Hacienda, you got Kia Nation who only has a 43%, which is already not great news.
Yeah, you know what? We've looked at statistics before, and in game, it doesn't matter. Put those aside. You got to perform when you need to perform. And right now, Undream need to do so as well. Kia Nation, they're playing for their very literal lives in the World Championship. Put everything aside. Let's see what you got. SKS out for Fabuloso. He's bunkered down up top. Time's being collected there for the boys in yellow. Finally, a little bit of contest, and it's the smoke of duty here out in the middle of the map. Who comes out on top right now? Kia Nation. They've grabbed plentiful amount of time. Shay now trying to activate onto the objective. SKS up front and personal.
All right, well, in here, Legacy trying to survive will be popped there by Prayer. Prayer kicking everybody outside of this fountain. And as there's only 10 seconds left, people begin to rotate. And the first one there may be Dakota, who got a kill while inside.
Oh, nade. Hello. Back down. Fabuloso says, why are you running? Great little setup, but he's the lone man wolf trying to bunker down here on the driveway. Well, while you're making plays on the outskirts, on the inside, it's UD sliding every which way. Here comes a hit through the middle of the map. It's Blez. He's going to get shut down. Yuhi inserts himself into the equation. Through the smoke's able to find another. Legacy right back in it. UD looking like they might have the numbers. It's going to be a mono-a-mono fight. Who comes out on top? We'll never know through the smoke, but you see it's blue. For the right time, it's Kia Nation. They're getting a little bit of an early break, and they're capitalizing, at least being able to stop UD from collecting this time for free.
That's right. A great job done here for Kia Nation. UD finally being able to fight back from the inside of the hill. Legacy was trying to survive, ended up getting executed now. These allies are still rotating really effectively.
Whoa!
Triple kill with a nade and a weapon kill for Pulel. Incredible way to wipe them out of the points.
Could be greatness. Swish. Hello. Goodbye. We'll see you on P3. Spawn's now trying to get locked in. Kia. They're licking their chops right now. Blood's in the water. Undream. They are certainly beatable. We'll see how they can do it here in the fences side of things as we see operators starting to fold through. There goes Swish. He's on the back foot. Undream looking to get back into it. Down by about 20. Griefed in the last point. They're getting griefed again.
Insane way of playing. Once again doing it. Ooh. Legacy there. Perfect spot. Finds one, finds two, finds three. Goes for the 4-1. Finally, they will stop them. But the damage is there. Now Blez with a Sparrow will find his own triple kill and a Quadra to clean up that area. 100 killer drone to the face of the opponents. On top of it all, he has the opportunity to use the Pred missile, but he won't use it just yet. Tempest here will find a double and a triple for Polel once again. Multi-kills for days. A Quadra now. 100 killer drone and even more control thanks to the Pred missile from Bless. Incredible way to start this game for Kia Nation.
They are playing great hardpoint right now. As I mentioned it earlier, we just got to put the stats aside and let the gunnies speak. Right now, the gun talk, all great in the feed. Make it blue. Kia Nation, rocking and rolling. At a distance there, you saw the Pred come through. Shane gonna be able to shut down one. Hello, starting to make a little bit of mistakes here. Don't falter. You've got a massive lead. Can you hold it? Legacy and crew trying to put them back into the blender, trying to assert their dominance. They're going to both get taken down. The feed is blue. The hill is as well. And off the respawn, they are rocking and rolling, Gil.
Absolutely are rocking and rolling. In here, Polel through the smoke, trying to secure this area and at least making uncomfortable for the opponents. Finally, they're going to knock him down. 30 seconds left. Fabuloso now with the War Machine. Perfect opportunity to kick them out. Gets the assistant and the kill now with the SKS. Throws that trophy system and once again wipes the opponents. Already now reaching the 100-point mark. Incredible way of playing. UD trying to regain control, but it's becoming more and more difficult because of the playstyle from Kia. They're just way too fast with these rotations.
Yeah, they are. Blez has been the leader of the pack too. 21 to his name. Sparrow at the ready. He is not fooled easily. You can dance circles around him, but he will win the gunfights regardless. Sparrow's out now, as I mentioned, and P1's kind of crazy, but hey, at the start, maybe you get it back towards the end of P2. You get those operators cycling. Could be a recipe for disaster on the flip side of things for Undream. They are struggling to maintain face. And while they have been absolutely downright bullied here in the first set of hills, second set, they are trying everything. Here comes Swish with the Tempest, able to clear some topside control. Smoke's going to be able to clear the pass onto the objective. They've got the numbers, but they do not have the hill for the time being.
And is it that UD were just not ready to start up the game? I don't know. All I know is that Kia came in steaming hot out of the get-go for map number 1 in here. Still 20 seconds left. And the fight continues inside of the fountain. The one inside of the hill, if I'm not mistaken, there was none other than Polel. Polel already with 26 kills has definitely been the player to watch. And I'm looking at the stats of the kills, it is just insane the numbers that they're reaching, and it's a completely different team to what we saw yesterday.
Oh, Prayer trying to blow up the play of the transition. Legacy, last man standing. He's got the mid-side map push. No, he's going to get shut down, trying to get a little bit more than he can bargain for. Now it is the War Machine out. Polel on the flip side. He's cutting him down. No, he's going to get shut down too. Shane, masterful class, and that is a big feed. It's much needed. They've completely wiped this Kia Nation roster off the map. And now it's all a business of holding. Only 2 players left standing on the flip side of things. It's Dakota up close and personal. Blaze, of course, he wins the gunfight. That's 31 and the hill. They continue to climb the mountain here. What is Undream getting absolutely destroyed.
And you said it, maybe the Sparrow was going to rotate for Hill too, and he did. In the middle of it, now on top of it, destroying the people who try to walk by. Shane ended up killing himself on accident. There's Prayer now with a claw, destroying enemies at spawn. Incredible job done. Already a 100-point lead in favor of Kia Nation. Ladies and gentlemen, Kia came in here to play, and not only to play, but also to win.
Brother, they're doing everything right. Undream just, I don't know, fiery passion on the left-hand side of our screen, and it shows. 100-plus point lead now as we do-si-do on to P3. Fences, they are on the right side of it. Shane trying to be the tip of the spear. They have the numbers here. Finally get some kills to go to. Puedes, not a last man standing. It does have Switch. Never mind. Operators out in abundance. Able to find one, but it's done. Shane now from the top side. Going to be able to find Yuhi. Does get the Pred kill to come through. Bodies dropping left and right, but through the smoke, it's undeniable. Kia Nation just continuing to throw their best.
Incredible performance so far in here. 25 seconds left. There's Blast. Finds a kill, but Swish gonna knock him down. The next one here now. Dakota has the opportunity to use the claw, but probably not use it just yet. Only 15 seconds left, and Dakota only needs his FSS to kick him out. Double kill there. Rotation begins to happen right now. And the first one to get there is Freyer and Fabuloso. Fabuloso has been playing with the SKS, and right now there's going to be the opportunity to once again use the operators on the side of UD to at least try to find some sort of control inside of these fields.
Oh, control is something that UD hasn't had any of. Puedes gonna get shocked, so is Swish. They both have a chance to recover. Here comes the hit on through. Shane has found a way to get into the play now, as we do see the War Machine at a distance is going to be able to grief a few on the transition. Hill's going to be lighting up blue. It is no bueno. Kia Nation shutting down UD here. In a moment to strike off the respawn. Undream yet again getting griefed off of it.
Incredible. Almost a 200-point mark once again. Regaining that 100-point lead. That's exactly the number that they want to be at. Pyro once again by the hands of Bless. Bless taking one kill at a distance, making sure that no one can get through. Ray with a 100-killer drone is just an ocean of blue here in the feed, and another kill for Bless using that Sparrow. Prayer rushing onto the opponents already with an 8-weapon spree now. Make it a 9th and a 10th. Incredible. Finally, they'll knock him down, but the damage done. The damage dealt, and Verdict, this is so close for Kia.
Oh, Kia can taste victory. This is it. The back 30. We get geared up for our third and final set of hills. This hard point has been anything but good from Undream. They have met a brick wall. No operators being used here now as the MP has been active. They're coming off respawn. We can close it out here. Swish, last chance effort. Running and gunning. Smoke down. Trying to go out a bit wits, but it is a sea of blue that lines up the feed. And Kia Nation looking to tuck this one away.
That's right. Only less than 15 seconds away. They're gaining inside. There's the claw for Prayer, just cleaning the area. No one can get through. Just spraying through the ball. Gets another double kill. Through the bouncing, getting some damage done. The Pred missile will not do its job. Does not matter at all. They're regaining control. Only 5 seconds away. Equalizer alongside with the Tempest, the Pred missile, everything being used at once. Kia Nation will secure victory. 250 to 104. Incredible playstyle coming down from Kia, who were on a roll, just completely stomping over UD. Verdict, you said it yourself. This had to start today for Kia Nation, and at least up right now for map 1, it did.
I don't think I've ever seen them, outside of facing Sybarites, I don't think I've ever seen Undream play like this. This is not standard. You know what? Maybe it's not Undream. Maybe it's Kia. They came in with a fiery passion. I set the stage for them. I said, hey, this is what has to happen. And right now, again, they are holding up their end of the bargain. 49-26 for Palau. Prayer was an absolute nightmare to deal with, as well as Blaz. Anytime you have anybody who's going 41-28 with 2 minutes and 4 on the hill, you've got yourself a demon. Highest impact in the lobby. On the flip side of things, Gil, I don't know. Unfocused. To the untrained eye, you look at it and you're just like, damn, they just got pooped on. That's it. But there were a lot of instances where rotations were spoiled. Kia Nation being in the right time at the right place, popping operators at the right time in the right time, at right place again, and getting maximum value out of it too. Legacy and crew for Undream, they have a little bit to work on and a lot of series left to go. See if they can turn things around as we get flipped and prepared for, wow, a little bit of an upset on our hands.
Absolutely. And I mean, I got to say that I don't want to take away any of the credit off of Kia's hands, because it all started because they went aggressive from second one. On P1, they do not care about taking it slow. They immediately started rushing, and I feel like UD was just shaking off by that aggressiveness, that the second that they tried to finally get back on their feet, the next hit was already reaching their faces. It was just very difficult for UD to actually and collectively organize something to happen, because like you mentioned, whenever they tried rotating, they would get spoiled rather quickly by the hands of Kia Nation. The coordination that they brought into the mix was so clean that although UD was trying. It was just way too difficult to handle with that pressure.
Yeah, it was, man. Everything was going right. You said it right before we started. It could be coming in hot-handed. They just smoked their opponents in their last bout against Lalix. They have been unscathed so far today. Pay the hot hand. You play the objective. You will be rewarded. That is, I mean, as simple as it gets, man. Kia Nation came in, locked and loaded, laser focus. No need to, be a slow start. No need to have sloppy rotations. Everything was perfect for them from beginning to end. And a brutal start for Undream. Good thing is a best of 5. You got to pace yourself. And against a team like Undream, who has been very consistent, they will find a way to claw their way back into this matchup. I don't know if it'll be in the search and destroy. The statistics out the window. That would be, the idea that they do. We mentioned it before we rolled into that Hacienda. Only a 43% win rate on Aussie, right? For the side of Kia Nation. So the odds were stacked against them. What did they do? They said, fun those odds. Insert expression.
Yeah.
Let me take this game. And that's exactly what they did. They shoved it right down on Dream's throat.
And it was really, really well made. Kia Nation. Now they gotta keep the ball rolling. They gotta keep that momentum rolling onto the next one. It is going to be Search and Destroy on Meltdown, and they will be on the blue side. On the red side, which means that they are going to be on offense first, if I'm not mistaken.
Correct.
So that would mean that Kia has the opportunity to try to keep that same momentum, keep that same energy. How so? Well, by being unpredictable, rushing one place, then the other, maybe slow, or just try to be as clean as they played on this hardpoint, because genuinely, they definitely earned that victory. And I wouldn't even say that UD was not playing good. It was that Kia was playing amazing.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to find a way. I mean, operators certainly weren't having a value. I mean, they're maybe one and done, maybe 2 if they're lucky. But I just don't remember them having that much of an impact on the map to begin with. So they got punched. Everybody has a plan in place until you get punched in the jaw. And let me tell you, it hurts. All right? You got to get yourself back up. You got to dust yourself off. You got to keep on going. That's life. All right? That's exactly how it is in anything in life, including Call of Duty Mobile. We'll see how the reactions are here for the... Uh-oh, I've got lightning in my area. That's not good. Pray that the thunderstorms don't come through here and brutalize my... I'm going to get punched in the jaw here by this thunderstorm if it keeps getting any closer. But at any rate, we're going to go ahead and hop into the action. Game 2, Gil, Meltdown. Is it a meltdown here for Undream? Undoubtedly, Kia Nation came to play. They put their money where their mouth is. Let's see if they can cash out.
Let's see. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Search and Destroy here on Meltdown. And as Verdict said, this is now another opportunity for Kia to swing back again. They already did it the first time. They already shook things up. And they do it again. Round number 1. Pushing through the B side. Immediately going for the aggressive playstyle. And that's exactly what I wanted to see. Let's see what UD can do about that. Because Verdict, bomb is down.
Okay, bomb's down. 5v5. It's clean. Old-fashioned style. You got one on the backside in Legacy looking to make the ramp. Kyuhi on the front. Palel, they collect. Shane, able to find one, but he's done. Legacy, last man standing. It's a 1v4. It's a 1v done. First round in, pace set. You must be prepared for this pace to be fast off the rip here for Kia Nation. After an exhilarating hardpoint finish, of course they're going to bring you. You're gassed. You're leaning over. They're going to punch you right in the gut.
That's right, straight up using the Nitro, second one, and immediately doing it again. Are we repeating 4B? It worked last time. Nah, let's go for A, and that works once again perfectly. Now losing a single member, 45 seconds on the clock, bomb is down, and let's see what's going to be the retake now, coming down from the side of UD, who seemingly will try to push through it.
Oh, Yuhi finds first blood. Dakota finds another. Shane, it's all down. It's too quick. Too fast-paced. Undream. Can't keep up. Brother, you blink an eye, you switch a perspective. I feel bad for the spectators at this point because I know they're getting Kentucky fried. They're trying to figure out what's happening. And let me tell you, Undream's trying to do the same thing. It just ain't it. Undream getting slobber knocked in these first 2 rounds. Pace, set, Kia Nation just rocking them right now.
absolutely rocking their world. Round number 3. This time around, once again, going towards B. The one defending there in the vicinity was Shane. Shane to the ground. Legacy with a shotgun. We'll at 1. Let's see if Legacy wants to push for more. Already took the FSS in his hand. Finds the knock onto Prayer. Great kill, double there for Legacy. 2-for-1 trade favoring the side of UD. For the first time, we see the perfect opportunity for them to actually take one round.
Could be. This is the pace. You got the player advantage. Puedes hitting at a distance. Fabuloso does find one. In's done. Make it 2. He's the last man standing. It's done. They found it. All right. Pace, no longer a factor. You can take this. You've got to pace yourself now if you're on Dream. They've been hitting you with the gas, but you've dealt with it fairly within a reasonable amount of time. Again, we've mentioned it time in and time out. First 2 rounds, not very indicative of how a game's going to go. But if you're a team like Kia Nation who are trying to go full steam ahead, you use that to any advantage you can and take whatever you can get. Now we're back to reality. Let's let it sink in. Good teams find ways to win games. And Undream find a way to win that last round. Let's see if they can do it again. Puedes lighten up the feed for a first. Doesn't get quite second, but Rock's going to go down, it looks like, nonetheless. Bless has made his way through.
Manages to swing before they plant the bomb, which on its own is already a great start. Oh, and another on a jump shot ahead. That's Fabuloso, one of the key players, already biting the dust. The next one there, Yuki, gets executed. Bless still alive. Bless with 6 kills. A great shot there for Palel.
Oh.
Looking to find a second. Not getting the right timing in here. They're pushing to the face. Legacy gets that shotgun shot. And so does Bless. Great work done there for Shane. And another round for the side of UD. The fast-paced surprise no longer working.
No, it's not. You got to be able to slow and steady this. You can't play it in with a player disadvantage unless you have the right setup. Obviously, A is a better choice for that. I'm interested to see if it's red here. Looks like they're going to go for an aggressive approach. They're going to leave spawn, or bomb in spawn, rather. And they're just going to play it rather spread out. You can see the anticipation for Undream's on point. Their retakes on B have provided them the opportunity to full force push A, which is a threat at this particular moment. And that's the right read. Now, Undream, back-to-back rounds. Kia Nation coming in hot. All that momentum's gone now. Puedes finds a one piece. Dakota finds another. Hello, Kia Nation are getting ripped apart.
Great double kill yet again there for Puedes. Incredible display of sniper gameplay now. Completely on his own, Yuki 1v5. And I mean, there's only so much that you can try to do. Maybe they don't know where you're at, but the second you shoot something, there it is. Shane with the SKS will knock him while he's through the middle of the map. Another round. That's 3 in a row going in favor of UD. And Kia, you gotta change the mindset. You gotta change the chip. And I also gotta say, you gotta get Yuki and Prayer and Polel, for that matter, do a little bit more than that.
Yeah, you got to get him involved early. Now, there it goes. This is the play that you need to do. You need the aggression. Whether it works out or not, you need to know that you've tried this. Yuhi, stun gun. Dude, that is brutal. It's got to be a disconnect on his end because, man, I don't see him whiffing shots or looking past people. Maybe the lights are getting too bright in this instance. He balled out in the hard point. Right now, he is just absolutely falling flat. Well, Palel left to pick up the pieces. Rock's down in the bad spot. You gave it the good old college try, but back to the drawing board it goes. UD, 4 rounds in a row, Gil.
Yep, that's the thing. 4 rounds in a row. Now, Palel, how much can you actually do to try to at least attempt to make it a bit more even? The control of the bomb, non-existent. Allies, none. In here, well, they're just doing what they have to, Verdict. UD just securing, setting up a campfire, just some marshmallows, just chilling in here. They know that they got it, and there's no real need for them to just lose their marbles.
No, you're absolutely right. Now we play the waiting game. How much longer do we drag this out? All 4 angles being held here. Points of entry, Puedes, first player through. Hello, there's some toes. Let me get a quick peek of that. Swish. Hello. Able to snag the bag there. Puedes taking up a little space. And again, I mentioned it earlier. 4 rounds in a row. Locked in. Undream. Come out absolutely gassed. After the first 2 rounds, they got punched back to back. And now they are doing the punching too, throwing a little bit of that weight on them. And Kia Nation, they're kind of lost in the sauce right now. They need to pump the brakes, find a little bit of time, find a few kills. Hell, they're going to go ahead and push the agenda. Rocks on B, 5v5 here for the retake.
Breaks? I don't think Kia Nation has ever heard that word. They just no fear, just fight, push through the middle. Yuhi misses that shot, whiffs with a player who's like half a centimeter away from him. Incredible to see, but at least he didn't get knocked out in there. Receives a shot. Less than 30 seconds left, and this time the retake happening a lot slower from the side of UD.
Poitus is on it, though. Look at this. Fabuloso going to get taken down. Blez.
No way.
Blez. Nobody's checking the bomb. Hey.
No way.
Right underneath their nose. Buddy, the game is protect the rock. As soon as it goes down, you got to have eyes on the site. And with a 4.5 second defusal time, they can do it just like that. It didn't matter the numbers. It didn't matter the timing. Brutal. 5 rounds. Kia Nation scratching their head.
Incredible. This is just incredible to see. In here, the side of Kia Nation felt like they were under control, but that is so far apart from reality. Yuki takes a kill, but immediately bites the dust. Prior gets a knock and a double, but gets blown up by a nade from Puedes. Now there's going to be the 3-3 trades. And a couple more now from Paleo. Paleo in the middle of a 1v1 and gets that shot. Double kill. Great job down there from Paleo. That's exactly what Kia Nation needed. We spoke about the fact that, well, they have 3 players who were definitely not pulling their own weight. Finally, they do so. Is it a bit late? I don't know, but we're going to be switching sides, Verdict, and we're going to have a bit of a change in momentum. I don't know.
Well, we'll see. Yeah, I mean, that was definitely a must-need round. You can't go down 6-2. 6 rounds in a row is brutal. Before you switch sides, you got to find something. Prayer, he's finding 2 before he's gone. Dakota, adding value, finds a second himself, evens the numbers out. They've got A-side control and Shane on the outskirts. Able to shut down Scraggler and Blez. Looking to connect the dots through the middle of the map. Now they are just waiting in anticipation for this rock to go down. 40 seconds. The 2v3 is on. They got to clear Shane out. And Yuhi has to be patient for this play to develop. And, well, you're not in a position to play bait and switch, and you're definitely not in a position to trade numbers out. You've got to be able to take these gunfights raw. Yuhi, able to peek in, finds one, creates timing for himself.
That's right, 20 seconds left. They got to hurry. The ones defending are Puedes and Shane. Puedes with a headshot onto Fabuloso. Yuhi all on his own. Only 10 seconds left. He's got a rush in, and he knows it. Tries to bait them out, but it fails miserably. Shane was ready to get him down. It's a 6-3 lead, and once again, UD with things under control, attempting to even the overall series of this match.
Very close to it. Said the stats, statistically speaking, Search or Destroy is the game mode of choice for the side of Undreamed. They have delivered. Didn't look good in the first 2 rounds, but hello, they're home. Meltdown comes through. Generators locked in. They've cleared B. They have gashed their opponents. And let me tell you, the bleeding has not quite stopped. Yuhi on the trail. Anticipates the location there for Puede. Some intel being known. It's going to bring us down to a 3v4 here for the retake. You got Swish on the outskirts waiting for somebody to play on through. Prayer. Look at his slide. Palel, even the numbers. Palel's going to get taken down as well. Yuhi is along the ride, and now it's down to Prayer. They're going to need one and a dream. He's already tagged up. Dakota bags him. Another round in favor of Undreamed. When will the misery stop, Gil?
I don't know. I feel like the side of Kia have lost their balance, and, well, UD are taking advantage of that. They are just basically doing what they want because Kia have not been able to defend themselves under any of their circumstances. Now, it seems like they're going to push through mid and onto the A side, but they are finally going to be stopped. That's 3 kills immediately going in favor of Kia Nation. Switch answers back with a double, nearly a triple, but runs out of bullet. There it is. Triple kill for Switch, but it's not enough. And all of a sudden, the round is over in favor of Kia. What happened? I genuinely don't know. Jesus Christ.
They're dancing circles around. That is a good way to get back into the swing of things, Kia Nation. First round on the defense. Fabuloso not so with us at this particular point.
Oh no.
That's not good. That is not
Oh,
good indeed.
And also Puedes is not moving.
Oh wait, we got a standoff between the two. Oh wait, never mind. Fabuloso's back. Or is he? Nope, he's never mind. Just kidding. We got a 4v4 here. Competitive COD at its
4v4.
finest. What if those two are the last ones standing? How crazy would that be?
That would be nuts. Imagine.
Oh.
You throw a nade, you get killed, and then you get a kill. Oh, Fabuloso's back. No longer happening, unfortunately.
It's not good. This is changing the pace of the game. Obviously, you're waiting for Puedes to log back in or load back in, whatever it is. And hopefully the hit, delayed or not, comes through. Swish. He wants to bake the nade. They're going to go ahead and do it. Good old-fashioned style. The bank shot. Oh, man, get out of there. Doesn't land. He's going to be forcing a reposition there from Prayer. He's done for. A control is theirs. With the numbers advantage, rather it's a 3v3. Regardless, this rock's going down. And Yuhi's dropped too, so this should be it. Puedes out of the game completely?
No way.
Not like this.
I think they may still get the round, though.
They got the round.
And they do.
They could 4v5 this and win. Just one more is all they need.
Imagine. Verdict, imagine. Hey. Oh, God.
If it's in any game mode, it's got to be search, right?
Absolutely. Absolutely. If it has to be any game mode, it must be S&D. 4v5, ladies and gentlemen, and so we start with round number 13. Lucky 13 in here. Let's see what's going to happen as they begin to push towards B. There's not going to be any sort of door. They just walk right by, and they will be planning the bomb. Verdict.
Yeah, they are. Go ahead and stick it. Hey, you know what? Player advantage or not, 4v5 or not, you got to rock down. That is evening the numbers up. Fabuloso waiting for the hit to develop. Dakota. Okay, swish. Whoa. Hold the phones. Floodgates pass. Blez. In. It's a 2v2. Blez gets taken down. It's all of the Fabuloso. The 4v5 victory. Undream. Steal away a search and destroy right from underneath the noses of Kia Nation. 4v5 or not, congratulations. We are tied up in this series.
I can't believe what happened. I would love to say that is the first time that has happened today, but not. And it wasn't even with these two players. You know, it's just crazy to see. But it is what it is. Puedes got kicked out, and UD still manages to pull through. Look at that quota, 13-8. You got Swish 16-9, and I do gotta say that although yesterday Swish had a few moments where he was definitely underperforming, for the majority of their games for UD, Swish has been a key piece of UD's success.
Oh, he has been. That is absolutely true. And in fact, someone came in the chat and said, Swish needs to lock in. He needs to lock in after the first 2 rounds. And what'd he do? Brother locked in solitude. Walked in silence. Brother, 60-9. Just moving differently on the map. Dakota right there. Dakota's one of those players that if you can get him to get going early, he is definitely a very impactful player. The hard thing is you got to poke him and prod him the whole time, all the way through. 13-8 there. I'm sure he had plenty of plants, as he is the OBJ man for the most part. Diffuses, whatever might have you. We get geared up for game number 3. Hopefully everyone's connectivity is fine as we get geared up for that. Search and destroy. It's brutal. Kia comes in. I mean, we mentioned it. The first 2 rounds are not indicative of how Search and Destroy is going to go, right? We paint that picture. The first 2 are just, they're smashing them, brother. UD gets, their grit about them. They forget everything that happened in that hard point. They suck it up. And what do? They find a way to win. That's exactly what good teams do. They have that gene in them to turn it on whenever it is needed. And in that instance, it was just 2 rounds. And boy, they didn't even look back.
That's right. So really, really well here for them. Now, it is going to be control over on raid. And I don't know. I think you did say that last time they played, they also played on Raid, if I'm not mistaken.
Tonight they played on Raid, and it was a 3-0 if I'm not mistaken. Or no, what a 3-0 was.
No,
I
I
can't
think
remember
it
the
was a
scoreline.
3-0.
They played 3-0 earlier.
I'm not too sure. I'm trying to remember, but I'm not being able to.
Dude, I've got so much going on right now, man. Yeah, it was a raid earlier tonight. Not tonight, but yesterday. It was a raid yesterday. It was a 3-0. It was unscathed. Key Nation
Okay, okay.
couldn't really step up to the occasion. So the fact that they were able to take the hard point off the rip, and with that being said, it was Undream's pick too. So they do have their summit hard point laying in wake if they can make it to game 4. Well, they can make it to game 4. They took game 1. So there's that.
All right. Well, let's see and wait, because let's be reminded right now, seems like Fabuloso is unfortunately having connectivity issues, Verdict, which definitely would hurt like a truck if it happens to be that way across the remaining of this series. It's one of those situations where unfortunately the 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 problems of a single player truly affect the entirety of the squad.
Yeah, they do. And the game modes like Control as well as Hardpoint, it's damn right impossible to get your wits about you in a 4v5. A Search and Destroy certainly could be, a little bit more of a task where you can, navigate the uncertainties of a 4v5, but you can mitigate those
Mhm.
damages. But when you don't have the numbers to hold, you don't have the numbers to hold objectives, rotations, or even control points. I mean, what are you going to say? So hopefully they can get something going. Do they have a 6-man Undream? I don't
That's a
believe
great question.
they do,
I
but
don't. I don't
it's
think they do.
Sholey is listed on the roster, but I don't think
Surely, yeah.
is that a manager or something? Because I don't think I've ever seen Sholey play.
I don't think I have either. I'm trying to see about it, but I don't really see a whole lot. And oh, wait,
Oh,
are
Puedes is back.
they?
Okay.
Oh, it was Puedes. Yeah,
Yeah, I
yeah,
knew what you meant though. Everybody else knew too.
yeah. I said Fabuloso. I'm so sorry.
You say Fabuloso, I say Puedes.
Yeah, I was thinking about the other player who has had. Oh no,
Oh, Puedes, not
Puedes.
today, buddy. Not like this. No.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Oh, he's back. There you go. Yay.
Oh
No.
no, we got kicked from the lobby again. Puedes, stop playing these emotional on us. You can't. Come on, brother.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. I mean, no disrespect at all to the side of UD, but it's come on. It hurts. It's a definite stinker, and I really hope that we can get him back on. I really do so.
Well, I know Undream wants him back too. He's green checkmark. He's ready to roll. We've got 5 players for Undream. We got 5 for Kia Nation. Fabuloso, the lone wolf there on the bottom side of the screen, waiting to ready up. Obviously, he was the second player who had connectivity issues, but he had no problem staying in the lobby. On the flip side of things, Puedes bounced out. Happens.
Quite a few times.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, well, he bounced out. Now he's back in. Hopefully, he's here for the good long haul.
Yes, hopefully he is now Fabuloso ready up, and we shall move on to the next one, because we didn't really mention it, but we'll get at least a game of Hardpoint Summit on this best of 5, which on its own, I feel like it could slightly benefit the side of Kia Nation. I feel like, if I'm truly honest with you, Verdict, I feel like the side of UD, if Puedes can actually stay within the game, I think they should win this game of Control. And then the hard point would be the true mission. I feel like whoever wins the hard point is actually gonna end up winning the series.
Really? So if both hard points are won by Kia Nation, you stand by that? I mean, they do have their map pick in the Search or Destroy coming up
Mhm.
for Game 5 if it does go the distance. So that's a bold assumption. I like your train of thought in that regard. I mean, if you're the side of Kia, you want to take this raid and win the hard point too. So that would be the ideal situation for them. Let's see if
Yeah.
they can execute now as we get geared up for it. Buckle up. Game 3 about to start, ladies and gents. Here we go. Let's get it on. No ifs, ands, buts about it. Show up, show out. Which team will stand out on top? Winner of this series, again, moving on the face-off against Sybarites in the grand finals. Loser weeps their way back home.
That's right, getting this party started, ladies and gentlemen. This is UD, this is Nation, this is Control on Raid, and the fight is now about to unfold. The B-side will begin to be captured by the hands of Prayer, who just got several kills in here. Finally, they're going to be able to knock him down, but the damage is still being felt by the side of Kia. I feel like they are not really with things under control. I don't feel that coordination just yet.
I don't feel the coordination just yet as well. The water's very murky as well. The domination coming through. Holy hell, I thought they eliminated domination from competitive play many years back. It's back here in Control, let me tell you. And let me just say, it is a brutal beatdown. They've got the full court press. Gil, it's gone from bad to worse to ugly. Will they be able to escape? Puedes finally dealt with. Legacy, 7 kills to his name. Having a rocking start so far. Only 10 players left on the right-hand side. They're getting grieved. This one might be over with.
It might as well be, and not a single tick has been taken as of yet. Triple kill there for Prayer will finally secure some area for them, but the lives Verdict 18-9 in here. It is just going to hurt like crazy. With the possibility to capture an objective, I feel like it's going to be way too difficult for them to play around with so very few lives.
Absolutely, you're absolutely right. 5v15 numbers fairing the side of Undream, and some beautiful news coming in my way. Both Puedes and Fabuloso had connectivity issues, and there is kind of a semblance to it. Apparently, they're brothers, and they live in the same house. Fabuloso just getting faster access to the Wi-Fi. Puedes just having to bite the bullet. So a little bit of a sibling rivalry. What the hell, Verdict? You're trying to combine too much going on. The Control, just stick to it. 2v6. They've managed to make it a little bit more close, but 30 seconds into Dream, Palel left his own devices.
In here, Palel just trying to follow his dream, and with a spear in hand, he'll die like a warrior. That is a point there, favoring once again the side of UD. And ladies and gentlemen, that is, well, exactly something that I expected to see, but I gotta mention, Legacy, 10 kills first rounder, really well made.
Yeah, dude, he's putting them in a blender. Let him rock and roll. If you continue this pace of play, it's gonna be interesting. Nades out, does pop 3. Here comes the ops! Hello! Inside the kitchen he goes, cooking up something hot and ready. Fabuloso wasn't ready for that one, though. He's got a Predator missile. He's going to go ahead and pop it. Hello gets one for revenge. Does have a War Machine to pop, too. There goes the Hunter Killer. Interested to see the timing for that. Meanwhile, we've got one quick tick of progress locked in on B. They are working on the second. And it's Puedes, the Lone Warrior, doing it all by himself.
Yeah, chaining a lot of really, really good utilities there, but still not being enough to capture that objective. Right now, the second tick didn't really come through on the B side, but look at Prayer already pressuring onto the enemy's territory. And in a sense, I feel like that's something that the side of Kia need to be playing around with. I don't think that they are being as aggressive as they could be playing. And mostly I feel like that's because maybe the mental is just not as high end as it was on the hardpoint, for example.
Oh, they got to lock in. Right now, they're getting griefed. Return fire at once. Puedes. He's got an Annie. He's waiting for the cavalry to go through. Third tick of progress locked in. We've got an extra minute added to the clock. Palel able to shut down the Annihilator. That is a massive kill. He may not have the most in the lobby, but one Annie kill for that is absolutely plentiful. 5 lives deficit. Dakota and crew, they've already got the backlines approach kill. This one's getting very, very downright disturbing. Yuhi trying to make something happen. Does clear out one. That only leaves Shane left to deal with, and they are sending them back to the spawn.
Back to the spawn indeed. 11-7. Once again is there. Fabuloso with a double will reach 15. Still not being enough. Legacy with a 15 on his own. Legacy with a double. Going to be spotted by Bless, but there's Shane to go for the retake. 9-4. No more respawns. Bless to the ground. Juki with a knock on to Swish, but immediately gets popped by Dakota. Only 3 remain alive. Those are Polel and no longer Prayer. That's actually only Fabuloso. With the SKS, finds the knock onto Shane through the wall. Tries to go for the next victim, but it's going to be way too difficult just rushing through that position.
Oh,
They
boy.
get that kill. Polel just having a party, you know.
So I started blasting, right? Yeah, hopped out the window. Hello, goodbye. Had to do something. We've seen rounds get dragged out longer in Search and Destroy. That one and done. Gets his kill. 2 down, 1 to go. Undream. Completely outclassing the side of Kia Nation here in the control. And a last chance opportunity to strike back. They got to put their foot down. Great operators off the bat there for Fabuloso. On board with him for his 18th kill. And that's going to allow a lot of space to come through. Shane trying to reciprocate. And hello, Shane's got some work on the back end. Gets taken down. And all of a sudden, we've got second chance life here for the boys in yellow. Kia Nation, down, certainly not out.
Yeah, that death machine was great. Now the Annihilator for Yuki. He already got 1. Going for 2. No. Gets concussed at the worst possible time. There's Polel now with the Tempest. Missing 1, but not the second. Gets the kill onto Legacy. Nearly trying to push for more. Misses that shot, but yet again, finds the knock onto the opponent. Really well made there for Polel, trying to keep enemies on the spawn. There's also the usage of the Equalizer from Blaze, but he immediately got destroyed here. It's not necessarily the greatest usage for Blaze, but his allies got his back. And for the first time, we'll see a round where there's an opportunity for Kia to take that point.
It might be the case. Blaze has got great presence here on the back foot. One in the court side. They're literally neck and neck to each other, just not even shooting or aiming at it. Puedes now off the respawn, looking to shut down this forward momentum. They're down to 8. Still a chance to shut it down. 1:44 on the clock. Got to be flawless basically here on out. It does have the Anthem ready. Be interested to see when he's absolutely going to pop it. And no need to force this if you are the side of Yuhi and crew. Cover all odds ends. Win this diligently, but win it nonetheless.
That's right. They're going to get that point. At least that's exactly what it looks like for the time being. Fabuloso with yet another kill. 22 totaling for this outstanding player coming down from Kia Nation. Fabuloso gets popped by Shane. Only 4 remain. Scratch that 3. Polel gets killed, but it doesn't matter too much. The timer, 1.5 minutes, plenty of time for them to rush and get those kills. Switch to the ground. The only one alive will be Shane in the middle of a 1v5. Gets a double, but he's concussed for days, Verdict. There's no shot that he can even move, let alone shoot the opponents. They will take that kill. They will take that round. They will move us further into this game of control. But look at the utility that's available on the UD side.
Yeah, that's what I was about to get at. Good call. Good point. Map point rather here for Undream. Not able to get the job done in 3. Fabuloso opening up the first blood. Hello, Shane. He's rat-a-tat-tat there with the SKS. Floodgates open towards the middle of the map. No, Yuhi collects. Pay the man. 3 kills each on the side. Push up there from Swish proves fruitful. Now Legacy in a position to play cutoff man for any unsuspecting players who do. And just like a scorpion, attacks on his back legs there. Gets a slide too to go along with it. Objective being capped. 1 tick of progress locked and loaded. They are doing so well so far. Puedes absolutely going to pop this Annihilator to go along with it. On the flip side, you got Polel. Could play spoilers. Need it to go his way so that we can get another round, but let's see what he's got.
Insane back-to-back usage of the operators. Now there's Puedes with the Annihilator. He already took a double kill. So did a Legacy. That's a triple. Now for Puedes, trying to go for the Quadra. Runs out of bullets, but with the Locust, gets it like it's nothing. The claw is going to be used at the same time, and all of a sudden, it's raining bullets onto the side of Kia Nation. And ladies and gentlemen, the beginning of the end is upon us. The last nail in the coffin is probably going to be that Pred Missile, who finds not 1 but 2 kills. Verdict. Only 5 lives left. The EMP system will secure even more ground for the side of On Dream Team. Kia Nation are just crumbling to pieces with only 4 players left.
I am confused. It never rains in Southern California. And yet here we are. Bullets galore. 2 players left in a dream. It's Palau, it's prayer. They're going to need Mini to win this one. Absolute miracle couldn't save you either. He's going to go out guns blazing. He's going to go out nonetheless. Upper hand, Undream. From the absolute depths of hell after that first game. Put everything aside, have taken a lead in this series.
Yeah, and that's exactly what I expected to see in this game of Control. I feel like UD, when it comes down to the control, has been really, really good facing off against Kia Nation. I don't know exactly what it is, if I'm being honest with you, Verdict, but they got this just one thing, specifically against Kia, where they always have an answer for them. It doesn't matter how hard they try. It almost feels like they are not one, but two steps ahead. And even looking at those numbers, it's not like there's crazy numbers, at least for the majority of the rounds, excepting that one round where they had like 20 lives left or something like that. It is just that they never really lose the control. They always have the power within their own hands, and because of it, you see it 3-1.
Yep, Legacy leading the pack. Said we needed him to have a great series here. He is absolutely your impact player of this team. He's heart and soul for many reasons. If you know him, he's a great guy for one, man. You just can't help but love Legacy. And when he gets going, the team rallies behind him. And look at that. They're rallying. An absolute disgusting performance in the hard point. They have since forgotten that. And Gil, we are moving on with our series. Undream, take the advantage. And our all match point. The fate of this Kia Nation roster in a top 2 finish could potentially end here. We talked about what the circumstances was for them to be able to qualify and represent the North American region. And one of those things was they had to win this event and the next. And right now, it's not looking good.
Not looking good. Not looking good whatsoever. We're going to be moving on to the game of Hardpoint on Summit. And I feel like this one is going to be really, really close. I mean, we saw a tremendous win on the first Hardpoint coming down from Kia. And I feel like we're once again going to see them do something similar to that. But I would definitely be surprised if UD won't put up a fight this time around. Like I mentioned, I feel like this is going to go to the very end to see who wins. I'm not too sure what's going to happen. I'm going to be honest with you all. But I feel like, and I'm going to say this again, Verdict, whoever wins this hardpoint is going to end up winning it all. I mean, of course, UD, if they win the hardpoint, it's a 3-1. But what I mean is that if Kia takes it, although they didn't do necessarily the greatest on the S&D, moving on to the game of Tanisha, specifically with the playstyle that we have been watching from 2 key players, Kia players, Fabuloso, Yuhi, I feel like that's going to be more than enough to destabilize a lot onto the side of UD, but we need to reach that 5th map, you know?
We do. One thing you failed to mention, we get to that map 5. Look whose map pick it is. Look who map pick it is. Do you know what they did to Melt? Did you know what they did to Kia Nation on Meltdown? That was their good map. That was their go-to. That's one of their go-tos. That poses a problem. Hardpoint here could certainly sway the momentum, but we know what momentum does in Search and Destroy. It fizzles out after round 2 or 3. You know, first 1-2 rounds, you can probably get away with some stuff that, you know, feels illegal at times. The circumstances are you've got a lot of energy and headway to go into the games. And if you can dictate the pace, you can take those rounds rather swiftly. On the flip side of things, reality sets back in. Undream is the better Search and Destroy team. There ain't no ifs, ands, buts about it. So the keys to success in this series were always the control. It had to go in Kia's Nation's favor. They can take this hardpoint, sure. Will they be able to turn and translate it into a Search and Destroy victory on Tanisha? I will play contrary and say absolutely not.
Okay, there it is. And, well, we no longer have to wait, Verdict, because we are getting geared up for the game of Hardpoint Summit. And I'm sure that there's going to be fire all over the place, although we're the helly and frosty mountains of Summit.
Yeah, absolutely. Get your jackets on, chat. I know it's quite the end of summer, early in the fall, but it is snowfall here all around. And it's going to get cold if you don't brace yourself for impact. Shane's already pushed up for a little bit of map control up top. A little bit of an awkward position, but hey, he's making it work. Read him off spawn. Gets a 4-piece. Already a solid start there for the boys in yellow. Undream. Locked and loaded here in this hard point. Boom!
Right. Doing a tremendous job to start off this game in a way of securing airtight in the point number 1. Not
Oh my
allowing,
God!
even them to just get close to the objective. How is Shane on a 10 spree? What is going on, Verdict?
Somebody get a trade. Call the cops. This guy is committing highway robbery. He is absolutely diddling these boys, brother. I'll take that out of context. Shane finally, Graniteer ends 12 in the feed. Brother was locked and loaded. Momentum at an all-time high here for Undream. Reality now starting to settle in. Kia Nation, you're on the brink of elimination. You must perform. Let's see if they can get P2 locked and loaded.
That's what they need. Let's see if they can do it. Inside of the hill, there's Bless. Find a double, but get executed by Swish. Swish with a double will secure this area. He's going to be the one player inside of the hill. Let's see for how long. There's a 100-killer drone to knock him down. Shane with a Pred missile. Will it hit somebody? He does. Gets the kill onto Prayer and immediately begins to rush for more. Still having that EMP system available. And if used properly, Verdict, I feel like on the next kill, if Shane uses it right alongside with his operator, we could see near 60 points going in favor of UD.
We'll have to see. We'll have to get there. Right now, it's a fight in scaffolding. And let me tell you, Kia Nation fighting like their life is dependent upon it. Much needed. Blaz able to find one on the hill. Make it a 2-piece. Get some help from Yuhi. Not sure if he got the assist or not. Doesn't matter. It's a team effort, and team will prevail. So far, so good. They got the good sides of the spawn. Dakota looking to take a wrap to the backside. It's a 1v1 Yuhi ear hold to fill his place as Fabuloso, who is lurking on the backside. Dakota able to sniff him out and shut him down. Still not solidified just yet. The path to this P3 site could be everything here for Palel. And sure enough, the numbers prevail in favor of Undream. There goes that EMP that you mentioned, and there goes his operator. Good call.
Not a whole lot of usage there for the War Machine, but here's the Tempest right into the door, not allowing them to through. Great job done there. Also now, great usage of the Spiral coming down from Bless to surprise them coming from behind. There's Legacy trying to pull through, but he cannot make it happen. Shane in here trying to just pressure from the side will not be enough, and because of it, the control will quickly shift in favor of Kia Nation. Yuki now using the equalizer to make sure that no one can go through the middle of the map. Eventually he gets knocked out, but the control is still in favor of Kia. What a way of changing that momentum.
Oh, the spawns just get so wonky. They get gifted a freebie. There, Swish! Earning his keep. Fabuloso in the corner. Wasn't sure what was going on there, but he does get things back under control. We got a neck-and-neck battle here as rotations being made early. Lick their wounds and head there for the P4 site. Spoiled the P3. Well, it was looking like every advantage in the world for Undream just gets snagged from underneath them. The first 3 kills going for make it in favor of Undream, and they're going to be able to keep the maintenance of this hill as well as the spawns. No funny business around here. No gifting. No nonsense. Let's get it on. Break. Not happening. It is a firm hold. The boys from Undream locked and loaded for the time being.
Right now, there's Dakota with the claw. Gonna find a couple of kills. He already got one. Waiting for the next victim to walk by. But Yuki, too fast to handle in their Prayer now with his own claw. Will not be able to do too much. Legacy found a triple. Still not managing to secure that area. The back and forth is just constant in this point number 4. The fight till the very end from both sides is incredible. And although the side of Kia may have the spawns, the side of UD are just running. They almost feel like losing both of it.
Oh yeah, they are. They're getting in their calisthenics. Let me tell you, spreading at him. 88, 82, lead up for grabs. Shane, Staff of God, come through, plows him right in the chest. Fast start there for Shane. 30 through the first set of hills. 88 to 83. Man's got 30. Somebody help him out. Swish right there along second frag. Time to get some objective-based metrics to go along with it. And look at Prayer. He is reeling them in with the Sparrow. The tides have turned. Kia striking while it's hot.
It's striking while it's hot indeed. Already 100 points down for Kia. Fabuloso finding a knock that actually ends up his own life as well. There's the possibility. There it is for the Tempest for Palel. He got one. I don't know how he didn't see the opponent. turns around on the worst possible time, but there was Fabuloso to help him out. Still manages to take that kill onto Swish. Turns around his allies with things still under control. Incredible way of playing from the side of Kia, who now have built themselves a near 40-point lead going their way in the P1 reset.
Okay, P1 reset was close. No longer. P1 played to perfection here by the side of Kia Nation. It has been a toss and turn of events. Shane starting hot, 30 through the first set of hills, only 1 through the second. Trials and tribulations this roster's going through here in the hardpoints. They have not been very successful. The Hacienda, brutal. This one, a little better. Still not close. Lead starting to grow. Kia Nation looking to put this one away here on this P2 site. Yuhi pulling out the equalizers. Nothing equal about the matchup. He is blowing you right off the head. Finally, he's going to get shut down. Legacy finds up 2 pieces of his own with the equals 2.
There it is. He gets 1, going for 2. Can he take it? There's Fabuloso. Takes the assistance. He knows that there's someone walking by, but Palel, too quick with his shots, will take that knock. 25 seconds left, and they still have things under control. The one alive was Yuki, but they finally get to knock him down. They apparently seem to be rotating now, if I'm not mistaken. What? Fabuloso, with 20 seconds left, begins to rotate for the next hill. I don't know if I truly agree with that play, but, well, it seems like that anchor will help, at least for the beginning of the next hill.
Okay, all right, route red. Blaz there. Early rotations being made. You got a 30-point advantage. Do whatever the hell you need to do to get the job done. Saw how quickly those spawns go flipped out there. Here comes the operators to reinforce. Need to go big. Stun's going to force Palel down. Through the front, you've got a claw to hold to as well, and they're doing God's work. Nobody shall pass. Predator coming through, shuts down the leak, and back to the respawn they go. It's a full wipe. Everything has fallen flat here for the side of On Dream. On the flip side of things, the hardpoints have looked absolutely solid for Kia Nation. No funny business on the spawns, just up and running, gunning, and absolutely putting them in the blender. Finally, a flip comes through, but hey, it is a split if I've ever seen one. Undream are just absolutely getting railed.
Yeah, no, absolutely. They are getting destroyed, folded like a chair. And at this point, 185 to only 116. Maybe they are not getting stomped as hard as they did on the first hard point, but they are struggling to find their own place after the first couple of hills. I would say it's been a complete downhill for the side of D. They still have a perfect opportunity with the 3 operators that I think, if taken enough value, they can take a shot. But in the past, that has just not been the case.
Oh, man, that one almost whiffed. Swish. Almost let that one go through. The EMP's popped. Maybe a little late, but hey, it does sustain 2 other operators that are lying in wake. And here comes the bow and arrow, the Sparrow. Finding value on Dream. Still got the spawn, still got the hill. Shane doing God's work there on the back end. First 2 waves of players shut down there for Kia Nation. Now it's Yuhi's job to go ahead and be the tip of the spear. He's shut down. 1 leak on the backside. Somebody forgot to watch old or watch the rear, and it's Palel who's capitalized on it. Swish. Gonna be able to pop the Predator, but it's a sea of blue, and Palel leading the pack in the break.
Oh, Palel with the opportunity to even use the operator. Next heal, still seconds left, and that is going to be tasting super sweet to whoever may be able to take it. It seems like it's going to be D. There's a pressure coming down from Prayer, not going to be enough to keep them out. The objective is still under control for the side of UD. Yuki tried to fight up for the 3 seconds left, still not going to be possible, and we're going back to the middle. This hail has just not been great, I would say, for either of these teams, so that could be a really good opportunity for UD to try to change the points that are happening right.
Not so fast, my friend. They had 30-plus points here on this second set of hills. It was beautiful for Kia Nation. Right now, they can close it out. 32 seconds is all that takes. Palel is going to be there. Prayer now trying to reel it back in. Yuhi is on the objective. He's going to be the lone man here to contest. Wait for the cavalry to come through. It's going to be some time collected from Undream. They need all of this and more. They're going to get taken down. Legacy, the next man up. Shut it out. They are getting packed up. Dakota, next man up. Done. Swish / ditch effort. Needs to clear multiples. Is met in full force. And it's a brutality so far. Undream getting griefed off of back-to-back rotation. Legacy, the last hope here. He's played his life to the fullest.
That's right in here. 229. Only 21 seconds left. Kill. Swish in there. Finds that kill. Not going to be enough. They're Palel. Now the rotation will begin for the next hill. Only 21 seconds. UD have to be perfect if they want to turn this around, and not only once but twice, because even a whole 60 points would not be enough to change this one around. There's going to be the Spyro coming down from Bless.
Oh,
Bless
boy.
taking a kill. Pablo also taking a double, cleaning up that area. There's a Spyro from Prayer. The claw from Prayer, I'm sorry. He gets the kill. Legacy still managing to stay inside, surviving for the longest time, and managing to do it on point. Fabuloso now with the usage of the War Machine trying to go through, but there's the Jesus Christ, I'm losing controlling here.
Oh man, we're all losing control. It's okay, pace yourself. Still plenty of game to play. 28 seconds left here to collect. If you're on Dream, hold the line. If you are, Kia Nation, get that break. Here comes the smoke and hit. Dakota, last man up, shut down. Break is here. Last 10 seconds up for grab. Blez, shutting them out on the rotation off the respawn. Nobody here to get in. Palel gonna be able to pop what is the last operator. Nobody able to touch it to 250 to 187. Another dominant performance in the hard point. We've got a game 5 in the lower brackets.
Oh my goodness. Game 5 it is, ladies and gentlemen. Not actually over. What a game of playing for the side of Kia, showing how they have changed entirely how they've been playing the games of Hardpoint, dominating not once but twice the team of On Dream. We have questioned if they are capable of defeating them, and well, in the past they have not done it just yet. This is definitely a good opportunity to do so, and I gotta say, Palel was doing fantastic with a 51 kills verdict. But look at Blez with the 2 minutes inside of the hill.
You know, yeah, absolutely. Those are two players you can absolutely, lock in and load. Say, hey, they did great. 2 minutes on the hill is great. The one thing I will say is Fabuloso, lead anchorman. We talked about the early rotations from him. Brother sat there like a human turret on the back line. Made sure they had spawns for P3 in any given moment. Stole away the spawns there in the first rotation too. Fabuloso putting on as the anchorman team. Desperately needed here in this one. In a small map like Summit, it's how are you going to get your ARs involved in this one? You're not going to be using an SKS, and Fabuloso proven time in and time out on rotations, being just an absolute force to be reckoned with. 44 and 33 to go along with that, too. On the flip side of things, Shane balled out. Had 30 through the first set of hills. He got 17 through 2.5 after that. So that'll just tell you how tough this game gets at times.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. It just gets too crazy for you to be able to handle the macro of what's going on in this series. Going to a game 5, you said it, Verdict. We're going to Tunisia, search and destroy. You have mentioned that you really have a lot of faith on the side of Kia Nation, but I just feel like with this victory that they just got here on the hard point, I don't know. I feel like they can do it. Definitely.
Hey, I mean, that's a lot of false hope that you have there, bud. This is where it this is where it ends for Kia Nation. You know how great this hard points were played from the side of Kia Nation. The first one better than the second, and that was their map pick. UD is just perfecting their craft as they go along the way. There are no false steps. They had, been punched in the jaw. They might have lost a tooth or two after that first hard point. Hell, they got punched in the face again the first 2 rounds in the search and destroy. And what happened? Steamrolled. That is, I'm not going to say what's going to happen here, but if there isn't any kind of holds and pushes of substance for the side of Kia Nation, I don't see them finding any success here in this search and destroy. It's not Meltdown, where you can, get away with a little bit of cheese on these aggressive pushes. Tunisia is all about who gets there first. Right, and usually it's the defense who gets to both sites effectively as quick. So I don't know if they're going to be able to get away with some of the things that were successful in the first search and destroy. Not that there was many of those rounds that were. And with that being said, they're going to have an uphill battle here. That's just going to be an understatement.
Absolutely, I have to agree with you on that. So, well, we'll have to wait and see what's going to happen. It seems like mostly everybody but one are ready, so we are just a few seconds away from starting the last map of this series. Who do you guys got winning in chat? I want to see you guys supporting On Dream. I want to see you guys supporting Kia Nation because they need it. On Dream trying to secure their ticket onto the World Championship, while Kia is trying to knock them down hard enough where it actually allows them to take that second golden ticket.
All right, you said it. Whoever takes the hard point's going to win this series. And both of them have gone the favor of Kia Nation. Now it's time for Kia Nation to cash out. Gilmania, you've backed them. You said they've got this. It's time for them to put up. Let's find out. We are in Game 5 of the lower bracket finals. Do or die. Winner moves on to face off against Sybarites. Loser heads home. In the instance of Puedes and Fabuloso, you're already home with each other. You can probably sit back and enjoy the show. Root your brother on, but here comes the smash on through. Young Dream, they are 88 out the gate. They are looking for blood, and Dakota's not going to be denied.
Not going to be denied whatsoever in there. 2 kills that hurt like a drug. Swish with a knock over onto Palel. And then Prayer alongside with Yuki are left stranded while the bomb has already been planted. They have an absolute clear idea of where the corners are at. Juke down, and so is Prayer. Clean round coming down from UD of this game.
There it is. The smash site. Force pace. Even though they don't have the momentum, they can go ahead and ride off it. Execute to a T. Now the 1-2 punch over towards the A site we go. 2 players here effectively. 1 in the middle. Prayer looking to shut down this rotation. He could blow up everything. He's getting some taps. Shane's going to be able to open the first blood. Regardless, here comes the hit. He's going to get shut down, and all those bullets going to waste. Assists nowhere in sight. And just like that, you get blasted off of the objective where you can get there as quick as possible. And it's coming down to an effective 2v5. Legacy going to get shut down on the rotation. Good reads there from Blez. Good kill.
Let's see now. Blez with the opportunity to push through mid while Fabuloso is pushing through the side with the Chandra. Trying to be patient. Blez finds that knock onto Swish. 15 seconds left, and they got to hurry about that timer. They try to go forward, but Blez to the ground. Shane with a kill there, and then doing a 360 just to show how fancy he is. That's a 2-0 lead, and Verdict, at least for starters, feels like you were right, man. Like, I don't want to... Sheesh.
You know, but hey, at the same time, the first 2 rounds are, again, we'll continue to harp on it. I'll continue to say it's not indicative of how a game's going to go, but just based off of the past Search and Destroy performances, it could get ugly. Prayer finally able to capitalize on some of these wallbang cheese and reeling it back in for the team. Could be a game changer. You got to pay, or you got to get past him if you want to get sight. And, well, you see, the boys in UD, they're going to go ahead and tuck their tails and hit the road, Jack, because they don't want anything to do with that.
And Fabuloso was trying to defend that area. Took a hit onto Puedes, but then Legacy took him down for the one-on-one trade. Polel a bit late to the party. They would plant the bomb. 45 seconds on the clock. Fabuloso was the one to get knocked, and so did Swish and Puedes on the side of UD. It's going to be a 4v3.
All right, Dakota's going to be able to exit. Here comes the hit. 4v3, you have the numbers. Can you prevail? Wallbang's not hitting. Blez is. Blez not going to be good for the second. Dakota able to get the trade. Only 1 more player on the backline. They don't count for Yuhi. He's going to be able to find 1. Legacy shut down, or Shane shut down rather, and a swift, only 1 casualty to go along with it. A great way to bounce back. Undream, make the read to hit the B site after losing 1 through the wall bangs. And Kia able to capitalize on the player advantage. Again, only 1 casualty after the rock goes down. A great way to put their foot down and a great way to start off their defensive approach. 3rd round victory for them. 1 on the board.
That's right. Cleaning up that donut crumble. Oh, look at that aggression coming down from Yuki. He took a kill, but then bites the dust. There's going to be the 2-for-2 trades. Palel gets that knock onto Dakota. Once again, looking pretty hot there for both sides. Swish gets a knock onto Bless. Tries to go for more. There's Fabuloso with the SKS. There's Shane with his own. Shane will get once again another double kill to end a round. Really well made. And Shane being a key player to secure those last timings on the round.
Yeah, Undream gets some good timing there. You saw the PKM player, Prayer, who was rat-a-tatting on the bottom side of the winery area, gets caught with his nade out. Very unfortunate. Here comes their aggression. Oh my god, Yuhi and crew looking to take in full advantage of some mishaps, but Legacy making too much noise, looking to blow the play out from the rear. The lone scraggler dealt with pressure. Felt. I love the aggression. You got to change the pace at some point for yourself, even if you're on the defense, but they don't over-aggress. They get their kills, they fall back, they wait for the players to make wrong choices, or, you know, eventually make a little bit of noise. And surely enough, round goes in favor of Kia Nation. Much better search and destroy so far out of them.
Let's see now. Ooh, tried to go forward, but Puedes will knock him back out. Gets that kill on Tupolel. Now, I do like that UD are never losing their marbles. They are constantly making sure that, all right, well, this is a new round, this is a new story. Let's make sure that it has a good ending for us. Right now, they took a kill. They don't go crazy. They don't immediately go push forward. They try to wait and see, okay, what is Kia Nation going to do right now? As of yet, it seems like they are not really going for the objective, Verdict. They are just trying to go for more picks.
Yeah, they are indeed. Blez about to get smashed. There goes the hit. Legacy clears it out. No harm, no foul, no players. Trophy system, which indicates there's a player within the area. They've already stunned him out, but Prayer just going to go completely unnoticed. He's going to be able to escape with his life. Rock's going to go down. Player advantage still on the right-hand side of your screen. 40 seconds in a dream. It's down to Prayer. We'll say one for him, and we'll see him the next round. Things starting to escalate here. 4-2 lead in favor of Undream. Cool, calm, and calculated. They don't lose their marbles. These are all things that describe Undream, and that's the one thing about them, especially in Search and Destroy. They are always going to keep their wits about them, no matter what the deficit, no matter what the circumstance, no matter what the situation. So, well played for them indeed. And now Kia Nation are just kind of trying to pick up the pieces of the puzzle and put them together. I'll go ahead and tell you, it's not looking bright, but it's been much better for sure for them than outside of that meltdown. That meltdown was gruesome to watch after the first 2 rounds.
Yeah, no, definitely. This time, at least, they are making sure that even if they lose a round, they are trying to keep it close. Exception on the last one. That was a clean round for coming down from UD, not losing a single member. But the reality is that it's not been easy for the side of UD. In there, Fabuloso going to be trading a kill while his ally Juhi was knocked out. Fabuloso still alive with the opportunity to defend. It's just so quiet, you know? They are not sure of where they want to go. In here, seems like finally they have made up their mind.
Oh,
That nade could hurt like a truck. Polel gets the knock. Fabuloso with the next one. Incredible Prayer with a knock onto... I could have sworn that there were 4 people alive, but Swish, you're alive. You're the only one alive.
you're the last man standing. Complete the mission. You've all heard that. Clutch or kick. First encounter. Takes some bullets. He is surrounded. Palel able to find another one. And just like that, we are inching our way back in. Kia Nation playing great Search and Destroy right now. I don't want to say great just yet. That was a great round indeed. Let's see if they can even us out before the flip. This would mean everything. Undream, what you got in the tank? Gonna go ahead and smash the B site, and you got Puedes, who is wrapping the rear. This looks like it should be successful. We'll see if Puedes can find anybody on the exit. Yeah, this is line them up, knock them down, search and destroy. But the leak on the backside could be problemsome. Oh no, they're running right into the bullets. Still, this one's ugly.
Oh, it's ugly indeed. Fabuloso in the middle of a 1v4. Bomb is down. 30 seconds left, and you are dead. You are Storia, the past, and 5-3 lead. That, if I'm not mistaken, was the exact same scoreboard that we had on the first hardpoint on the first half.
No, you're absolutely right. I was thinking it was 6-2, but it was 5-3. I remember. Maybe it was. I don't know. I can't remember. I felt like they got 1 round on the defense. Maybe they did. And that was it. It was 9-4 to finisher. Brutality. Flip sides. Flip script. Let's do it again. This time around, let's see who does it better. Legacy opening up with the first blood, plays his life, getting away. That is highway robbery. Puedes able to provide value too. Kia Nation flat in the water here on this one. Also, Legacy has repositioned himself, and look at that. He's got more. Blez going to be able to take him down finally, but damage done, 2v4. You got Rock, yeah, but where do you even go from here?
That's the question. What do you do now? This is a 2v4, and you clearly know that they are going to be planning the bomb soon, but what could you actually do to prevent that from happening? Seems like they're going to go all the way around. At least that's what I think. Bless, just checking to see maybe one of those wall bangs that we here from, you know, trying to see if maybe one of them is going to land. Seems like they are just not sure on what to do. And they are even playing a bit too far apart from one another. It's just not looking.
All bangs not landing. They're looking for any and everything to stick. Bless does find one. Hold the phone. It's certainly doable. The reads are there. 3v2 here for the retake. Rock going down over at B. Prayer looking for the rotations. Where they're going to come from. Hits on. 3v2 here. Prayer could be everything in this, but I think they have spotted him. Yes, they have. They have smoked him too. And now it's all on Prayer. 1v3 here for the long haul.
Oh. Trying to be sneaky. Finds two.
Run! Like the wind, Silver! Oh my god! Played him like a fiddle! The 1v3! Chef's kiss! It's perfection! They get caught chasing! They had him half health, Gil. They thought he jumped out the window, brother!
He's insane. That was, if there's a way to play it, it was the way the Prayer did it. Insane way to play a 1v3 and then gets knocked out through a wall, Verdict, because it has to happen, you know?
It's romantic, brother. It's poetic. It feels bad, but hey, that is the nature of this game. Hell of a clutch. Somebody clip it. Also clip him dying in the next round. Exactly the way he just did. That is the nature here in Search and Destroy. It giveth, it taketh. You fool once, they fool you back. What a play. 4-5. What a way to get this team back into the swing of it. Lead still in very much so in the hands of UD, but man, after that three-man push, you'd like to think that momentum might be swinging back in favor of Kia Nation.
I just can't get over that play. Prayer, you are insane for pulling that off. He is got real cold eyes on his veins. It is incredible to see him do something like that. Now, 50 seconds left, though. Who is defending B? That is going to be none other than Puedes with a sniper. So I'm intrigued if he's going to be able to defend. That's a great smoke to prevent him from having visibility. The call is made. Everybody's rotating now, but still going to be planted. There's going to be 45 seconds now. And they get to reposition quite effectively on the side of Kia, but they still got to be careful. Dakota trying to push, switch with the knock to Yuhi. They try to go for more, and everybody begins crumbling to pieces. Kia felt like they had an opportunity, but in here, all of a sudden, Yafa also gets a double, but it's way too difficult when you're in a 1v4 Verdict. 1v3, maybe. 1v4, nah.
Yeah, no, that's not happening. Good flush. Good way to put that round behind them. Never happened. We didn't push that guy. We didn't chase him for the kill. It was the right play, right? You just did not anticipate the fake out. He's one shot. He's half health. Whatever the case may be. Whatever the call out might have been. He was certainly turned up. Doesn't matter. Payoff round 6-4. Game ensues. Middle of the map being approached. Bilal. Oh, able to find a first blood. Kills the skull back of one. That's going to be Shane. He's been lethal here in this matchup with 8 kills. And Bilal now on the pounce. Looking for players through. A site. 2 players to deal with. They're going to cut the map in the middle of the half. Dakota's going to be dealt with. Legacy now the next man up. Palal's able to find another, and shots not necessarily hitting. Shoes on the other foot. Puedes in a 1v5.
Incredible now. Favoring heavy on the side of Kia Nation, ladies and gentlemen. And this is not over till Kia says so. They got a clean round on the side of UD. Now they get one of their own. Side of Kia really well made. And that is 6 8-5, 5-6. The advantage continues to be in favor of UD, but they are no longer as comfortable as they would have liked to be, as they actually were on the last game of Search and Destroy. Once again, Puedes trying to go for those wall banks, will not be hitting, but these rounds have become completely unpredictable.
You know what? I got to give Kia Nation props. They have made this game interesting. As a matter of fact, it is still not done. I completely underestimated your game, and I apologize. We understand it now. Gentleman Shakes right in the middle of the map now is Blaz and crew looking to dice him. Hit him where it hurts. Nobody there to reciprocate, and, well, you got a 2-1-2 split. You've literally made the decision to hit this B site. There goes the cross. It's spotted. Puedes gets the trade. Make it 2. You have to clear him if you want this one. Yuhi, bold decision to go ahead and push up. Man, pays the price. 2v4. Doable. Unlikely.
I mean, I got a question. Yuhi, come on now, man. You knew that there was a sniper in there. It is ballsy to try to do that with an FSS. And it was not even the sniper who took you down. It was there. The SKS coming down from Shane. It is what it is now. 4v2 actually. Get in there, prayer. Not gonna work as well as it did in the past. Only 30 seconds left. And these definitely will be a round going in favor of UD. Polel just completely whiffing those shots with a .50. That's a 7-5 lead. Once again, another round going for UD.
Another round going for UD. That much closer to another dance with Sybarite to the grand finals. Would be epic to see Kia Nation come back and make it to where we see something different here in North America. But Undream undoubtedly has been the better team here in this instance. Not in the hard points, that's for sure. Search and Destroy, we've gotten a little bit of some surprises coming through. Yuhi able to find a first blood. Blaz able to find another. Legacy forced to play regain. Pushes out. Takes 1. He's only man left standing. Legacy in a 1v3 as Fabuloso takes down Puedes. They not going to be able to stop him from getting this rock down. Legacy in a bad position. Chat, go ahead and get crazy. Go wild. We got a 6-7 stat line coming up for sure. Bar a miracle.
6-7 about to be upon us. 30 seconds left. Legacy there. Completely obliterated there by Palel. Verdict, you can say it if you want.
No, I won't do it. Absolutely not. Can't do it. Can't force me. Nope. 6-7. Okay. Grown ass man over here, Chad. Grown man. Grown man. I know. Don't roast me. Don't fry me.
The first time that I heard you do it wasn't PM, and I was laughing myself in the middle of the night. I'm going to tell you that much.
I tickled you in the middle of the night. I like that. Oh boy, somebody's getting tickled here.
Oh, boy.
6-7 is the score line. You guys go crazy. I know Bobby chat, it's full of brain rot. Well, this Search and Destroy has been anything but. It has been a battle of attrition. And a lot of respect between the two of these teams. Kia Nation looking to do the impossible. They have not been able to do in the fall qualifiers or the summer or the point major. And that is beat Undream. Let's see if they can do what is in enemy territory on their map pick. The Tunisia Search and Destroy has proven to be way more fruitful than the Meltdown.
This is the first round that could change the story of it all. Polel finds the first blood, which is huge news for the side of Kia. Taking down the SKS player. Really great news. Yuki going through the middle of the map. No fear, just fight. Trying to secure that area, trying to go around the opponents. That could be a big enough of a surprise. Legacy and Swiss getting a couple of kills, right with a double. Pushing for more. There's Swiss. Swiss still alive. That's a kill. Another one for Palau. Puedes completely on his own in the middle for 1v3. Bomb is going to be planted. 45 seconds on the clock, and they begin to push. He's going all the way around. He's trying to go from the back and see if it's open. Verdict.
Oh, man. Knock on the back door. Is anybody home? Prayer is hello. Shuts it down. Reads it to a T. 7-7. Game momentum shifting. We are balanced. All is even. And Kia Nation surprising everybody with this matchup on Dream. Very unsuspecting. very bewildering. They have to change the push-up. Last time they picked the first blood through that mid-site approach. And instead of having 3 allocated on A, it's going to be a little bit of a 1-2-1 push, or 1-2-2 push. You got 2 on B now. 1 in the middle of the map. And a little bit of a cushion there in the middle. Let's see if Kia Nation can make something of it. Yuhi has been the tip of the spear. Regardless of finding bloods, he has been everything in creating space on this map.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Even if he's getting killed, he at least brings the information for the squad to, at the bare minimum, get an assistance. In here now. Opportunity for more. Going through the middle. Shane trying to be careful. Actually opts to back out. Yuhi knocked to the ground, but there it is. There's a trade. Once again, Yuhi maybe getting killed, but at least opening that room. That's exactly what you were talking about, Verdict.
No, absolutely. It doesn't matter if he's getting kills. He's finding success and creating that space for the team. Getting the call out. Swish. Able to blow the play up now. It's all down to the last 3 on the right-hand side, left-hand side each. Blez trying to get the rock down. Here comes a shot from the top. It's down to 1. One more round and Undream book their tickets to the grand finals. Kia Nation so close, yet so far, Gil.
So close yet so far indeed. Match point situation, ladies and gentlemen. Is it going to be UD once again knocking down Kia? Well, we're about to find out. Let's see. Round 16, ladies and gentlemen. Round 16. Pressure heavily on the shoulders of Kia Nation. What can they do? What's going to be the strategy now? Do you push through mid? Do you go towards A? Do you wait for picks? That's the question. There's no right answer. It all goes down to those initial openers. The one defending this area is slightly Puedes, but he has actually repositioned to a spot where he's not even going to be getting a lot of cues more than the explosion of the nades. He turns around. There's the smoke. And the bomb is going to be Verdict.
He doesn't see the toes. The rock goes down. Pressure on. 5v5. Kia Nation. Your chance to strike. All you have to do is win the gunfights. We go to overtime. You lose, you're done. Simple as that. One-dimensional hit now. Everyone buckling up for what is going to be a catastrophe if you allow it to be. Yuhi up top. Can he blow up the play? Swish. Gets 1. Bilal finds another. The trades are in. It's down to a 3v3.
Oh my goodness, a 3v3 now. Bilal to the ground. Fabuloso answers back against Puedes. Only 10 seconds left. There's so little time. You have to do it right now. Prayer to the ground. The only one alive is going to be Fabuloso. He's trying to defuse. I think he's got enough time. Shane, are you going to be able to do it? And he does, Verdict. He does. Oh my goodness. I cannot believe it. Half a second, a split second would have made that explosive device go boom. Still not gonna be the case. UD have done it again. They have managed to secure at least another grand finals against Kia Nation, and what a crazy way to do it.
Absolutely. Coming down to the wire. Needed to push up. Needed just 1 kill. Fabuloso shut down. And just like that, their dreams of representing this region
crushed.
Absolutely. Not completely demolished, not completely out of the equation, but your journey now depends on the performance of a team that has, for history's sake, from all the month of May, June, and July, and rolling into August, have been in the grand finals every step of the way. Undream, solidify it. You had a good call, man. You know, you had some good intel. The hard point was very indicative. The search and destroy, I was blown away by. Kia Nation not able to get the job done, though. A very commendable effort. Does not equate to a win. Undream, congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. They have absolutely earned it. The best of 5 series, you must win at least 1 respawn. And maybe 2 search and destroys. Recipe for success there. They've done it. They narrowly escaped what could have been overtime, and who knows what would have happened. It didn't happen. So that is going to do it for the lower bracket final. Gil, man, I pray we get a game 7 here in the grand finals. If we don't, it's been a good journey so far. We'll be happy for what we get, but man, what a way to end that lower bracket finals. It was an absolute blast so far.
Yeah, no, it has been for sure incredible to see. And as you mentioned, now UD has to once again gear up for that grand final against the usual suspect, none other than Severity. So for now, they get to take a second breath. But man, I like if I was in their shoes, I'd be feeling a bit exhausted if I'm honest.
Yeah, I mean, no, forget that. This is what they do. We're all exhausted. We're gonna push through it. You gotta perform. It's either you're going to or you're not. All right, that's the bottom line. Undream able to snag victory back in the points major. That's a big bag, buddy. That's a big bag. You know, they have gone Mike silent ever since. Point major fall off has been proven to be a thing in multiple regions. India is one of them. As Glorious was able to take the point major there, as well as on Dream here in this instance. So it happens. We'll see if they can get their wits about them. We're going to catch our breath, too. We're going to take a moment to get everything prepared, give you the best product here for what is going to be the last and final ride here in North America. The Fall Open qualifiers coming to an end, as all good things must. On the other side of the break, we're going to have a tale as old as time, the grand finals. Sybarites and Undream. We'll see you on the other side of the break.
Let me take you on a voyage. be the best.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The main event is about to start. We've got the grand finals, and just like, hold on, I felt something was wrong. I didn't have my glasses on. Okay, now I feel better. Here we go. Let's get it on. It's the grand finals. It is. I mean, it literally been this same case, same story from the beginning. Towards the end of May, all of June, July, August. They have literally been the top two of the cream of the crop here in North America. It's Sybarites, it's Undream. It's about time they get set the stage yet again tonight to square off against each other. It's a best of 7 that is going to decide who is victor.
That's right. And it's really interesting that, well, when it mattered most on that major, when you capable of actually defeating the side of severities this time around, well, qualifier 1, qualifier 2, not a chance. Now qualifier 3, are we going to see finally something different? Genuinely, I'm not sure, but I have high hopes for this to be an absolute banger even earlier. Verdict, I think I heard you say that you wish for us to go to a game 7, didn't you?
I might have eaten my words, man. As a matter of fact, old Verdict can, or past Verdict can kiss my butt. I want this one to be as over as quick as possible. I've been in the VC for like 6 hours, dude. And even 2 hours before that, I was in here for another 30 minutes too. So they've collected a lot of my time today. I'm ready to get it back, but for the sanctity of you all and you lot who have stuck by us through thick and thin, we appreciate you, because now is the time where your efforts are to pay off. We definitely want this one to be as competitive as it can be. The past 2 qualifiers, as a matter of fact, the last, I don't know, several times out of the last 12 matchups, it's been a 9 and 12 series count for Sybarites in the past 2 matchups. Make it 3 now. They have only, or actually the past 4 series, make it 5 after tonight. They've only taken 2 maps off of Sybarites. And as a matter of fact, they haven't looked their best in any game mode outside of Search and Destroy. Gil.
Yeah, no, I have to agree with you. I feel like definitely that Search and Destroy could be the game mode that allows for this to go a little further, but well, we'll talk about Search and Destroy once we get there. For now, we're gonna go onto the hard point that we didn't talk about is gonna be hard point on Summit. Let's get right into business, Verdict, because the grand finals for the third qualifier full season is about to start.
Let's go. It's time. It's the matter of moment. Summit Hardpoint, ladies and gentlemen. Game 1 of the grand finals. We got a map advantage going in favor of the reigning champions. The 2-time here in the open qualifier so far. That is, of course, Sybarites. And right now, they're taking advantage of their map pick to go along with it. They're griefing the hell out of the kills on the outskirts, but it is going to be Undream all over the objective for the time being. They're capturing everything they can. Well, Undream need to build up a little bit of a safety net because we know the hard points have been iffy at best here for them tonight.
Yeah, no, absolutely. But at least as of right now, they locked and loaded for P1. And since they say that, actually, they got broken inside of the hill. There's still Exile trying to survive. Exile finding a double kill alongside with Unravel, making sure that it is clean and neat inside of the hill. Exile still alive here, holding fort with the FSS, making sure that the team still hangs in tight. Finally, they're going to knock him down. 5 seconds left. Rotations will begin, and P2 will begin.
All right, 3 in the feed there for the side of Undream. 22-26 is the count. He'll open up for business. Unravel there freely, finding a 3, or make it 2 in the feed for himself. 3 in the feed for Sybarites. Kings gonna get credit for the Puedes kill there too, along with it. Undream now struggling to get on the objective, struggling to find any kills.
And struggling a lot, but well, let's see now. Swish, a double kill, gonna be executed then by Unravel. Unravel trying to pressure inside of the hill. We're trying to secure that area, not going to be cartels. From above, always taking a few kills, but still not opening the opportunity for the squad. The fight continues in here, and I'm intrigued to see about the rotations, Verdict. I think that this is going to be really, really important for the side of UD. We know historically they have struggled on the majority, if not all, of the maps against the opponents, but this would be a great step to begin changing that story. And, well,
it ain't looking good. Okay, Puedes. Lone man on this side of the map. The spawn zone. Look at that, brother. You're not back here in this section of the map. You're not getting spawns. Smash it through the front is what UD are going to have to do. They're getting swarmed from the back and the front. And, well, ladies and gentlemen, let me just go ahead and tell you, it's an ugly sight. Operators out. No damage done. Cartels looking to sweep on through the front. He's going to get some help through the spawn points. Is going to get shut down. So not a lot of value out of the operators. Nonetheless, the damage has been done. Early rotation spoiled there for the side of UD. Forced to play it through. And guess what? Sybarites going to be able to capture some time by default.
Sheesh, a lot of blue there. Almost feels like the for the side of Severities. Great job down there to secure the facilities from the inside. And now because of it, there's only 20 seconds left, but they are going to be more than enough to over double the points that they have over the side of UD. This time around, they did secure the spawns, but I'm not even sure for how long that's gonna last.
Yeah, they're getting, look at that, Dakota's rogue spawning. And there's still time being opened up in the end. You're not even able to get scraps. It is 98-43. You have already been compromised on this objective. Legacy trying to get it off spawn. That is blown out of the water. Looking like you might be going 0-4 on the night for hard points. They've already lost 3. And it has gotten absolutely grim here in this summit. We're only in the first set of hills, so brace yourself for impact. A little bit of a hindrance into what looks like a little bit of a contest, but it's going to be sniffed out and dealt with. Swish, able to slide on through, make that legacy. He's going to be able to find a 2-piece, so maybe a little hope here if you're able to gather the back of this 20.
Let's wait and see. 119, and inside of the hill, there's Dakota using that, making sure that they can't go through that tunnel in there. They try to push, and they manage to get the 2 kills immediately. Cartels with a 3-piece and a Quadra to clean up the space. Great job down there once again by Cartels, who, surprise, surprise, Verdict, once again being the fragger for the squad.
Yep, dude, he's got to be it. Moment of truth now. Second set of hills. Doubled up on the scoreline. Dakota and crew need to go massive. Cartels does have the Pred at the ready. Not going to be able to find much value out of it here as the inside There's a little bit of a crack in opening, but as long as you got the point, you don't have any worries. Trophy's going to come down, saves the day. No harm, no foul there from the Predator missile, so it is going to be Undream. All of the objective for the time being. Let's see how long they can hold.
That's the thing. How long you can hold is going to be the most important part for this P1 reset on the side of UD. For the time being, nearly 20 seconds, completely uncontested, really well made in there. They found the fight from King, still not going to be enough. Severity is struggling like crazy to find themselves inside of the hill. Now Switch with a Tempest opportunity to clean that area with his 2 shots, finally gets that kill onto the opponent. I'm not too sure what that was, but well, 0.1 Verdict, usually very difficult to handle, but that was what, like 45, 50 seconds even for UD?
Not much needed. You know, this is exactly how you're supposed to start this second set of hills. You were good and put through the mattress in the first set. Let's just be real. Flip through quick on the P3 side and P4. I mean, the holds were like wet paper towels. They weren't there. Now it's time for redemption. You haven't won a hardpoint all night. You've got to put your money where your mouth is, and you've got to find at least one in this best of 7 with the best, with the one map advantage going in favor of Sybarite. So it's got to come here quickly. Nade's over the top there. Mousen's able to collect. He's able to collect some time too. Here comes Shane with the Predator missile. Lo and behold, everybody get inside. Predator missile lingering up in the air, does not find anything. Trophy system's going crazy here on the P2 site.
Absolutely are. 30 seconds left. Unravel still managing to survive. There's a backhand from quad, making sure that no one coming from green is actually going to be able to secure that area. Legacy maybe trying to get in, but still not managing to do so. Exile still surviving with a 4-piece and a 5th one as well. Finally going to get knocked out, but his allies still holding on to the last few seconds. This time, rotation given to the side of UD. They will be there first, but with spawns, are they actually going to be able to defend? That's the question now.
No, Unravel on this side of the territory is able to find one. He's got to play his life, wait for the Calvary to come through. Exile, Mausen, looking to get the backside pressured. You may not have spawns, but you've got a perfect play through the front. King's able to find the Sparrow, too, to go along with it. You're getting pushed back deep. Even with spawns, you're not able to capitalize. Kings putting them down. Finally, a break going to come through. It was inevitable. You had the numbers. You had the time. King's now trying to reel it back in with a Pred. He does find one off the back foot. Spawn's still in yellow. So is the hill. Dakota, point man, playing super well on the objective. Has the claw to zone out, too. This could be some great hardpoint time.
It is great timing indeed. 25 seconds left. Dakota still holding on to only 28 bullets left, but allows for him to at least secure that area, making sure that they're not going to be walking uncontested. 13 seconds left of scrap time. That could be very sweet for the side of UD. Unfortunately not for them. They're going to get kicked out of that place. And not only that, Verdict, but because of that whole situation, they're not going to have spawns while they begin to rotate.
Oh, boy. How goes it, Undream? You found your way in the grand finals. Hardpoints have not been your specialty per se. You've managed to keep this one relatively close, but here comes the big guns. Operators coming out in full effect. Unravel finds a 3-piece, gets the turn and burn on a 4th. Quede's finally able to shut him down, but insert another operator at your disposal. You've got plenty of them in the pocket. You've got backside spawns. Legacy trying to disrupt, does find one. Is done. Kings puts him back in his place. He says, we must end it here. Nobody on the objective there in blue. Somebody needs to hop it. I mean, you don't need to do anything. You continue to slay out, but game just lingering on. That won't be no fun for your opponents, right?
Absolutely, but they still got to make sure that they got some in, and they do. Last player there seemingly is going to be Maosin, who now begins to rotate to the next area. It's only 10 seconds left. It seems like they are still going to fight that, but not as deeply as they were before, because let's be reminded, it was actually the P1 reset, the one that hurted Severity the most.
No, it was. This is a great time for UD to collect it. Need all of it. Third set of hills. This is the last chance for you to strike. Everybody going down. Unravel on the objective. Great start here for the side of Sybarites. Only one player to deal with on this side of the map, and Buddy is stunned and gunned out. Here comes the operators. Exile, not Exile, but Legacy up close and personal, shutting down one. Shane doesn't find much value out of his. Legacy finds the 2-piece and is done. 15 seconds now is all it takes to shut this one out. Game 1, technically game 2 in this series. Looking like a blender for the side of Undream.
That That's right, 238, only 12 seconds away. The side of UD trying to secure this area. Puedes having to go all the way around. Let's see if he can get the kill. He tries to bounce back inside, and that's another kill there for Puedes. Cleaning up that area, still 15 seconds left. That's more than capable of taking for the side of severity, so UD have to be careful. They try to bounce inside. There's the window push from Mawashin, but there's the kill from Legacy. He was flying and over the row. He still manages to take that kill. 1 second left.
Oh!
He does not take that kill. Legacy on fire now.
He is. He's heightening up. As I mentioned, he is the heart and soul of this team. Insert Cartels now with another Tempest. Chance to continue to prolong this one. Legacy and crew have a chance. Swish pulls the operator, gets shut down. Last-ditch effort. Dakota trying to get the bank shots. He's got to get active. He's got to get busy. He is shut down. And ladies and gentlemen, with 5 seconds in a Dream, it's all come down to this moment. Undream falling shy of continuing this one. And a 250 to 198 victory. Sybarites striking quickly, putting 2 on board here in this series.
Really well made for the side of Severities. UD tried their hardest, and round of applause for them because, as you mentioned, this has just not been the game mode for them. It's not their go-to, but they tried. You know, it was not one of those situations where they even were losing by over 100 points against their previous competitors, being Kia Nation. This time around, a whole lot closer, but still not managing to pull through. And a big part of that, it is the 2 top players on the side of Severities. Exile and Cartels were doing amazing when it came down to frying people with those one-on-one gunfights. And on top of it all, you got Unraveled, you got Mousy making sure that they got the hold inside of the hill. It was just way too difficult.
Yeah, conversion on the operator kills, absolutely crucial. Not necessarily early on, but as the game progressed, Sybarites completely outclassing them. Some point, you're going to have to win some respawns. At the rate that it is going, you have to win a control. You have to win a hard point. You have to find something in order to get us to that second search and destroy if you want any kind of chance in this series. Now we buckle up. Stats done. Series 2-0 lead for Sybarites. Could be a free cash show if they are able to snag that one. I looked at the price pool. It's $2,500 for first, $1,250 for second, $750 for third, and then I believe it was $500 for fourth. So anybody who played later on in the evening, they've got a little bit of a check to cash for themselves. But right now we're looking for the big prize, right? We want that big $2,500 prize pool. And not as big as the point major, but man, it'll get you along the way, get you by up until that point. So far, it's been so good for Sybarites. They have pretty much collected blank cash checks, in their name, right?
And I mean, I do gotta say that it is crazy to think about the fact that because UD took them down on the major, when it comes down at least to the cash price, they're actually quite even, if I'm not mistaken, according to the party of these 2 seasons. Because in the major, I think they take like 15K, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, and the second spot took like 7,000. So a big differential to make up for with all of the open qualifiers.
Man, and if you're Sybarites, I know you got to be pissed going into a point major and the biggest cash prize, and you just can't perform, simply unable to do so. However, on the flip side of it, you have collected these other checks along the way every 2 weeks, cash them out, $2,500 every time you get a chance to play. And, well, let me just tell you, you have won every time you've played in the open qualifiers in both summer and the fall qualifiers. Is it going to stop here, though, Gil? The hard points we knew were going to be a battle. 0 for 4 so far on the night. That is including the 3-0 beatdown they got against. Well, I wouldn't say beatdown. It was a relatively, relatively close. Relatively close outside of the hard point. Even that was, still somewhat close. The search and destroy you could have won. The control, again, a fifth round decider. Ultimately you succumb. So chance for you to strike back. It's got to start here. We're heading over to Meltdown for the search and destroy. The efforts look great against Kia Nation. This ain't Kia Nation, though, so we're going to need, like, all hands on deck. We need everybody clicking. We don't need anybody, like, lagging behind.
Yeah, and I mean, specifically on the first hard point against Kia Nation, there were some mistakes that were being made by the side of UD that, well, allowed for Kia to take a few extra rounds. In here, like you said, it is no longer Kia. This is your, in a sense, nemesis, to call it a way, you know? And you know how good they are. If you make a mistake, they're going to capitalize immediately on it. And that, even mistakes, they will push and they will, even on those situations, end up on the right foot. So you have to make sure that right at the get-go, you have the most opportunities going in your way. They will be on the defending side. I'm talking about the side of severities for beginning. But, well, I feel like that, in a sense, is already good news for the side of UD to try to, well, start with a high note.
Well, let's see. So you start off on a high note. You didn't really necessarily hit your crescendo in that hard point. Let's see if you can make the best of it here in this Search for Destroy now. First 2 rounds we'll take with a grain of salt. Everything moving forward, it's fair game. Nades over the top. Poide's forced to back down. Well, the middle of the map is not safe. Homework's been done. Everyone here on towards the B site, with the exception of Unravel, who's kind of lurking in the middle of the map. Full investment. And look at that. They're going to be able to snag away this site for free. They're going to go ahead and put the bomb down, too, to go along with it. You got Legacy playing Cutoff Man in the middle of the map. Lo and behold, Cartels, he's got a pocket full of sunshine, too, with his HSO. First blood in.
First blood in. That's a shot there for Kings to begin. Bomb is down, and with 2 people down, it'll be very difficult to defend. But let's see, Puedes to the ground once again by Kings. Swish trying to defend. Dakota helping him out. They're going to be able to get 1, to get 2, to get 3. Incredible there for Dakota, but there's one more, buddy. That's none other than Unravel, who finds his first kill. Will defuse that like it's nothing. Take the first point. Point to Survivor.
All right. Well, here we go. Off to the races. Good reads, good sniff outs. Poor execution afterwards. It started with a good little peek right to the middle of the map. Cartels anticipates Legacy right here lurking, trying to play cutoff. And it went downhill from there. Got dicey towards the end. Payoff round. We're looking for Swish, who's finding plenty of intel. Nobody home. Over at the A site. Nade's going to go down through the middle of the map. A little bit of a cushion. Maybe we'll get some better execution. It's all about the gunfights post-plant. Rock's going to go down. You don't have as many on site, and you got one lurking in. It's Cartels, and we know what he could do with a shotty. He's going to wait for the play to develop, and he is taking up space, and look at where he's at. Swish, late to the drop here in this hole. And look at Cartels, able to snag up some space for himself. Malzahn and Legacy get some kills in the play, and the background activates his Cartels. Here's he goes.
Oof. Begins to move. Cartels is on the loose. Can he do it? No, he cannot. Great kill there for Shane. Still not going to be enough. There's much forward. The only one alive is going to be Shane. Shane in the middle of a 1v2 will take 1. Has to reposition, but he's not fast enough. Kings will get it, and there's just enough time to safely defuse that bomb. Another point going in favor of the side of Severities, but I gotta say, UD is not doing bad at all. It is coming down to the very last situation. Unfortunately enough for them, they are getting those multi-kills way too late. Yeah, they are. They need to start getting those on the front end. The back end load, just too much for one player to handle. Back-to-back rounds, they get it down to a 1v something, and to no avail, they fail. 2 rounds in a row, locked and loaded, Sybarites. Here playing nicely on the retakes. Here, they're getting antsy on towards the generator side of thing. 2 bloods in. Free plan over at A again. 3rd time's a charm. It's looking much worse than the first 2 rounds, if I'm being honest. Definitely is. Legacy and Shane bite the dust. Puedes, all right there, with the sniper shot onto Unravel to try to even those numbers out. Unfortunately enough, there's Cartels with a .50 to the chest, knocking him, and only leaving Dakota and Swish behind. 20 seconds left. Swish, a bit of a bad timing, but gets the audio cue. His allies down, goes for that kill and takes it, turns around, and there's Exile and Kings to secure 1 more round. You said it, Verdict. They are committing to the same situation that for 3 rounds now has not worked.
Yeah, I mean, hey, the side of Sybarites know their boundaries. They know they can retake because they have the gun skill onto the A site. It is a fortress for sure, but when you're finding first bloods and second bloods, even when rocked down or not, you can continue to play at that advantage. And, well, you can give away a site for free, too, as Swish is going to be able to freely go over towards the A site. They are absolutely inviting you to do so. On the opposition, they're looking to full court press. Shane, backline? Is he going to be anticipated? Exile, clearing everything out. They've got all odds, ends, and set. Shane now needs to activate here. Needs to find at least one. Shane. Okay, there we go. Trigger discipline is one thing. Almost allowing your opponents to slide right in front of your face is another. Cartel's finally going to be able to sniff him out. 3v4 here for the retake.
Insane. Cartels once again getting another kill using that secondary weapon begins to now push. Here's Dakota defending 3 for 2. Great kill for Legacy. Unraveled completely on his own. Finally seems to be working out in favor of UD, and it only took them 4 rounds, but they have done it. I gotta say that, well, doing the same thing and expecting something different is something that usually doesn't work out, but finally did for them.
It did. This was one of those things where I was kind of questioning Shane. I was like, brother, you're about to get bombarded. The unfortunate timing there for Sybarites, though, panned out perfectly. The trigger discipline came through in full effect. Shane proving me wrong. Love to see it. 5 kills on board for the man. We're in 4 rounds. Finally, Undream able to put a point on the board after converting what was a free plant over towards the A site. Shane won't be able to get away with highway robbery like it was last time. As a matter of fact, he's not going to be able to find a kill at all. Exile able to find another as well, too. And, well, this is starting to look like a repeat from any of the first 3 rounds. Let's see if Swish can do anything crazy. Finds one out there on the entry. Doable situation now is a 3v4.
Yep, has to reload now. Goes for the peek and gets another one. King still alive. Finds a kill. Dakota got a knock with with a grenade. Insane in there. They still have enough time to defuse. Oh, man. I don't know, like, I don't feel like I'm being stubborn, but why to continue to try to do the same thing?
I mean, it worked 1 out of 4 times. 1 out of 4 times now, it's 1 out of 5, so 20% success rate. They are, when are you going to take the hint? They are afraid to push the B site because they are getting free access to A. Now it's time for them to work. Swish, he has been continuously pushing the boundaries of what a free site looks like. He's going to be met by Cartels, who is lying awake. Rock, not going to go down so quickly, my friend. Cartels, as I mentioned, they thought they had the site for free. They are in quite some trouble. Cartels with a combination of, oh, wait, Puedes is still alive. Hello! It's all down to Puedes, though. And, well, you know, you thought you had a free site. Like a robber in the night. Cartel strikes.
And he strikes like a truck in here. Puedes, as you said, 1v3 in front of him. There's Unravel, Mousine, and Exile. Actually, they took down the 2 players that have the most kills, which on its own, good. Problem is, you lost 4 players in the process. Not a good trade whatsoever in here. A nade. Let's see if it connects onto anyone. It does. Almost takes down Unravel, but not quite. That would have completely changed the situation. Unfortunately for him, it is just not going to be enough to knock him down. Still surviving that nade is what pretty much seals the deal, favoring the side of Severities. With only 30 seconds left, Verdict, it's a matter of just waiting.
Yeah, it is. Okay, Mousin, free kill. Hello, give me your backside. I'll take it. They thought he rotated through. Exile's tagging him. Exile's bagging him. Absolutely. Cartel's blowing up the play, finds a 2-piece. Puedes, last man standing. It's a 5-1. We've got ourselves a little bit of a skill difference. Sybarites being led by Kings and Cartels opened the floodgates onto the A site. That time, it was a trap door.
Pretty much was just a trap door waiting for their opponents to walk right into it. Unravel finds the first blood onto Legacy using a nade. Already looking bad for the side of UD, who once again will go to push Lord Save.
They're doing the thing. Swish didn't. You know what? He didn't peek that manhole back there, brother. That's a ballsy decision. Cartels could just be right back behind you, the Reaper, but he's not. Rock's going to go down 4v5 here for the hold. You have the advantage of being in a fortress like this nuclear stack, but 5 players that have really great game sense and technical awareness as well as great aim. Should be great. Hold on. Exile over the top. Shutting down one. They're falling like flies. Puedes, why are you running?
Oh man, it's got a sting. It's got a hurt. A little bit of body should ravel. The bomb is gonna be defused eventually. A 6-1 will take us to what will be the final round before we switch sides. And boy, oh boy, did we question. You know, it hasn't been easy ever for the side of UD. I know that, but Jesus Christ, man.
It's tough, man. On Dream, like, you can just feel the tension in the team. Like, they just... it's a definition of insanity. Doing the same thing over and over and over and over again and expecting it to succeed.
All rounds, 8 rounds.
All 8 rounds. A-side hits. They don't get the memo. The weakness of this roster is the B-side, but they have allocated players there to counter it. The regains have been great. Legacy does find the nade shot. Shotgun, as it's ready. 3v3. Might it be a chance for them to snag around for themselves before they flip side? Shane's going to be able to activate and find one. Unravel, able to trade him out. Down to a 2v2.
A situation where finally they could potentially get another round. Let's see if they do. Because King's still alive, and so is Unravel. Fight begins. Unravel with a kill. Legacy answers back. 1v1. 7 seconds left, and Legacy can only play cat and mouse to waste his time. Eventually gets that kill, and there it is. Finally getting another point with a 25% win rate. I don't know. Was it worth it?
You know what? Have you weathered the storm? Not quite just yet. You need to hold them off. Can't let them find 3 rounds. You know, that was a brutal watch if you're an Undream fan. If you're Sybarites, you are absolutely licking your chops. They're up 2-0. Oh, they might be able to go up 3-0 after this one. Unravel able to find another. King's put in his place. Swish, trying to activate. Puedes! Not happening. 7-2. Flip the script. On the other side of it, it is just as treacherous. It is an absolute nightmare. The game mode we expected a lot more out of Undream on their map pick, Gil, nonetheless.
And all it took was 28 seconds for them to completely wipe the side of UD. This time around, they're going to read them. I got to give them that. They have done their homework as to what their opponents are going to be doing. Puedes finds the first blood. Shane gets the next one. Begins to push. Shane gets the double. Switch with a kill. All of a sudden, this is 2v1. He's the only one alive in the 1v2. Goes for the kill, but Switch will quickly say no to that. That's going to be another round going in favor of UD. And we have a total time of like a minute and a half, 2 rounds. They're just zooming through them.
Bro, you can go 2 rounds in a minute and a half? That's impressive. I mean, I don't think that's a setback. I think that's a world record. All right, I'll keep pressing forward. I'll let you guys linger on that one. All right, floodgates open over towards A side. Exile pokes his head, likes what he sees. Let's go ahead and stick this baby. A note out of the playbook from for Sybarites, Undream. Doing the same thing. Let's see if they can play for the retake.
Let's see. They're doing the thing that UD tried and rarely ever worked. This time around, well, no one's dead, but there's only 30 seconds left. UD, you gotta do something. You gotta do it right now. They begin to push. The one going forward is Swish. Swish and Puedes. Everybody just stacked up together. They're gonna be going as a unity. Swish gets one, goes for more. Double kill for Unravel. Exile also with a kill. Legacy completely on his own, and UD, that's the way to do it.
Take notes.
Take the round. Yep, take notes.
Take notes on Dream. It's brutal. Don't want to be backseat coaching here in this particular situation. I just want to be able to enjoy the cast here at the grand finals. And what we're getting right now is the business end of a belt to ass from Sybarites to who they have owned all throughout this open qualifier, fall and summer alike. And we're going to have to watch it as one would have to do. Exile and crew, peek back inside the nuclear stack. This could be it. You can man to the bomb now. That is a thing. Should it be?
If you
I don't
can
know.
do it,
You know what? I don't know, brother.
Mhm.
Don't hate the player, hate the game.
Yeah, sounds about right. Right now, bombs down. Clearly going in favor of Severities. Map point situation for them. Just trying to secure this one up once more. Puedes with the knock on to Mousy, now pushing through the middle. Alongside with Switch. Puedes with the double. Looking for the triple. His allies are trying to push through. Dakota getting a kill. Legacy to the ground. That's going to be a 3-2 lead. Now the 2 for 2. Kings with the perfect situation to try to make it easy. Not going to be possible. Swish once again finding that kill on Bravo. In the middle of a 1v2. Will not be able to do it. Swish will defuse that bomb. But boy, oh boy, did Yuri had to sweat to get that round.
All right, hanging on by a thread. I said BTA. I still stand by it. It has been everything and more. Sybarites, power control, the dynamic. Undream, not really rising up to the occasion. Chance for them to strike. A predictable hit. We saw it plenty of times. First 8 rounds. Hello, Puedes. Met by 4. And he's stunned. He's gunned. He's bagged. He's tagged. This might be the last chance he spawns in. Shane going to be able to find the trade. Rock's down 4v4 here for the Rock.
Great kill there for Shane to at least make sure that they don't have a player differential. Tries to go push. Gotta be careful though. You're gonna push on your own. Picks up that FSS from the ground, but has to. Kings gets the kill. Kings gets the double. Kings looking to make it happen there, but Swish gonna knock him down. Mousy with the retake. Legacy on his own. Gonna get blown to pieces by Mousy. Double kill for him, and that's a game going in favor of Severities. Ladies and gentlemen, UD just did not make it happen. Severities are playing as good as they like to play.
Yep, they are already on match point, ladies and gentlemen. It is the DoorDash Challenge. Might be the quickest series of the night. Let's make it interesting. Kings leading the pack. 16 to his name. I know we got a plethora of some last round, and brother, it has been anything but good here for Undream. Need to look in the mirror and have a little bit of some kind of confidence. You got to have something. You got to have some kind of discussion. Those comms have got to been fluid rolling into this raid control. You look great against them earlier, but you have just progressively got worse in this series. We saw you play Search and Destroy earlier. You danced circles around Kia Nation, right? You made them look silly. They took 2 rounds, and then, brother, that was it. They took 2 more after that, and it was your turn doing the BTA. It doesn't feel so good on this side. It doesn't look so good. Chance to make it respectable. Let's see what they can do on the flip side of things. A brutal Search and Destroy. Brutal watch if you're an Undream fan.
Yeah, no, brutal indeed. It is just crazy to see how difficult it was for them, but, well, it is what it is. As of right now, they are with the side of Severity is a single step away from yet again being a clean winner of the open qualifiers. And I think it would be the only region where a single team won all the qualifiers. Well, outside of Japan, of course.
Yeah, we don't really. Yeah, we do. Okay, I guess we can.
Yeah, we sort of have
There's
to.
like 6 teams in that region. I don't. That's.
You're not exaggerating.
I'm not
There is 6
exaggerating. I
teams.
wish I was. I saw the length of their broadcast is like 2.5 hours, and I'm pretty sure they get all the matches in there. It's bewildering. This one, it's certainly been a power dynamic in a sense of the open qualifiers. It has gone very, very lopsided. It's gotten ugly here in this one. A quick 3-0 lead, a decent hard point. It wasn't bad. You got absolutely picked apart in the KD, but in the Search and Destroy, oh my God, there was nothing great out of Undream. You get sight, great. You plant Rock, and even before the Rock has gone down, you've lost 2, or you have a 5v5, and then it just 25% success rate on something that's, going through where you need at least a 50% to feel comfortable, maybe 40, maybe 33, maybe we get a 5-3 going and you feel something. 6-2 is brutal, brother, and you did the same thing over and over and over and over again. It's tough. It's going to be a tough watch back for the VOD. You're going to look back and you're going to be like, what the hell were we doing? Why?
Yeah.
I mean, the read's there. You got a free site, but where's the execution at?
It's pretty much like a bait, like, yeah, sure. take it, I'm gonna go nonetheless. So why not? You know.
You're exactly right. Here we go. Could be the last chance here. The North America Grand Finals. Into the road. Undream. Yeah, they put a point on the board. Sybarites. Flawless victory up for grabs. We're heading to the lovely Hollywood Hills of California. And let me tell you, Raid can be a nightmare if you allow it to be. This last time these two faced off earlier tonight, it was an epic 3-2 battle. Will we get that here? The last chance now. Stand tall for the side of Undream.
We'll have to wait and see. So far, UD near perfect, barely just losing just one of their members. Not really bouncing inside of the hill so far for the side of Severity. Is finally going through the pool and into the Tiki Bar. Seems like Cartels will be the first one to get in. Oh, it was actually Unravel through the smoke. There will begin the fight. The control is still going to be in the hands of Unravel. It took him a minute, but they're finally getting some hill time. But the kills, quite similar, actually.
Quite similar indeed. Legacy looking to equalize. There we go. Send it back in. 2 life advantage. Make it 1 as Exile does find 1 on the respawn, off the respawn, rather in the middle of the map. Dakota up top. Exile able to slip the net. Dakota sniffing him out, shutting him down. 2 on the progress there as the nade doinks him. He was literally 1 shot was the call. And guess what? He ate that nade literally before it even was able to bake potato.
He just bonked on his head and allowed the side of Severius to get some extra time inside of the hill. Still not going to be enough though. 14-13. B still being captured by the hands of Maosin. And now the question will begin to be, is Severius going to go for the objective or rushing for the team deathmatch? In here, I feel like the team deathmatch is the way to go. An extra minute on the clock, and look at Kings already going for the spawn trap.
Yeah, he is. On the flip side of things, Legacy, you got to get some kills in order to activate that one. He is going to be fail-safe on the back line. 12-8, completely out of the picture in the equation. Kills starting to finally come through. Legacy turns his head. Will they come this route? He will be laying in wake. And certainly enough, 1 minute and 12 seconds on the clock. No need to rush. Sybarites reading the spawns perfectly, and guess what? They are capitalizing on getting the map controlled through the mid site. Legacy now forced to push up, and guess what? Wrong time. Absolutely walks right into a plethora and onslaught of kills right in front of you. Can't do anything with it. So a little bit out of the play, a little bit out of the equation. Doesn't pan out, but hey, your boys are keeping your back. Shane's out of the equation here. It's a 4v4.
It sure is 4v4, 40 seconds on the clock, trying to push for more. There's Exile already in the kitchen. We have here Maosin just patiently waiting, but no one to be spotted just yet. Taking their sweet time. Look at that, Exile managing to survive. I'm not too sure who was shooting at him, but really unfortunate that he couldn't get the kill. Cartel is going to take down that Tempest. And will begin to push for more. Cartel's in here. Oh, I think that's in the spectator glitch. She's crouching on the ground.
Oh, okay. Yeah, woo, that would have been something to talk about. Oh, Cartels! Right in the jaw! Unravel, 1v3. Smoke down! Gotta take cover! You're on the open! You're split. Swish! Right down the middle. And Undream escape a nearly fatal first round loss. They grab it and take it back in. Cartel's getting taken down as he goes downstairs. Pretty much solidified that round.
Roller coaster of emotions for the side of UD. They were losing by a lot. They winning one. They won in here. Oh, the usage of the War Machine will take 1. Will take 2. Will take maybe 3. Barely missing that shot, but at least securing that area for the squad. There's Kings trying to change that situation. Kings finding a double kill will secure that area, but there's still one more. That's Swish. Swish in the middle of the usage of this Tempest, not finding absolutely no one to get use of it. Finally does, getting down onto Maosin, finds a double onto Kings.
Oh boy.
Pushes for more. Careful now. Turns around, misses the shots. Really unfortunate. Now Hunter Killer drone to the face will not hit because of the trophy system. Turns around once again and continues to cause some pain. Now Kings will begin to use that Annihilator.
Yeah, he is indeed. Could be able to deal with a player on the back line, but why not? He's not been too much of a threat. Swish able to find a few with the Tempest, but that has pretty much been it. They have let him slip the net. Kings through the walls there. Able to get the bangs On to Shane. Now he's seeped inside spawn. That player is ripe for the taking, and guess what? He is licking his chops in there, spawn. Can they clear him out? Finally, Legacy does. Damage has been done. 4-life lead on the right-hand side. Kings and crew looking to absolutely run away with this one.
And they're not done. Exile with the double kill side of the cure. Even bigger differential in between the two. Exile still alive. Only 7 lives left for the side of UD. Kings with a double kill now into Swish. And still pushing for more. Only 17 seconds left. And the side of UD are not going to be able to come back around this time. At least that's what it seems. They need to get and see if the objective. The one doing it seemingly will be none other than Legacy. Legacy alongside with Swish trying to survive on the B side, but they're going to push for those kills. And all of a sudden, Verdict. There's only 1 life left. That's Shane. Shane in the middle of a 1v9 with not only no friends, but no time left.
None at all. Process of elimination. Gun these just too good on the right-hand side that round. Time was a factor as well. It didn't even play out to that point. Sybarites strike back. Inch their way back into this control. Legacy and crew looking to put the foot down on the defense. So far, it's been so good. No success rate onto the objective. As I say that, 2 players do slide on through, unravel, run on the back lines. Collecting time is Malzahn, and now Cartel's looking to be the tip of the spear. He's got a Tempest out at the ready, and he's just waiting for any lone and suspecting players. Legacy, hello. Nice to meet you. Doesn't anticipate him, get ear hold. Now it's Puede's chance to shine here with the Annihilator.
All right, so far, not doing too hard. Only 7 kills for the time being. Let's see if he can go for more. He cannot.
Brutal.
Kings has been lethal with that SKS, not taking 10 or 20, 25 kills total, and we're barely starting with round 3. Those are just crazy numbers to see. We know the insane level that he has, but Jesus Christ, he's stomping on the opponents.
He is indeed. Sybarites. Quick capture on the B side. Minute 54 on the clock. Unravel looking to clear all odds and ends. Hello. Swish. Right here. Able to activate. Finds one. Gets a weapon swap, and Kings left in the dust. Tempest now, if he wants it, could put the full court press on. He does have the SKS, and well, the routes here from the Broys in yellow have led him in the middle, and Dakota not finding very much value out of that claw is devastating. Found a way to slip the seam. Crew's now trying to regain a little bit of ground. The Malzahn looking to clear a path. He's gotten some damage. Gets the assist. The zoning is impeccable. The timing is crucial. 12v12 here with a minute 15 on the clock.
That's right. Let's see how much more he can do without War Machine. Machine to the ground. Legacy trying to push for more. Unravel with a double. Legacy once again with the Annihilator. We'll take a kill, but look at that. Look at the spawns. They're pushing for more. They're trying to drown them out right now at the same time. Just pushing to the very end here. Unfortunately enough for the side of Severity, is not working as well as it did before. This time around, 7-8. Barely a kill lead going their way. Through the smoke, missing those shots, but there's Puedes just bouncing through that wall.
Massive.
Another smoke is going to be thrown.
That's a huge kill there for Puedes. He shuts down your Annie player. He hadn't really had a big factor in this control as of yet, but that might be one of the biggest kills you can get. You don't let him get the floodgates open. 36 seconds, it's a 5v5. You give your team a fighting shot. And all of a sudden, the feet are starting to drag here for the boys from Sybarites. They've got water control, but they've got to stop this clock. Here comes Malzahn, AR in hand. Puedes! Starting to get hot. Is going to overstep his boundary. Courtside shut down. Opens the floodgates for the hit. Shane reeling it back in. And a heavy investment towards the end of this round. Providing fruitful. 12 seconds. The smash is coming through Kitchen.
All they have to do is hold for 10 more seconds, and that's exactly what they're doing. Kings now left alone in the middle of a... against Shane, against also Dakota, and it's Shane with that War Machine. You may be thinking, is that overspending? Absolutely not. He assured his team that he was going to have their backs, and because of it, they're taking another round, and they have an opportunity to take us to one more map. Are they going to be able to do it, Verdict?
Oh, man, this question is old as time. Civil rights. What do you got? Nades over the top. Cartels lands. Shane starting to thump. Kings, Exile, eliminated. Cartels through the middle, cutting him in half. Finds his 13th. A little bit of a slow start for the man. We'll cut him some slack. He has been a heavy carry for the majority of the matches we've seen him play today. Going to go ahead and force through the middle. Re-divots back on through. Shane does have the Predator missile. And his lone is suspecting. Hello, meet my spear, brother. No harm, no foul there with the Pred. Doesn't find any value out of it. Now time being collected there. On towards the B site. There it goes. Undream looking to put him away. Cartel's looking to put him in a blender.
Exactly what he's wanting to do. Ooh, great shot there. To find out double kill now. Hunter killer drone going to be destroyed by Dakota. Very well done. Not easy to do, but they still capture the objective. Cartel's still having time for the Tempest. Takes the 3rd kill. Goes for the 4th one, but he misses. Now 19-19. Still 2 minutes on the clock. Plenty of time for Survivors to play around with. And there's no operators but the one from Legacy. And Legacy, let's be reminded, he has the equalizer. He could be going for the play.
Oh, if he gets in the right spot, he might be able to activate and put him in a little bit of a blender, but they got to make it out of spawn first. Well, a lot harder to ask than actually deliver. Cartel's starting to finally heat up. It was on 13 at the beginning of this round. He is on 21 now. Stock is going through the roof. Full court pressure is the agenda. Exile looking to go ahead and make him tap out. Minute 15 on the clock. A little bit of time to work with. Swish able to peel back one. Exile pops the up. He is able to find one, but it's a quick trade. Exile and crew on the brink of getting beaten here in this one. And you just can't really get out of this spawn trap. Oh my god. Do you see Unravel? You see Cartels. He's finally going to be dealt with. An 11v5 situation now ensues.
Incredible now. This round will definitely be going in way of Survivors. Shane takes that kill on 2 Kings. We'll have to wait and see. We've seen comebacks happen in a game mode like Control, but let's... Oh my god, double kill there for the side of UD. Trying to close those numbers up. Kings gets the knock onto Puedes. Now that's a 2v5.
Down to the last hit. Yeah, you've got operators. Do you invest here, Dakota? He's got a claw. Shane's got a war machine. Not necessarily the best situation. Let's go! Finish him here. We don't want overtime. You've cleared out the site. 9 seconds in a dream. Malzin's going to be able to take down Shane. Shane does find one before he's gone. It was him. It was the post-mortem. 1 second. You've got to hop. Claws expired. Absolute worst timing. 3 operators on the left-hand side of your screen here in round 5. 2 on the right. And both operators invested. No, Shane didn't pop. So, wait, did Shane pop?
No.
Oh, Swish pop. I'm sorry. No, it wasn't Swish. I thought we had a war machine pop. Never mind. Was it Malzin? Oh, it was Malzin. It was Malzin. It was Malzin. Malzin did pop. Okay. So they could have had 2 ops there, or 3 ops there, but they don't. Interesting.
Now, let's see what happens. Shane, war machine in hand. Legacy with the equalizer and Kings with the annihilator. Everything being used at once. Kings with a kill, but got knocked down by Shane. Fight continues. Legacy with the equalizer finds a double and a triple kill. Puedes now holding them hostage within their own spawn. Puedes with a double kill there with the annihilator. Patiently waiting for more. Shane with a knock, using that SKS. And all of a sudden, look at the kills. 27-17, just crushing through the opponent. Still Puedes having one more bullet with that annihilator. Will bounce inside of the hill. Tampa is going to be popped by Cartels. Cartels, like you mentioned, he had a slow start, but managed to actually overcome his demons. Unfortunately enough, this round is just not looking good for Survivors at all.
No, it isn't. Cartel's wrap the rear. Does find one. Switch can't push him that way because of the post-shock. Cartel is able to get 3 for free. Getting the life count a little bit more doable. Siveride's down, but not out. Here comes the claw. Looking to put him in a spawn trap. Only good for the 2. And even with that damage done, you are fine if you are the side of Undream. But you got to hop one of these hills. You have not made it out quite yet. And all of a sudden, King's putting the full court pressure on you. Dakota's got to activate. Legacy, Hail Mary. Predator missile hits. Finds 2 in the feed. And Undream might be able to do it.
Now the problem is going to be the time. Survivors could try to play around that. 10 seconds left. They're trying to defend the objectives, and that's exactly what they're doing. Look at Unravel. He didn't realize that there was someone behind him, so he now tries to go pick him up, but he lost control of what was going on. Gets killed. 6 seconds left. They begin to capture Alpha. Only one more left, and they are going to be giving it away. Seems like 2 more kills going in favor of you. Survivors on the brink of losing this map once again. Definitely gonna do it. 4 lives left. Verdict.
Unravel almost gets a third. And it's down to 3. 50 seconds in a dream. Cartels finding a 2-piece. Making it more doable. 3v7 off the respawn. You're looking to get across the midpoint. You're trying to get over towards that B site. You're trying to find all these players. Malzin's one shot. Forced to back down. Here comes the hit through the back lines. They are looking to bully you. They have the numbers. Equalizers at the ready. Here comes the pop. Exile. He's got survival training. He's got 1. He's got 2. It's not enough. Cartel's looking to play clean up 2. He's done. Malzin, the last man standing.
1v4, 17 seconds left. They're already on the hill. He's a single second away from getting the kill and Verdict. They've done it. UD has done it. Finally able to defeat them for the 3rd time on this qualifiers after the major. The side of UD has done it on a game of Control, and what a way to do it when you could have felt like they wouldn't be able to. They just turn around and tell you, hey, we are more than capable.
Yeah, no, that's... Hey, look, I asked them before this game started. Please make it respectable. They do what they couldn't do in the first series. They snagged the Control on the brink of elimination by the winds of some great coordination from the operators. I mean, they plow them 3 at a time. It still was close at the end, though. I just you were hanging on by a thread. It was a 3v8 at one point, and brother, operators coming out for Exile was immaculate time, and unfortunately wasn't able to get a third, wasn't able to get the remainder of those players flooding on through. Ultimately, on Dream, able to snag a point for themselves. 38-31 for Shane. He was the man. Operator, on point. SKS, absolutely on point. Legacy right there to second frag, 31-28. An immaculate performance out of Undream. They are able to survive as we get geared up for what is their worst game mode of the night. They are 0 for 4. We talked about percentages earlier. And let me tell you, the percentages of the Search and Destroy victory rounds, it's 2 and 8. It is even worse in the hard points. They are 0 for 4 so far. 0%. Need a Hail Mary here. This is their pick. It's about to get mixy. It is Combine.
Man, well, I mean, although it was a big map by them, it's just... Oh boy, you said it yourself. They have yet to find a victory on at least one game of hardpoint today. It's gotta hurt, but it is what it is. That's what it takes. You should have done better in the past. Right now, this is the situation that you're under. So for now, we'll have to wait and see. As soon as they're ready, we're gonna be jumping straight into the action, straight into the mix. It's gonna be Combine, but I don't feel like that's gonna make a difference. I want to believe Verdict, but I feel like they already got their shot of a map, and I don't think we're getting further than that.
I don't know, man. We'll have to find out. We were playing Contrarian earlier, and I told you were close to being right, even though it was a shot in the dark about the Kia Nation and Undream matchup. Very close.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm not going to hinder you here. But I'm going to play Contrarian here. I think this is a chance for them to spark. I think the life is back in it. Legacy's clicking on all cylinders. We know he's the heart and soul of that team. Shane going to have a tall task ahead of him. I don't know how much of a factor at SKS is going to be on the map. I guess it's just dependent upon the pace of the game. And we know Combine is, if you're looking for engagements on the map, that is quite literally the fastest way to get to 100 engagements. Go jump in a Combine in a competitive space. Let me just tell you, you're either getting your fair share of 100 engagements where you win a majority of them, you get some, maybe some assists. There's going to be a lot of deaths. I'm going to tell you, someone's going to go double negative here. I can sniff it, all right? I can smell it from here. Somebody will go double negative. Somebody's getting farmed.
Okay. We'll have to wait and see. We're all set and ready to roll. So It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. And although I don't want to believe that's gonna be the case of what you just mentioned, Verdict, I definitely think that there's a high chance that we will see something like that. So it is gonna be interesting. It is gonna be interesting. Now, well, we have noticed that throughout the day, Puedes has been having issues when it comes down to his own connectivity, and that's got a sting. Even with those situations, they have managed to pull through. But when you're against someone like Severities, having one of your players playing at zero 0.5 of his level because of the connection, it is just too difficult to handle.
Okay, well, this is one of those maps where all hands must be on deck. We cannot have any lone survivors dip out of the lobby. We saw this earlier in one of the instances. This time around, it cannot be. Let's get it on. Possibly the end of the road here for Undream, or one hell of a comeback. Either way, we should be in for a banger. Back to the lobby we go.
Never mind. Let's go back, Verdict. Just a little joke, just messing around with you. That's about it.
Yeah, they just want to get our, they just want to, set us straight, right? I bounced out of the lobby because I didn't want to be stuck, if I'm being completely fair with you. I've been in a situation where it happens. It happens.
All right. Well, we'll have to wait. Fellas, I'm not too sure what could have happened. It was actually Severities that ended up leaving the lobby for a second there. All right.
Okay. All right. So, not sure what quite was the reset. Hey, you know what? Scott Mobile, it's North America too. If it doesn't happen at least once an event, at least once a stream, are you really playing Call of Duty Mobile?
That's true. Well, for now, it seems like everybody is set. So let's give it another shot on what could be the last game of the night, Verdict. What could be the last game of the qualifier or not. We'll have to wait and see. You're saying that there's a shot for the side of UD. I don't think to see if they can actually put a fight against someone as strong as Severities has been. And I gotta say, with someone like Kings having a game like he did on Control, if he moves that onto the game of Hardpoint, that's gonna be tough.
It is. It's going to be a blender. He's certainly going to be the anchor on that side. Shane going to be the counterpart of it. It's all about how you adjust with the BP50, or not BP50. Good God, the bow. I said this a few weeks back, and everybody gave me hell by calling it the BP50. I'm an old man. It starts with a B. They're the same gun, okay? They're the same gun. I'm sorry. Fry me. Sue me. All right? The bow. It's all about making that adjustment with the bow. Obviously, we saw in the Summit, Kings did it better. Shane tried to get it going, couldn't get the anchor spots right, couldn't get there early enough. Whatever the case may be, something has to give here. Something has to budge. We'll see who breaks first. Mentioned somebody was going to get skunked. Somebody possibly going to have their work cut out for them. It's going to be everybody in the lobby. High engagement, combine. This is where it could end. Undream, into the line. Or, just like in that Control, they hang on. We'll find out now. Let's go ahead and jump in as the race to 250 begins. Combine, a very mixy map indeed. Let's get it all.
Let's get it all. Double kill to start there for Exile, immediately bouncing inside of the hill. Pushing for more, finds that 3-piece now. Exile doing a tremendous job and then immediately turning around. He knows where they're going to be spawning. Quadra now for Exile to begin. Has the possibility to use the Hunter Killer drone. He begins the then fight against the wall and still manages to get another kill there against Puedes. Turns around and Mausin will help him out. Hunter Killer drone to the face against the opponent. Completely treading through the enemies. Finally, they're going to knock him down. But Jesus Christ, he was on fire.
Yeah, he does. Because when Pops Pretty, he is locked and loaded, chat. Somebody test this guy. He is reading them to a T. Got a lot of time, too, there off the objective. 30-4 now as you've got your lion's share. The bad thing is you've given up the good side of the map, but you've got yourself a cushion. Brace yourself. Here comes the pushing. 10 seconds left to go for the grabs. Flips. Oh, my. What happened there? I might have sold everybody a dream. Malzin and crew, Exile, they might have played spoilers. Exile sniffed out. Split spawn still coming through. Only one player to deal with. It's Predace. Going down on a fight. He has not gone down yet. Causing chaos on the back lines. To the front, it's Cartels playing the objective.
Really well done there for Puedes, making sure that they were securing those spawns, and that is going to help them clear out that area. 45 seconds left, and they're now inside of a hill. The one pushing through mid is going to be their Swish. Swish still defending his allies. The control is still here. Tempest now for the hands of Cartels. Cartels whiffing that shot against the 1 HP Swish, who then gets taken down by Unravel. Legacy managing to survive. 25 seconds left through the smoke. He has to be careful and still pushes through it. Gets a kill, turns around. What is going on? How is he still alive?
Dancing circles around him. Last 15 seconds, Unravel says, let me pull out something. Exile as well. They both burn, and they don't really find anything for it other than scrap time. That is also fault for. If you're side of Undream, you had the spawns early for new. You sold them. You got them back, and then you sold them again. Lead in the hands. Switch your anchor man. 53-29 Unravel. Oh, there is not a trophy system in the world that could save you right now. Able to find and Qualifier one, but hits on. Through the front, it's 3 operators. Legacy, Dakota, and the side of Swish. They are letting the big guns run wild.
3 operators at the same time is wild indeed. In there, Exile with a nade takes that kill. Dakota is still alive, turns around with a claw, but bites the dust. Double kill there for Kings using that Sparrow, and all of a sudden the 3 operators go to the ground. There's a 4th one now in the hands of Shane, but also Mousin cleaning up that area. He may be trying to get inside, but surprise, surprise, there's Mousin. Oh, Shane wins that gunfight, but still bites the dust. Cartels is there for the retake, and the control that felt like was going to go there for the side of UD is not, thanks to the hands of Cartel's insane play there.
Oh, brother, they're getting pushed back. This one stinks. P3, a bit wafty. Sybarites claiming a little bit of time as well. Operators completely disposed of. Cartels does have the Tempest ready to rock and roll here for this P4 rotation. Could solidify a masterful lead. Achilles heel for some. Advantage for others. Let's see what it goes. Middle of the map being struck. Cartels lighten up the feed there for the first. Something's going to hit through mid. Yeah, it's the post shock. That is a ugly way to go. Slide on through. Legacy. We'll see you off the respawn. There goes the Hunter Killer. It gets the job done too. Cartel's doing it all fronts as well. Sybarites locked and loaded here in the P4 rotation.
My goodness, every single one of the players from Sevire is having their spotlight timing. In here is definitely for Cartels, who turns around and barely missed the last shot onto the Sparrow user. Does not matter too much. He still was taken down by Unravel, then turns around, takes that kill, has the possibility of a Breath Missile quite soon, but he continues to defend his allies. Finally, they took him out, but there's still only 15 seconds left. Cartels, 18 kills, Unravel, 20 already, and the side of Severity is already doubling down on the points that the opponents have.
Yeah, they are getting absolutely rang out. Firm holds there in the P4, 116-55. It was once close. Gone is that. Predator missile popped. Feed of blue coming through. This is exactly what you needed to fight back in the P1 side. Swish and crew. Looking to lock it in. Kings, he's got 1 too. Pops. Cartels finds a 2-piece of the feed. Make it a 3rd. And the break is imminent. Spawn still in favor of Undream, but they have yet to capitalize on any of them so far, let alone here in P1.
Gonna be difficult. Let's see what's gonna happen now. Swish trying to survive through the smoke, receiving a lot of heat there. Eventually biting the dust by Kings. The clean P1 is just a matter of fiction. We don't see it that often. It only makes sense. This time UD are trying their hardest, but it's just not being possible. Look at that triple kill by Cartels again. Yes, they knocked him down, but there's the trade back. Legacy with his own triple kill tried to get through. Still not gonna be possible. And on top of it all, Verdict, there's 4 available operators on the hands of Severity.
Oh, someone's in for a rude awakening. Shane does have 1 as well. Swish, holding the back lines. Let the guns eat right now. You need it. Here comes the claw. Unravel able to find the first. Cartels tags him up for a second. Unravel finds the second himself. They are just absolutely letting him have the business in of some operators. You mentioned it. There they all go. Exile still has 1 for what seems like he's going to hold on to, because why need to pop all 5 at the exact moment? You don't need to. Firm holds here for this P2 rotation. Break it almost instantly. Undream. Dead in the water so far.
definitely dead in the water for sure. Now 30 seconds left. They're trying to clean in, but Maosin will once again say no to them. They are now the ones that have 4 available operators, and Exile with the equalizer finds a few more kills to secure that area. The last one alive there was Maosin, who actually bounces out. Doesn't matter too much. Oh, he does. Actually, the retake will happen, but that's only going to be scrap time. And once again, looking at the spawns, I thought that they were going to be spawning there, but I don't know if you noticed that on Bravo, all the way back.
Yeah. Oh, Puedes! Might have won them the gunfight. Hey, they haven't made most of the spawns yet. They are spawning right in your lap. Too much to handle. Too hot. Shots coming through. Unravel Exile. Clear it out. Get the brooms out. This one being swept under the rug. Last hit for Undream here on this swish. Now trying to cause some chaos on through. Is going to be able to find one. Make it 2 there for Legacy. Hold the phones. Chance for a little bit of a comeback season. Could be the case. They got him lined up, knocked down. Shane at a distance trying to cross all odds and ends. Nades over the top do hit for Puedes. Legacy going to be taken down as part of 2 pieces there from Unravel. Shane now defenseless. Gunnies have to go hot. It is not, but Dakota is there. Able to solidify it. They've gotten the break. Unravel shutting down too. The flip come through along with it. Might not be the worst thing in the world. They are still hanging on there, Gil.
Definitely are. That was a great kill for them. Although it initially was quite shaky for them, they managed to pull through, and now because of it, they are about 60 seconds shy from the side of Severities. Now the rotation here for the next kill is going to be very important. There's going to be the close claw usage by the hands of Dakota. Dakota finding a double. Dakota pushing for more. There's Legacy to help him out, and all of a sudden they have a clean area. Really well made in here. Dakota also with an EMP system available alongside with the Pred missile. They will secure in here this hill. Through the smoke, there's Unravel, finds a double, tries to get through. Cartels with the kills once again. Cartels being the key player to break through the spawn. The EMP system will be used, but I'm not too sure if that's going to be enough, Verdict.
Oh, it's not. It's not. The Predator doesn't hit for more than one. You got to do it raw gun skill style. Here comes the operators on the flip side of things. End of a run here for Undream, or Sybarites might get folded. They do. Legacy able to get the break. Unravel shut down. Hold up, Puedes. Reeling them back in with the bow and arrow. And they're on the back foot, but they are on nonetheless. Unravel back off the respawn. Able to shut down one. Dakota going absolutely bonkers. Last 5 seconds of scrap being collected in blue. They got the good side of the maps for the time being. Rogue spawn there for Kings. Could blow things up.
Incredible back-to-back, really good points favoring the side of UD. Now giving further that deficit in the points department. Now we're back onto square one. 0.1 reset for the 3rd time this map, and the chaos unfolding all across the map. Look at all those kills. Look at all those timings. No one is actually being the one with the most time. Every single one of these players are trying their hardest to stay inside of the hill, but Verdict, there's so much action that it's pretty much impossible to survive for longer than 10 seconds.
We knew what we signed up for when we loaded into a combine hardpoint. We knew it was going to be Mixie. Puedes on through. Exile gives up spawn and is flipped out completely. This one's not done. Last 20 seconds. It's not about the size of the. It's not about the size of the dog in the fight. It's about the fight and the dog. And Undream keeping this one alive. Unravel on the contest. They're gonna be able to clear it out. Switch, maybe a little bit of a premature Tempest, but let's see if it pans out. It does not. This one could get blown up on all cylinders. The good thing is the kills coming through in blue. Undream managed to keep their wits about them. 186 to 211. Still a little bit of a time to go. Don't know what the hell that was. Time now being collected. Undream got the spawn. They've got the kills to go along with it.
Are they not moving? Mausin is not moving again. I cannot believe my eyes. It is just crazy to see something like this. This in here, and he's gonna get executed by Legacy. The sponsor also favoring the side of UD, and all of a sudden, surprise, surprise, there's chaos pandemonium happening in front of our very eyes. And Verdict, we got ourselves a tie.
We got ourselves a tie. Lead switch on Dream, keeping the game going. A well-oiled machine, finally hitting their stride. Backlines still theirs. They got to play it to the front. Kings managing to keep off the cutoff. Lead still in the hands of Undream. Now it's a battle for the spawns for new, and Unravel's there.
I cannot believe it. They're trying to secure the spawns. Unravel is the one in charge to do that. There's Mausin, who came back from the dust. He was struggling, the biggest warrior. Cartels is also having issues. 228 to 214 in favor of the side of UD. They got the opportunity to try to take it home, but they don't got spawns. The one inside of the hill is going to be Legacy. To the ground. That's a kill for Unravel. Unravel with the double, defending that area. Kings just killed himself. I'm not even sure what's going on. And at this point in time, it could be anybody's game verdict.
Yeah, Cartels is back in full force. This 5v5 ensues. Malzahn shut down. Spawns still in yellow. Shane reeling it back in with a 4-piece of his own. The War Machine going crazy. 13 seconds now needed to shut it out. They've got windows secured. The smash is coming from the back. You've got to hold on for dear life. Here comes the kills in yellow. They've managed to get the spawns. They might be able to take it in the last 9 seconds. They shut down Cartels. This one, not done yet.
Oh my goodness, triple kill there for Legacy. Only 5 seconds left. They have to secure this area. No one is... There's the final push, but this is not going to happen. Exile bites the dust, and UD have managed to do it. They are taking us to yet another game. We were talking about stats not being the key factor, and that's exactly what UD has told us in here. You were talking about people having almost 100 encounters.
Easily.
Well, that's the case for Legacy. That's the case for Unravel, Dakota, the Cartels, and Kings. Quite close to those numbers. Poof, what a match, man.
What a match, dude. Indeed, yes. Damn, Cartel's top frag with 50 kills, and he was like 30 seconds AFK. That's brutal. Man, that guy, an absolute force. Just imagine. Who knows? 250 to 229. This one going the distance here in the Hardpoint Combine. Undream, able to strike back on the brink of elimination in the raid. Control, win it. Here in the Hardpoint, win it. We are going to a standoff Control. And we have no idea what to think. This is Undream's pick. But my oh my, have the tides turned, Gil.
They definitely have. Now we're going to be thinking. My, oh my. Control victory for the side of Severity. So at this point in time, I'm not even sure, because if I'm honest with you, Verdict, that loss for this game of Hardpoint, it's gotta hurt for the side of Severities.
Oh, it does, especially considering you haven't won a single Hardpoint just yet in the night for Undream. And then the time where you need it the most, you were able to reel it back in and do it. An absolutely disaster class there for Cartels to go AFK at the wrong moment. Not quite sure what the case was there. But, hey, COD Mobile, timing is timing. And, you know, in an instance where you're needed the absolute most is when life. So it is part of the game. We'll see this one play out now as we get geared up for the standoff Control. A little bit of a slap in the face on the backs of that ending. But, hey, we are here for more Call of Duty Mobile. I couldn't be any happier, Gil.
Yeah, no, I couldn't be any happier either. Right now, it's been a blast to see these two teams fight till the very end, trying their hardest to win it all. And, well, it ended up working once again for the side of me. They have already won against the side of Severities. They have won on S&D, not today, but in the past. They have won on Control, and they have won on Hardpoint now as well, which now means that they are more than capable of winning against Severity in all of these game modes. It's not going to be an easy action, but it is definitely possible. And I mean, you did call it, Verdict, because of the momentum that UD was carrying. There was a higher possibility for them to win the Hardpoint, and you hit the nail right in the head.
It's probability. It's odds, man. It's bound to happen. 0 for 4. Fifth time's a charm, chat. Fifth time's a charm. That's 20% success rate. Almost as close as good as the 25% they had in the Meltdown Search and Destroy on the attacking side. Standoff Control is the only thing that's separating them for a map number 7, 6 technically in the series with map advantage. Map 7, Search and Destroy, Tunisia. We got to get there first. And one of the things that I had mentioned about is you've got to keep your webs about it. You've got to keep this respectable. And surely enough, the side of Undream have kept their end of the bargain. They are finally starting to click. The control was a victory. It was a damn good round 5 too. That's that hard point from the depths of hell. They come back on through and snag a P3 smash. They get the spawns to nobody even remotely close. And here we go, standoff. Everyone's locked and loaded. Everyone's got green check marks with the exception of a few players. Poides has struggled with connectivity issues all night. I don't want to hear anything about connections because it happens. He literally disconnected out of one of the games too, and they still won. So, I mean, that's what it is.
Yeah, no, that's what it is. Sometimes you just gotta swallow situation where it's just not gonna be in your favor. It happened to Severities as well. So, well, for now, hopefully their issues have been resolved because we are a few seconds away from starting. Once again, another map between your own Dream Team and Severities. It is, as we mentioned, going to be control on standoff. I was going to say staff on standoff. It's been a long day. It's already been a long day.
It's been a long weekend, man. I'm enjoying it though. We're here. We're lovely. We're getting some great Call of Duty Mobile too. A little bit of Game 6 action, Game 6 vibes, hanging on by a thread. And yeah, it's going to be a blast here in this standoff. Obviously, Sybarites on the brink of eliminating Undream back-to-back maps. Can't get the job done earlier. Can they get the job done now? That has been the question we've been asking them. Undream, you've held your end of the bargain yet again. Back-to-back maps. You've done quite literally what seemed to be in the impossible.
Yeah, it felt like it was something impossible in the past, but they have this time beaten Severities more times in this match than they did in the previous tournaments and the previous qualifiers. So that on its own, it's already a victory. So let's see if they can push for even more victories and take us all the way through that game of Search and Destroy Tunisia. For now, we'll have to wait for players to ready up, and as soon as they do, we'll be joining them on that game of Control.
Yeah, we will indeed, but until then, we're going to take a short intermission. It shouldn't be too long. On the other end of it, we're going to have some more Grand Finals action. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. It is Undream. It is Sybarites. Game 6 bound. And as promised, we said it would be quick. And just like that, we're in the thick of it. Control, standoff. Sybarites on the brink of winning the Grand Finals yet again, a third time in a row here in the Fall Open Qualifiers. Undream, looking to do what they haven't been able to do since the Point Major. Let's see what happens. Poides on the left wing, going to be able to find one. Tractor side's controlled. Tank's going to be compromised off the respawn. Shane going to be able to peel his wig back. As Cartels is going to be dumpstered yet again now as we get some control here on the B side of things, Gil.
All right, okay, that's a B push if I've ever seen one. Really well made there by both Shane and Poides. Now, because of it, gaining a really good control inside of the hill. Finally, Shane gets knocked out, but Poides still finding himself inside of the hill, trying to survive. Let's see for how long so far. He's now getting the second tick, and finally, Kings will take him down. Problem is that the lives are also immediately favoring the side of UD. That's a great start for them.
Yeah, and they got 2 ticks of progress to go through on that harder objective of capture, too. So all they need is just one good wipe, one good little spawn influence, Right now, the spawn's being influenced on the backside. Unravel, looking to put him in the blender. Hop up here, cheeky spot. We'll see him play cutoff to what could be a plethora of kills, but look at the exit and navigation on towards site. They're focused on the objective. Swish, connecting the dots. Unravel, looking to play catch-up now as things starting to escalate here on towards the B site very promptly.
Insane now. They have actually done it. Swish capturing B, and on A, we have none other than Legacy. Legacy trying to and take. They do it. Look at that. All of a sudden, heavily favoring the side of UD, doing a great job. Phenomenal here. But Legacy finally going to be spotted there by Cartels. Dakota also buys the dust. Double kill there for Cartels. Trying to defend. Look at Swish now pushing. Using that Tempest within the very first round. That's some great timing there for him. Finds the kill and begins the control once again for the squad. Misses that shot, but he knows that he's there. There he gets it. An 8 kill. Still no control over an 8. And I think they're not going to be there on time. I think that God is going to make it.
That's it. Play the objective. You will be rewarded. Stealing that first round. Flex on him in the first. Push on through. The success over towards B. 2 ticks of progress yielded off of that wave. Only needed a nickel and dime them afterwards. You had the bodies to come through. The timing was immaculate there for the push towards the site. You get site control. You wait for them to come off respawn. And no dice. Undream. Striking gold early here in this control.
That was a really, really good round there for UD. And now, let's see. Back now by the hands of Survivors. They were not able to defend. Let's see if they can at least attack. Oh, God. What a shot there seems to get inside of that objective. Once again, another Tempest, but this time will be in the hands of Cartels. Takes that kill onto Shane. Continues to cause some troubles as he takes down Dakota. He does not have an idea that there's someone on top of him. And then when he begins to push, there's the kill there for Legacy. Now, using the claw, there's going to be Unravel. Unravel pushing on enemy's territory.
Oh!
Here, not finding the kill. There you go.
Great little feed. Unravel! Taking things in his own hands. Does take a few hands right there from Puedes, nonetheless. Damage done. Undream. Started hot in the first round. Have fallen flat here in the backside. Let me tell you, they've taken a little bit of pounding through the backside too, and it has gotten ugly. 6v17. Legacy trying to find any and everything. 30 seconds on the clock, 3 ticks of progress in total, yet to capture a single objective. I don't think it's even going to come down to that.
I don't think so either. 16-5, and the lives are getting shorter and shorter. Double kill there for Cartels. We know how he likes those multi-kills, and yeah, well, they're capturing Alpha just for the sake of increasing that timer, but it is what it is. They are just messing around with their food. They are, I thought they were not going to go for that kill, but seemingly they are going to go get it, and they do. That is going to be a point and a round going in favor of Survivors.
There we go. Good bounce back. No harm, no foul. First round. Maybe a little bit of misstep, misblunder. Second round, reality and control. Flip side of things, 4 operators on the right-hand side of your screen. Let's see how they use them. Legacy, deadness tracks. I don't know. Puedes. He's got an annihilator. On the flip side of things, Malzin zoning off that tractor side of things. Kings is 1, or half health rather, is going to be able to reach in, able to hit some shots, go along with it too. And all of a sudden, an all-out gauntlet towards the spawn site. Predator there from Cartels. Lingers in the air, catches Puedes off guard. Kings finally ending his trail of devastation. 3 life leave in favor of Sybarites. Maybe not as much to show for it as of yet, but that is a lot of space to take, and look at how much of an advantage they're taking now.
Although I would say that I'm really intrigued at the fact that they've had 4 available operators on the side of UD for the longest time, and I don't know if they're saving them for the next game, but finally Legacy will be using that equalizer, but does not take anything. Exile with a triple kill using his own.
And Cartels, he's right back at it. He got that one the first little bit of time there in the second round. He's gotten it now here in a little bit of the third, and Undream are getting completely outclassed. Burners are felt. All gas, no brakes. 5 kills in the feed, 1 left standing. And Undream, 21-0 in the live count. A brutal round. We are on match point, Gilmania. This could be the end of the line.
That's the thing with with a team like it's beginning more and more difficult for them to try to at the beginning of the end. This could be the last name that but well, every single bit of utility is being used pretty much at the I will find that knock onto Legacy from up above. There's Kings taking that kill with the Pred missile onto Puedes. They are trying to go and defend into these objectives, but it's not even about the objectives, Verdict. It's about the kills and the momentum that Severities have managed to get for themselves. In here, Swish is trying to go into enemy's territory. They gotta be careful because they have no idea that he's here. Finds that knock onto Kings, turns around looking for more. Who's there? Surprise, surprise, Swish is now in the middle of a lot of people taking the key from all angles.
Yeah, he's got to take cover for here, but he is doing a great job of keeping the force and pressure on. Here comes Dakota. Immune. There it is. Finally, some shots going to be able to land. Spawn protection going absolutely crazy. We're just now getting the double digits, Dakota. This is tough. It's been a brutal one, though. Now it's time to strike back. Legacy and Swish combine for 3, make it 4. All of a sudden, some second life being breathed back into the side of Undream. They are handing them a dominant round, but they are doing it at the expense of pretty much every operator. They do have a few streaks to work with rolling into the next round, but this one's going to be a little more doable for them, but it is certainly going to be a tall task nonetheless.
Well, at the very least, they get that round, and so we go to round number 5. Really well executed at the expense of using all the utilities, yes, but at least making sure that you're going on to round number 5. And I would argue, Verdict, I think they could have left the last player alive in order to get some more time for the operators, but well, as of right now, we're beginning round 5.
We are indeed. Here it is. This is the last stand. Both teams. 1 for championship, 1 to maintain life. Puedes shutting down Malzahn. Huge kill there. Now a Switch is going to go ahead and pop the Predator. Able to find 1 in the feed, make it 2 for his name. 25v26. They are dumping all the streaks. Here comes Dakota. Looking to go ahead and get some kills, get some intel on point. Malzahn's in the corner, unraveled there for the overlook.
Incredible here now. No more second chance for the side of UD. Although they used a lot of the operators, they have 2 more now. 1 for Legacy, 1 for Puedes. In here, Kings with Annihilator will get concussed. Perfect timing there to get that out of the park. Unfortunately enough for them, he's actually going to get that retrade for the Annihilator. Now Annihilator is going to be used now by Puedes. Already with 18 kills, looking to find some more.
Whoa!
Not going to do it.
That man was moving up top. Do you see how quickly he got up top? It's brutal. Cartels. Little chalant there with the Tempest. Goes to waste. 17v17. It is about as neck and neck as it can get. 1 tick of progress locked. 41 seconds. We are looking at what quite literally could be the last game here for Undream. Sybarites looking to put him away. Legacy, last-ditch effort. Here comes the hit. Oh, he's shut down. Kings puts him in his place. Gets another 2. The saxophones are getting louder. Undream starting to feel the lights get too bright. And on the stage, they performed twice for victories. Right now, they are far from it, Gil. This is it. No more live standing. 3 people. And on the flip side of things, it's come to Sybarites. They have claimed yet again another North American Championship. Legacy is your last man standing. It's a 1v10. It ain't happening, chat. It's done. Finds 1. Gets taken down. Congratulations. The three-peat is complete. Sybarites are your North American Open Qualifier 3 champions yet again.
Round of applause, round of applause. Really well made here for Severities. They had to sweat for this victory, but once again, they have done it, Verdict. 4-2 on the overall series. 3-2 once again on this game of Control. It could have been anybody's game, but unfortunately enough for UD, this is Severity's game. This is Severity's tournament, and it is the sixth qualifier that they won. And if you're wondering how many qualifiers there were, it was six. So there's that.
There's a statistic for you. How many open qualifiers have Sybarites won? 100% of them. They have won 100% of them. You do the math there. That's $15,000 that they've won in total with the open qualifiers. With the points major, you said it was 7,500 for second.
I believe so, if I'm not mistaken.
In the 3 months, they've earned $22,500, Chet. That'll just tell you what you can do if you are able to perform at a high level here in North America. You too can be a champion of your own in your own right, but you can't do it while Sybarites playing. They have claimed victorious yet again here in North America, and it is well fought, well earned. A hell of a run. But everything must come to an end, Gil. We don't get a map 7, unfortunately.
Yeah, we're not going to get a game 7, but we do get a really, really solid gameplay on that game of Control. It went the way of Severities, but it could have very well be also in favor of UD. So I got to say, keep your head high. They know, Verdict. They know that they're capable of beating Severities. So I'm pretty sure that they are just scratching their heads. You know, mistakes were made. Things were happening. It is what it is. For now, they ended up on second, but they will be, of course, gaining the ticket for the second regional championship. And I got to say that Severities, they got to make sure that they keep their homework on top of everything else, because, well, on the first major, we saw it, Verdict. They couldn't actually end up winning that first spot last.
No, they weren't. It was a well fought victory for the side of Undream. I was able to witness that from the peace and serenity of my phone. As a matter of fact, I remember watching it and seeing them, get to interview Legacy and just thinking how jealous I was. I do not want to miss an opportunity to get an interview with Legacy at any point. We won't have any interviews here tonight, unfortunately. This was a bare bones project. We literally got it tossed on our lap Friday, and we started the stream yesterday. We appreciate you if you tuned in to the broadcast today. I want to give a huge shout out for yesterday and today for the people who did stick around. You are real ones. I want to give a shout out to the admins too. Gray, Nami, you guys are the absolute best. All right.
Yes.
Much love for them to come through on last minute notice and able to run things and make sure we are all well prepared as we gear up for the fall open qualifier number 3. It has come to an end. Sybarites are your champions yet again. 6 for 6 in the open qualifiers, both 3 in the summer and 3 here in the fall. Points major here in 2 weeks too. They have a lot to work on. They have a lot to fight for. We will know who the top 2 teams are then. So far, so good for both Undream and Sybarites. Anything can happen, though. So we'll pray that both teams prepare perfectly, as well as Kia Nation to keep their dreams alive, too. They are still certainly in the mix. They're a little bit, unrealistically behind, but it's still a shock.
Yeah, it's definitely been a shock indeed. And I got to say that I enjoyed myself like crazy. And I hope you guys did at home. Like Verdict mentioned, if you stuck around for the entirety of yesterday and today, thank you so very much. I got to tell you guys that I enjoyed it a lot. And if you missed any of the games, make sure that you follow the channel so you don't miss them in the future. But for now, I just gotta say thank you, Verdict, because it's always a pleasure to be casting alongside with you. You are amazing, man, and it was just so much.
You bring the energy, brother. I do it for you, man. And all things Gil is possible. That's right. Sexy Jesus here in the booth with us. It's always a blast. If you guys enjoy the product, make sure you hit the like button. Of course, you already subscribed to Bobby. It's even a funny thing to ask. Until the next time, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do it for us. We'll catch y'all on the flip side. Hopefully, we'll see you for the points major. We'll see now. That's in 2 weeks. Next week, we got Europe. I won't be a part of that. I'm sure somebody else will at some point. They'll make an announcement, or we'll just hit you with a last minute, hey, we're here kind of ordeal like we did this time. Until then, you guys take care of each other. Take care of yourselves. Have a great one.